Yeah? Can you hear me now? How about now? Let me know if you guys can hear us. I don't want to talk if nobody can hear, so let me know.
Now.
Yeah? Yeah? All right, well, okay, yes, you guys can hear us. Happy day that I think might be Saturday to everybody. We are about to get started on painting Cute Rudolph. From our website, we found a step-by-step painting where you can print out free traceables, and there are step-by-step instructions on how to paint each design, which is kind of amazing. The chick that runs this has an Instagram. You guys can follow her there. Wish I could remember her name, but I can't. But it's on the website, stepbysteppainting.net. And she comes out with new stuff fairly regularly, which is pretty amazing, and doesn't charge. You can buy, she does have sets you can purchase as well, but there's free ones, which is great for us. Hello, everybody. Hello, Charlotte. Hello, Uncle Yukon. Hello, Athena. Hello, Jasmine, and everybody else who is here. I saw Hannah. I'm sorry you're not feeling well, but Yada not having to go to work. Bright side, you get to paint with us. I saw Hannah is painting along with us. Who else is painting along with us tonight? Let us know in the chat if you are going to paint with us. So this one, Dan will be happy because we are instructed to paint the background before we trace the design. So we just want like a solid blue sky background on this one, I guess. I'm going to go ahead and get started on that. Dan's finishing up setting up the last little bits of the things, but I want to make sure to get this started because it is going to have to dry before we can stencil anything on top of it. Oh, I'm almost out of light blue. There should be enough for Dan. Thank you, Brittany, for the link. Sally's painting a Christmas cow. Awesome. Miss Christie's painting along. Sam says, I think that means you're painting along as well. Oh, I'll paint it tomorrow. It's so cute. Yeah, I like this one. It looks like a simple design and really cute. Let me see. I just want to see what they did on the background. Where the heck are we at? Okay, I guess we're just doing blue and kind of splotchy-ish. She didn't really give instructions for that. Brittany is just waking up, hoping to paint last month's painting since she didn't finish. By all means, you guys, whatever crafty stuff you want to work on, you know how it goes. We're just here to hang out. But feel free to paint whatever you want or whatever crafty thing you want to do. Oh no, Laura just had a glitter explosion. Feel free to go ahead and move out of your house because you will never get rid of all the glitter. Uncle Yukon says earlier today I painted my shoe with sawdust. Does that count? Absolutely, because that means you were probably creating something. What were you making? What woodworking were you doing? Linda's not painting but coloring with fine liners. Hope it works. Are you coloring the same design? And what's fine liners? Is that like fine markers? I feel like in England, like you guys have all the same stuff we do. You just call it slightly different things. So we both know what the things are, but not necessarily what the word is for it. Mouse Queen is here. Hello, Mouse Queen. Hello, Holly. Hello, Marie. Bradley's here with his stuffed Rudolph. I heard he knows how to sing the Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer song now. Hello, Bradley. All right, so are we good on camera angle since I bumped that one? Yeah, okay. All right, so we're just bluing this up, I guess. And it looks like it doesn't necessarily have to be even. The sample painting is pretty streaky, but you know me, I like nice even colors, so we'll see how that goes. Uncle Yukon sawed off a chunk of wood from the downed tree a person wanted to make something. Awesome. Yes, Linda is doing the same design we are. Pens are thinner nibs than felt tips. I like the word nibs. I don't know if you guys have seen on the internet lately, the word that's come up. So you call your brothers and sisters siblings. The word that the internet has now coined for nieces and nephews collectively is nibblings, and I kind of love it. I'm happy I'm going to now have a niece, so I will have nibblings. Not just one nibbling, but two nibblings. Mouse has colored Doggo Dan. Awesome. Probably going to transfer him to some nicer paper than color him. That is fabulous. As always, if you guys are creating anything, whether it's this or something completely different, please post pictures in the RFS fam group. We all love to see what everybody is creating. Yes, Laura, isn't nibblings great? I challenge you to call your nieces and nephews nibblings.
Nobody says that.
The whole of the internet calls them nibblings. I love it.
That sounds weird, raw, and like some chips.
Like some chips? I like nibblings. Where is Jake the cat? No name Jake, Stinky, whatever you want to call him, is sleeping on the couch at the moment. He had a rough morning of sleeping, eating, pooping, and not much else. He was a little bit more active yesterday. He hopped out and he discovered we have this little toy that's like 3 layers with a ball that's stuck inside of it that rolls around it. I don't know if I described that well enough, but he discovered that yesterday and was having a lot of fun playing with the balls on that.
I feel like my canvas is way smaller than your canvas.
Samesies.
Huh.
Yeah.
Well then.
It's all a matter of perspective, Dan. Mouse Queen says Moslings.
That works.
That's our new family nickname, Moslings. You're just painting flat today?
Maybe so.
Are you seeing how the other half lives?
I'm down a USB cable.
Oh no.
So there's no like Dan cam for that. You know how there's usually like
right.
a camera. I don't have. The cable broke.
Oh.
So I'll have to get some soon. Probably this weekend since probably everything's on sale.
Probably. Nancy says, I love nibblings. Have 2 nephews and a great niece waiting for a great nephew in about 10 days. Awesome.
You don't have to wait the 10 days. Look, you just get a glove.
Stop.
Okay.
No.
You sure?
Yes. Absolutely positive. Leave it to the professionals.
What do you have? A blue background?
Yes.
Are you just painted blue? Like.
Yeah, the sample's kind of streaky, but you know I'm not really a fan of kind of streaky, so I'm just going for it. You're welcome to do absolutely whatever you want. There's a whole box of paints over there. I pulled out the colors that are suggested or the closest options that I have to it. And you can pull out whatever else you want. It's all fair game. But we are almost out of this light blue.
Oh, okay. Well, that's... Could have got some.
Well, I didn't realize we were almost out. I have tons of paint, so I just kind of go with it.
Okay.
You know, like we can find something. Find another blue and add white to it. There should be enough for you to do your background, I think. Nancy says, the mom is ready now. I bet. Then maybe she does want to take Dan's advice and have you get some gloves. I don't know what to do after that. Maybe if you were raised on a farm, you might know.
I had the beginning to end, but you stopped me.
Well, because I wouldn't advise that.
What's in? Look, Crystal, I've been eating turkey for 3 days.
Are you half turkey now?
I'm like gobbled out. I don't know if I can do any more turkey.
I've already got paint all over my hands.
Nice.
We're starting off strong. I saw Linda was here. We do have your box somewhere around here. When we get to a pausing point, we will definitely go through that. I want everybody to see all the awesomeness you sent. She sent us a big, giant, heavy box.
Yes, you did. Yeah, it'll be cool to open that.
I'm excited to see the new treats from England.
You got kind of a white brush, huh?
Yeah, because it's all just one color on the background. So just dump it all on. I think I'm good. I almost feel like we should have painted the background before we even started. So
That's not how that works.
I know,
That's
but
not how Bob Ross does it.
it's true. Shannon's granddaughter, Aria Rose, came home from the hospital today at 37 days old. She finally broke 6 pounds. Congratulations. Right. That's so tiny. She's only like 4 times as big as the kitten. It's a tiny baby.
Who's been leveling up.
He has. Din Dog wants to know if Dan's feeling okay. You are a little quiet.
I'm good. I'm good. I have had busy days.
He's just half turkey.
I'm good. Yeah. No, I'm good. I'll catch up to you guys in a second here. I leave in a couple days to head out to Michigan.
Yeah, you nervous about that?
No.
No?
No, I don't have no. Like I'll be in like panic mode until I get to the airport. Then everything will be fine.
I stress until I'm actually in my seat on the plane. Just the idea that like something could go wrong and I will miss my flight. I will be at the wrong gate, which seems to happen every single time I go to the airport now, because they'll assign you a gate and you go to that gate and then you get a text message that tells you, oh, it's not that gate anymore.
Really? I'm lucky. I haven't had that yet.
Oh, both flights to and from Chicago did that. And I think when I went to Michigan, yeah, because I was by myself then, it did that as well.
Oh yeah, no, I haven't had it. I'll be good.
And that messes with me because I don't check my texts that often.
Until then, it's just like getting ready to go, trying to make sure it's like all my work's done before I go.
Just getting more paint on myself. Wilton says you will definitely see snow. It's here.
Yes, I'm excited.
Snowmageddon has arrived.
I'm excited for weather change.
Yeah, and get it out of your system and then come back to sunny, warm California.
I know, right?
Where it's still in the 70s.
Yeah, I'm excited for it because I haven't really had real snow since I went out there like however many years ago. You guys would know better, like 5 or 6 years ago. So I haven't had real snow since then. So it'll be good. It's a whole different beast. It's so much different than obviously here. So I'm excited for that, but I haven't wrapped my head around it. I started washing all my like cold weather clothes that were like folded up and put away. So that's good. Like, or like it's good to see all my old like cold weather clothes. But I don't know. Like, I don't remember what clothes I have there. I'll have to ask Jess what winter clothes I have there. I have, like, some boots and some pants and some stuff. I told her she might have to bring my winter jacket that's at her house.
When she picks you up?
Yeah.
It's probably a good idea.
Yeah. But it'll be good. It'll be good. I'm looking forward to seeing everybody at Novi. That'll be good. And that'll happen at the end of next week. It's going to happen fast.
Yeah, you leave on Tuesday, huh?
Yeah, I leave Tuesday night.
Only 3 more days? Only 3 more Dan days?
Yeah, I leave Tuesday night. And then I'll be back, question mark, I don't know, like the next Thursday I'll be back.
Crystal says it snowed on Halloween when you went in 2019, and you went in 2017.
Okay, so 2017 I had like the real weather. 2019 it snowed, but then I think it was like not snowing the next day. I think that was it. I don't remember. It was like all kinds of like child labor in the basement to try to get those pumpkins carved, and so that's all I remember is the pumpkins. Okay, but yeah, you're right. It did snow. It did snow during the pumpkin mash, but that was it. I think it only snowed that night. I don't think it snowed anymore after that.
Misty fan named Jen says, "Look at Dan's hair." It's funny. You can tell people have missed a stream or two and not seen like Dan's back to brown now.
Oh yeah, I had my hair up the other day, and someone was like, "How old was this video?" I was like, "Minutes ago."
Yeah, we made it back to brown.
Yeah, it'll look weird at first to everybody, even me a little bit. It looks like toupee-ish.
I'm used to it now.
It's back. It was a long process to get it back to brown.
But it looks good. It held the color well.
It did hold the
color well. It didn't turn green or anything. The Gaming Ham M7INT says, "Hi, first time commenter and catching a stream. I found you through Gone to the Snow Dogs. I'm from the UK. Well, welcome.
Awesome. Yes.
We do have other people from the UK here. I think the UK, United Kingdom, is multiple countries, right?
Correct.
Which ones?
Well, this will be the last time you turn in. I don't know, the Queen. Maybe like Scotland, England, Ireland, Canada, depending on who you talk to.
I don't think Canada is part of the UK.
But I don't know. I don't know, to be honest.
Linda will tell us.
But welcome. Hey, welcome.
And Charlotte says, "I'm fooded out. I made Chinese for Thanksgiving Day, taco soup yesterday, and the turkey today." Awesome.
I like
Chinese
it.
food.
Chinese food for Thanksgiving Day.
We should have Chinese food next year for Thanksgiving.
Yeah, it sounds like
so much easier.
It sounds like Christmas Story when they went to Chinese food on Christmas Day.
Yes. I'm all about it. You'd have about just as much food if you get that 2-item combo. It's about as much leftovers as a Thanksgiving meal.
Are they open on Thanksgiving Day?
I think they're always open. I don't think they close.
All right, that could be a thing.
Linda correcting us. UK is England, Scotland, Wales, and Northern Ireland. Is there a Southern Ireland?
Yeah, you ever hear him with the accent? You know, like, you ever hear the Irish people with the Southern accent?
Well, the Southern, like American Southern Ireland accent?
Yeah.
No. Sam, of course, jumping in to yell at you. Canada is not part of the UK.
But I got all the rest of them.
Canada's part of the Commonwealth. I don't know what that means.
Part of the UK. Part of England somewhere.
Yeah?
I don't know. Or they're not anymore.
They don't really educate us on this, guys. It's not our fault.
Next time I have a Skype conference with the Queen,
I'll
ask her. Yeah.
You can go all the way around the edge.
I don't have enough blue to go around the edge.
Sure you do. Squeeze it out. You never paint your edges. The Gaming Ham saw Dan on Jess and Jamie's vlogs and liked the Disney one with you in it.
Oh, that's right. We went to Disneyland. That was a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun. We went to Disneyland, and then that was it. There'll be another vlog. I have a Thanksgiving vlog that's actually sitting inside this GoPro right here. So I'll edit that. Not tonight. I edited so many videos today before I left. I got no more editing juice left in me, but I'll probably edit it tomorrow before I go. But we did have a great time at Disneyland. But Jess and I, we always have a great time. It's nice. We hang out. We don't talk about work ever, ever. We won't even. We'll talk about work after Novi pretty much, but I do like that. Like, our friendship isn't predicated, I don't know if that's even the right word.
I think it sort of is, yeah.
On YouTube. You know, even though we both do the same thing for a living.
You guys do talk about work a lot on normal days.
Yeah,
so,
you
gotta have a vacation from that at some point.
Yeah, but no, it's like once we get like back from Novi and I'm back at our house, then we'll talk work stuff. Or it comes up here and there, but it's not like other creators that you hang out with and stuff when you see them, and it's just all like, let's just only talk about work stuff, or like, let's just talk about industry stuff. And I'm like, boring. So boring. So boring. That's got to be the worst part about the job, is like inside baseball.
Yeah, you don't like that?
No, wait, not about the job. As a content creator and being around like VidSummit and Vid stuff, it's just like, it's always like video theory.
Right.
But without that, then you get left behind. So I let the smarter people talk about it.
And you just absorb it?
I absorb it.
You learn by osmosis?
I get the Jess notes.
The Gaming Ham is an amateur radio operator.
Okay, I need more. Like you're like, hey, it's 105.5, The Edge. Or it's like...
Do they sound like that in England?
Or it's like Breaker 19. Is it like ham radio? Or turkey? Or it could be veggie radio. You don't know. But is it like that? Is it like BJ and the Bear?
Do you get any of his references?
I need to know.
Linda says the Commonwealth is a collection of countries that are under English rule / protection, I believe. Part of the old British Empire. Sorry, history and geography are not strong points. You were in the right place then. You could literally tell us anything, and we would just, oh, okay, wow, that's fascinating.
I will not fact check.
We have no knowledge to contradict literally anything you tell us about history or geography.
Yeah, I won't fact check it.
Nathan says, what's up, RFS Dan?
What's up? I'm painting blue. These guys' pants are blue. I don't know, I'm just smearing stuff around.
Dindog says, vegan radio. My kind of radio. Is the podcast ever coming back?
Yeah. Yeah, Short
answer, yeah?
Yeah, when I get to Jess's house after Novi, we'll podcast about like Novi and stuff. So yeah, we can. Yeah. I just don't know what form to bring it back in.
Do you want me to squeeze more blue out for you?
Sure. Thank you. I don't know what form to bring it back in. It's like, I kind of just want to do audio, and I like that, but real talk, it was expensive to host it. It's like $40-something a month to host all those things. Then we went to video podcast, where it cost me some of my soul to edit, but it's free on there, and it actually like made money. Then it was like hard to do, except for like I got way better at and more efficient at editing over the last year. I've been editing Jess's vlogs, which is like 4 a week. So I'm not sure how to do it. But the thing is though, like I have a chance again to like reboot it and bring it back any way we want to. But once we do a format, then it stays to that format. But yes, then dog, by the time you see this 20 minutes later, you should refresh your stream. And thank you for the audio being good. It will be back. It will be back.
I think she's caught up because she was talking.
Were you?
Hey? No, I think she was saying because you were talking about doing audio or video podcasts.
Oh, audio is good.
Yes.
Yeah. So I don't know. Like it's so much easier to do audio. It's harder to edit audio because you just have lines. But we got to the point where like I stopped editing the podcast. Like it's just what it is. It's just what it is. Like that's
what you get.
Yeah. I would heavily edit the podcasts, and it was like. It was like I'd edit out everything. Like I wanted it like my videos where it's just like. But then I realized like I can just like we cannot.
And it's just as good.
And it could be a lot funner. Yeah. Right. So yes, the podcast will come back.
The Gaming Ham says it's more civilized than amateur radio, but similar to CB radio.
Okay, that's really cool. I always thought that was neat. There's a handful of people that still hold on to that older, we'll call it older technology. With that's not disrespectful. That you see them driving around with like their huge antennas that are like way too tall for the drive-through.
Yes.
And they always have like a sticker on the back with their handle. I thought that was cool. My dad went through a CB phase.
Did he? I don't think my dad ever did.
Yeah, he had one installed in his Ford Ranger. I'm like, that's okay, cool guy. Yeah.
I got you a bunch more paint if you want to paint your edges or even out your front.
Thanks. Are you just waiting around for a while?
I have to let this dry.
You want me to grab that box out? You want to start going through it?
Yeah, if you want to do that.
Okay, here, I'll do that while I'm painting.
It's either that or we tell the saga of the phones, and I don't know if I'm ready to dive into that story just yet.
Yeah, I mean either.
Ham radio is good to have in the event of an emergency. I'm sure it is. I wouldn't even know how to work one. I don't even know what a ham radio is. Like, in theory, I know what it is, but...
Is it?
A ham radio? I couldn't, like, pick one out of a crowd.
Yeah, you just spin the dial. Can you get that? Why did...
Because I wanted to put it over here so it's out of the way a bit.
You just spin the dial on top, and then... Convoy, convoy.
Gaming Ham said, we're licensed and have conditions to abide by.
Yes. You get the CB handbook, so you can learn and get your breaker license.
You can't just go out there and pump up the volume.
You could. You get hazed. They take the little pin and they punch it into your chest like Alaskan Airlines used to do. Was that who got caught hazing like in the late 90s? Where there was like the pilots were getting hazed when they were getting their airline wings, and it was like 2020 frowned upon. Like
I don't know if I ever heard that story.
It was like on 2020 or Dateline or something like that. Zed Topple probably covered it.
Zed Topple.
Yeah. I think that's what they called Ted Koppel in like Animaniacs or like Tiny Toon Adventures. Like, hi, I'm Zed Topple. Like,
we all knew who they were talking about. Don't worry, Din Dog. We will dive into the saga of the phones. It's a little fresh. We're gonna let that wound scab over a little bit before we dive into that. But don't let us forget. We will get into that. Christopher Friend says, I was going to try and screen print tonight's painting, but I've been sitting at my bunch of Japanese that I can't read. Maybe you can. You see that there? I know those are characters I should be able to recognize, but I can't. But Dan can. Finishing Christmas cards. By context, I'm going to guess some sort of desk.
Ring To Koku?
No.
it's like katakana, or it's trying to say a like non-Japanese word.
Right.
There's a Senate she down there.
I recognize the characters.
I don't know. That should be flipped the other way. No, I don't know. I'm sorry.
Sorry, we tried.
I'm sorry. I don't know all the words.
The Gaming House says I can recommend some channels to check out.
I don't have any CB radios. But thank you.
Yeah, is it on YouTube or what? Like, what happens? I need more information. Uncle Yukon says ham radio is basically where you talk to others around the world depending on atmospheric conditions. CB is basically close by but can reach a long distance depending on atmospheric conditions. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. It's so weird. Like, we have cell phones that can reach all around the world, no problem. I love the idea that people are still doing, like, the vintage version. Is that insulting to say that?
No.
Christopher Friend says, print gakko. Purinto gokko.
No. Are you, like, no?
No.
That's, Purinto. I can't see the other ones.
It's
there.
here.
Did you, like, copy and translate that, or was that your own writing? Because there was a silent she in there for print gokko. I'm sorry, I don't know. You know what sucks though? You know what sucks? It's the longer I don't use my Japanese, the quicker it's just
Yeah.
going away. Yeah. Yeah, there was a time where like it was good. And then just I've used it a handful of times in
To read
7
t-shirts
years.
and translate things here and there.
It sucks. I really should practice more, but time, everywhere, time. That's signs, but changed.
I see what you did there.
Right. They stole that song from me.
Yeah. They changed it. Changed your version. First, I want to confirm that Linda, let me know if you are here, because we do have the box that Linda sent us. So confirm in the chat that you are here before I open it.
I like it. I bet Memphis and Kara are excited for Dan to arrive. They are for like the first 15 minutes. I can even get Kira to come in the house once, and then that's it. Then they don't care.
Over it.
Nah, they don't care. I'm still a little pissed at Memphis for eating my sandwich. So
Yeah.
like we have like a little
grudge.
bit. Yeah, we have a little bit unresolved. Like we might have to have a sit down. I have a little bit of unresolved, like, happenings with Memphis and my sandwich. Wasn't really thrilled about having to give that up.
All right, Linda is here. So if you guys haven't heard us talk about it yet, this is a box that Linda sent us all the way from England. We did open it up when it arrived just to peek in. We always try to make sure if there's anything broken or leaking that we can pull that out right away. Or we didn't go through the whole thing, but Dan did snatch out a bag of cat treats that the cats went absolutely nuts for. So thank you for that. Okay, I believe she said yesterday to read the letter that's in here first.
Ooh, okay, let's go.
Will it embarrass you if I read it out loud? Uncle Yukon says you shouldn't have teased Kira with the sandwich.
It was Memphis.
All your fault.
It was
Memphis. Yeah, that's right.
I just reached over to get the bag of chips, and I held the sandwich, and I reached over to get the bag of chips, and then it was taken out of my hand, and I was still holding the sandwich, and I looked over, and it was like Scooby-Doo. I'm like all my teeth cracked and fell out like on Looney Tunes, and my hand was still in the shape of the sandwich. Where I was reaching over for these like really good chips that are, I don't know where we were at. I was like so far up on Michigan. Like if this is wait, that's not Michigan. If this was Michigan, I was like off the map. We were like way up there. So. And then, like, there was no recourse. You couldn't even prove that Memphis ate my sandwich because there was, like, nothing. There was nothing left except for an empty stomach.
The difference is we have cats, and they'll come steal your food, but they'll take a bite. Sometimes they'll grab your whole ass steak and drag it to the ground.
Yeah, but they'll make eye contact with you when you do it.
Right. The dogs have a bigger mouth, so they've eaten your entire sandwich before you realize it's gone. The cat's trying to, like, tear out a piece of lunch meat out of the middle of it.
Did I eat some of the cat treats? Is that why he's mellow tonight? The cat treats had catnip in it.
Yeah, the cats went nuts for it.
Yeah.
They really liked that.
No, I'm just chill.
We had a lot of drama the last 24 hours, so we're just chilling.
Oh yeah, I'm good. I'm good. You guys want me to be Hyper Dan? All right, let's open this lip package and see what's inside.
There you go.
Is that better?
That's better.
Is that better?
Turn it on.
I can.
All right. Linda says, to Crystal, Dan, and Blake, thank you for making so much happiness in these, especially for me, hard times. Aw, thanks. For making life fun again, the feeling of community, even though we're all scattered across the world. That's my favorite part. And all the support we receive from the fam. Should always have an explanation point on...
Oh, I like your very legible writing.
She does have very nice writing.
Cyber Husky, who I love, sent me what measures earthquake? Seismograph. It was a seismograph on the paper. I'm like, do they have
cursive?
Did they have an earthquake?
It's not that her writing's messy. It was cursive, and Dan and Blake struggle with reading cursive.
I'm like Billy Madison. Rizzuto. R-I-Z. Z. Oh, like that's yeah. I forgot all the cursive.
Where did I leave off? The support you received from Jess, Jamie, Greg, PJ, Hannah, Chris, Amanda. Look at all you guys getting shout outs. Uncle Yukon, Ben, Mouse Queen 86, and many, many others.
I love it. I'm calling you out. Jess is whited out. Did you misspell Jess's name and fix it? I love it.
This
is actually almost
the support you don't take just for yourselves, you pass it on to others who in turn support each other just because you started a YouTube channel and shows that you've learned from, tweaked, and adjusted for us to make sure we were happy and enjoying ourselves. Aw, that makes me happy. Thank you.
I love this. This reminds me of when I was in 6th grade and everybody got to be student of the month because there was enough weeks in school. And I got student of the month, which I didn't tell my parents that part of like everybody got to be student of the month.
Right, you wanted to think you earned it.
I got paid. That was probably the best thing I'd ever done in my life at that point. I sure the heck wasn't school or grades or anything, right? And then like my friend Adam had to like write a speech about me and then go talk about it. While they gave me this like laminated like piece of paper that came out of a dot matrix printer that I still have in the bedroom.
You do
to this day. It's made it around through relationships, through moving, and it was like, Dan, like it was like that. Where it's like this is the first time I've heard like people like eulogize me alive since 6th grade in like '89.
No way, that happened like a month ago. Remember? When you got eulogized?
At the doctor's? Like
No, that was years ago.
Oh, okay.
No, when they wrote your eulogy?
Oh, yes, yes, that's right. That's right. This feels a little bit better.
All right.
I love it.
She goes on to say, you've built an incredible family, one that I'm glad I can be a part of. To show my appreciation, I've collected various objects and edibles over the last few months for you all. With much appreciation, thank you and enjoy. Linda Thompson from England. Thank you, Linda.
Yeah,
that
makes
me happy.
Thank you.
Hannah says, I got a shout out. You did. And she spelled your name
Does
right.
that mean, like, for everybody who gets a shout out, like, they own a piece of this box? Like, it's
Come on over. You can have some cat treats.
Like, it's an NFT.
That's the only thing I know that's in there right now.
Look how smooth yours is compared to mine.
Yeah.
I'll get another extension cord so I can have a Dan cam, but it broke and then I gotta get another one.
I don't think it really matters because I don't know if you can see the example from there. It's streaky. I just don't do
But
streaky.
that's like strategically streaky. Mine's like lack of skill streaky, which is fine. That's me. Dang, I'm going through Brittany's paint.
That's what it's for. Use it up.
Okay, let's hear more of my accolades.
So in here is descriptions of stuff that's in here. So I'm gonna hold off on reading more of this.
Do you want pizza?
I would not be mad at pizza.
Okay, I'm gonna make some pizza.
Uncle Yukon says, Alyeska will play with your cats. Yeah, and eat them.
I don't think the cats will play back. I think the cats will just run for their lives like it's Cloverfield. But thanks.
Yeah, they run and hide even when, like, the Amazon guy comes up on the porch, so there's no way our cats want to play with dogs.
Topo took a dive off he did a triple Lindy off the top rope of the cat tree to the ground, and, man, that cat can fly. That big old cat can make himself so light. Okay, I'm sorry. I know there's like a book. Is that all of it?
That's all of the letter, and then there's like descriptions of stuff that's in here. So I'm going to read this as I pull stuff out.
Okay.
She said in the brown A4 envelope, which I love because
I love that too.
We don't describe papers by like we have to go look at like what's A4.
Yeah, we don't have much A4 stuff.
I work in an office now, so I know what A4 is, but like A4. Okay, we would just say the brown envelope, the big brown envelope.
So we used to have to print out A4 vellums to get bigger stuff on screen printing stuff.
Right.
So it was always
but
like
do you know
A4
the size?
sheets. It's 8.5 by 11. It is 11 by 14.
I don't think that's 11 by 14. That's a little bigger than 8.5 by 11.
8.5 by 14?
Who knows?
It was like 20 years ago.
Friends in England, how big is A4? She says, some of the pictures I've colored recently, I thought you might like to use them and other artists as backdrops for some of your quiz nights. If you don't want them, just recycle the paper. Aw, no, we like them. Let's see what we've got. Oh, this is adorable.
You like
cute.
Take your time to color. Look at the pen marks. You can see like it's like little. It's like it's like this
like
much
even.
done. Yeah, I color like
one end to the other.
I color like I'm in a room, and then there's like that one-way mirror, and then people are watching me on the other side to like see if I'm crazy or not. You color in little like color bits, which is really impressive. Like how like that's some patience. Oh, you guys have good paper. Ooh, I like that.
Yeah, she said cardstock or 120 GSM. I don't know what GSM means. Paper.
I like
These
that.
look like artwork.
You should know. You watch all the episodes of The Office. That looks really good.
These are amazing.
When you made all those, I mean, yeah.
They have numbers, so it looks like it's.
Did you see me ask a
colored by
question
number?
and answer my own question?
You did. Oh look,
Hey, we painted that.
we did.
Nice.
Aw. Oh, I got a little kitten. I see another version of the kawaii sweets.
I like
too.
that one. But see, just the little like back and forths.
Right.
That's some patience. I like the kawaii sweets.
There's so many here. I'm just looking for more cats. Where's the cat ones?
I might be able to scan these into that scanner.
Oh,
if
yeah.
it's wide enough. I don't know if it's wide enough, and I might be able to collage them for one of the Dantix backgrounds. I'll see what I can do for that. The colors are popping. I like the colors.
Stonehenge.
That's good color. That's really good color.
Yeah, it is. Ooh,
Yeah,
look
that's
at that
cool.
one. All right, there's a bunch of stuff in here. We'll look through the rest of these later. We will definitely do something with these. Thank you. These are awesome.
Who's got the good pizza these days? Is it Pizza Hut or Domino's? Well, neither of them. I know like a real pizza place, but
I prefer Domino's.
Do you? Okay, I might have a free pizza on there. Those are
Is it
rad.
free
Thank
pizza
you.
time?
It might be free pizza time. This is almost dry, but we still gotta wait a few minutes.
Yes. Yeah, we should wait as long as possible because we're going to put the paper on there.
Right.
BR Bug says, popping in to say hello. Didn't realize you were going to be live so soon. Yes, we started a little bit early because we're doing a painting. So for our East Coast and other time zone friends, it's a little better for them if we start a little bit early. Christopher Friend says, I posted my handiwork in the group. We will get to that, friend. It's weird calling somebody whose last name is friend. All right, she says, in the padded envelope is 2 USBs. Ooh. The blue one has my favorite movies on it, as well as some of my favorite music. There's also a musical album surprise for Dan.
That's the strange. I love the strange. That's what I'm talking about.
That's awesome.
That's what I'm talking
The
about.
white one has coloring books and color by number books. Whenever I get a new book, I scan it into the computer so that I can color them. That's a really smart idea. As many times as I want. I usually use card or 120 GSM paper for better quality pictures. I also put a load of ebooks on the USB. They're EPUB, and I use eReader Prestigio to read them.
I bet it's grams. Do they do grams? Not like we do grams? GS for grams?
GSM? I don't know. What's GSM, Linda?
It's got to be the paper weight. It's not a thread count. This
Right.
is, I'm so excited for this.
Yeah, that's fun.
Oh yeah, I can't wait to see what's on there. I'm throwing that up on my desk right there because that's where the USB spots are for later.
I want to look into whatever this e-reader Prestigio is and see if I can get that. My brother and I both do. We're in LA County,
Sorry,
so
I gotta make duck face for the for the face recognition to sign me into.
yeah, you
Domino's.
made duck face when you set up your face recognition. Oh my god, I don't even know what to say about that. Wilton in Real Life says that's like a modern day mixtape. It totally is.
I love it. Did you ever get mixtapes from like a boyfriend, or did you ever make a boyfriend a mixtape or anything?
I was the mixtape champion of the world.
Would you
My
have
boyfriends never wanted them, but I made them for Jason and I to listen to in the bathroom all the time.
You'd
when
have
we
it on
showered.
record and pause, and then right when it's like hot 97.7 FM, and you unpause it, and you're like, oh, I don't want this song. You pause it back and rewind it a little bit.
Okay, I did that way back in the day.
And you tell the DJ like, shut up.
But then
Shut up, DJ.
I would use my CDs and make mixtapes of all the good songs on the different CDs. I still have them if you want to listen. I could throw them in. I have a tape deck. We could do this.
I maybe because I have the connection to get him into the thing.
Jason would probably laugh his butt off if we made it. When we drove to Tahoe for the family reunion, I went through the old mixtapes and I got the playlists off of them and put it on my iPod.
Wait, you remember we went and got into the rent-a-car and we hit eject?
That's where I'm getting, yes.
Yeah.
I put the whole playlist, like, it was, what, a 4 or 8 hour drive? Was it 4 hours? No, it was more than 4 hours. Whatever it was, I made a whole playlist of all our old mixtapes and plugged in the iPod, and it didn't make it onto my iPod because my iPod at the time was having trouble saving playlists, and it didn't.
That's right, I remember that.
Our playlist
But
was
the
shot.
CD player had somebody else's burnt CD in
Yes.
there with their playlist, which was like I don't know, it was like a bunch of Shaggy songs or something.
Hilo the Husky says, I thought I had till December for the postcard exchange. Yes, absolutely. Like, we just barely got our postcards. Feel free, you guys send Christmas cards. The P.O. box is down in the description.
Yeah, you have until, like, the end of New Year's.
Yeah, through the end of the year.
And I'm lax on that. I'm lax on that because, like I don't have to do 1 million of them, so it don't matter. It's you know what it is? It's until it runs out, until we run out of them.
Yeah, if we run out of postcards,
we run out of them,
then you may or may not get a generic Christmas card back.
I mean, if we run out of postcards, that's like a good thing. Like, oh my gosh.
Yeah, we ordered a lot of them.
Yeah, so you should be okay. Yeah, they're not like holiday specific.
Right.
So no, you have until like we just keep calling it the end of the year because that's a good cutoff point. But if it came after that, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, last year we got a couple after the end of the year or during the time that we were sick. So yeah, send it away.
Yeah, you're okay. You're okay. We don't have to be like. Well, Jess needs like a start and a cutoff on hers. If you guys seen the video of it, just because there's such a large amount, and like it starts getting a little chaos with the audience of not following directions. So there has to be like a window. Ours is pretty lax.
Okay, so the next page here, because I read everything on that page, is possible cat names along with nicknames. Are you ready?
Yes.
Oh, GSM is the grade/thickness of the paper. I wonder if we use that here. I don't think I've ever heard that before.
We have some sort of.
We just say like cardstock.
We have no, but we have thickness, but it's usually mils, like millimeters.
Yes. Okay.
They usually mic it.
All right. So she suggests, of course, Cadbury or Catbury, or Sir Cadbury of Bourneville. I don't know what.
You'd have to be knighted. We'd have to call Elton John to knight him.
Cad also means rogue or scoundrel. I kind of like that.
Cad?
Cad. So Cad being the nickname for that.
Oh, okay.
Which would be an interesting thing because at work, they work in AutoCAD at my job. And so CAD is a word that's thrown around all the time, along with topo, because we do topography, but they just call it topo. So all the time at work, I'm hearing people like talking about the topo they have to do.
Really?
And I'm like, but that's my cat. Yeah. Yeah, and then they look at me weird, like, why would you name your cat that? Murder Mittens.
He is. He did get him cut though.
He did,
but he still got big old mittens. Do you want like crazy bready things or just pizza? You're good with pizza.
Just pizza's fine. His nickname for Murder Mittens could be Eminem.
For Murder Mittens, I like that. Okay.
Edward Scissorhands, nickname Eddie.
Edward, scratch your face. Lately, he's been like Bonk's Adventure. He's been headbutting everybody out of the way for the food.
Yes, he has. Topo's been bathing him and like grooming him a little bit, although he's really obsessed with his butt, and the kitten does not like that and sits down whenever that happens. Mouse posted a picture of Doggo Dan in the fam. Awesome. I will get to that, you guys. I saw a couple of you guys posted some stuff. I want to get through this box without too many more distractions, and then we'll get to that. Cuddle McFuddles.
That's not what I thought you were going to say at the
end. Nickname Cuddy. Death Claws or Dumb Cat, nickname DC. He hasn't done anything too dumb yet to earn that.
Actually,
he's caught on really quickly to a lot of things. Really Stink Bomb, Pepe Le Pew, Smelly Cat. I think Smelly Cat's from Friends, isn't it? I never watched it, but I think that's a meme.
I didn't watch Friends. I know there's a monkey. Oh no, wait, that was David Schwimmer. No, there was also a monkey. Yeah, there was a monkey, but I don't remember.
Hot Water Bottle, nickname Hottie. I'd be more inclined to call him Scarf because he sleeps right here around my neck.
Yeah, he's still there, huh?
Yes, absolutely. And Lucifer Morningstar, nickname Lucky.
Lucifer Morningstar.
I kind of like it a little bit. Okay, then this is related to more stuff in here. So let's see what else we have going on in here. Ooh, I don't know what this is, but it's got cats.
Oh, we're getting into the stuffs.
We are. Oh, they're reusable bags with cats.
Oh, sick. We totally could use reusable bags.
I love it. Yeah, if you don't know, in California, you have to buy your bags. They don't give out bags. You have to pay for them.
It was weird in the beginning. We're like, man, this is such a pain in the butt. And then now it's like, look how excited I got for reusable bags. What you got from our reusable bags?
All right, we've got the orange cat. And then on the other side, he's hanging upside down.
I'm going to grab the bag upside down all the time and go on that side.
Look for the handles. The kitty that says, catch your dreams. Oh, I love it. These are a good size.
They
too.
are.
It's the same on both sides. Ooh, these are slippery. Oh, this one's my favorite. It's a big old cat face.
I like that. I like that.
And be kind to our earth.
In case I forget, I'm like, you know what? I'm over the. Be kind to the earth. Oh, okay. And then I don't slam the bottle on the ground.
Right. Yes. Absolutely. This is from Tesco. We don't have Tesco's here. I like it though. Thank you. These are awesome. These ones definitely get used.
They will definitely, because right now we have some black ones that are like tired.
They're dying a little bit.
They're dying a little bit. Yeah.
Can we put those that way?
Here,
I don't want them.
yeah,
they're gonna slide down because they're slippery.
And I apologize. I'm just trying to order us some pizza real quick, and I'm here. I'm sorry.
Washington has 8-cent bags now. Ours are 10 cents a bag. And they talked about starting it years and years ago. So I instantly went, I found on sale like super cheap reusable bags and bought a bunch. And then they didn't do it for like 2 or 3 years after that. But we were already on it and trying to get the hang of it. Most people tend to forget their bags. I'm pretty good about it most of the time. All right. I see some cat snacks. Everybody's sleeping right now, so I'm not going to get them riled up. Thank you for remembering to write your name on them, Linda, so we will remember later who sent them when we do dig into them. Yeah, Dan pulled out the green bag that had catnip in it, and they went nuts. By the way, Dan, these are called pocket pillows.
I love it.
Tasty treats from Tesco.
The cats were going crazy.
Yes, with cheese, with salmon, and with chicken.
Mooch was going like out of control crazy. He was trying to like rip the bag out of my hand.
Yeah, that when they are awake and moving around later, we'll definitely bust some of these out because they really liked that. Wilton says, here in Michigan, you can buy bags, but you do not have to. Yeah, it's weird to me when we travel, being in Chicago, and I was like, oh, crap, I don't have bags. When we went to the grocery store, Jason just looked at me like, there's bags right there. You don't have to pay for them. You just use them. All right, what else we got? 100 secret thoughts cats have about humans. Oh my gosh. Humans can't wash themselves properly. Their tongues are too smooth and too floppy, hopeless for cleaning. And they are too stiff and disabled to reach the special messy bits. Oh, that's great.
I don't know, I haven't seen that new kitten clean himself once.
He washes his face a little bit. I think he might have been too young to catch on to that habit, so hopefully Topo will teach him that. Oh, this is great. Just like us cats on catnip, drunk or stoned humans roll around making silly noises and behaving in an infantile fashion.
Very true.
We are recreational drug users. We use catnip for a bit, then walk away. But unlike us, many humans don't know how to stop. This is hilarious. The human substitute for an indoor litter tray is a big white drinking bowl called a toilet. They sit on it or spray into it from a standing position. It's all like from the point of view of a cat.
That's cute.
I love it. Thank you. This is a trifle kit. I don't know what a trifle is.
Like, man, you trifling.
Yeah, that's different.
Oh.
It has sponge fingers, jelly crystals, custard powder, topping mix, and sprinkles. So it makes like a little... I don't know what word to use that's not going to be the wrong word. It's a dessert.
Everything looks unrecognizable on here.
Yeah, we don't really have stuff like this. I'm excited to try it, though. We will definitely try this. And it's strawberry flavored, so I'm all about that. Jelly crystals, I'm going to assume is some sort of jello, because that looks jello-y. And then custard. Maybe the sponge fingers. I'm assuming sponge fingers are some sort of cookie or biscuit, if I might use the correct word.
Do you have a tracing paper?
Oh, no, I didn't pull any out. It's going to be in right here.
I like a biscuit.
Just add water, milk, and sugar. I have those things. We can totally do this.
Yeah, that'll be fun. I'll eat that. I'm down for that.
Yeah, we'll definitely make that. Make jelly and leave to cool for 10 minutes. Make custard. Okay, so you just layer the things. Yeah, we'll definitely do this, and we'll vlog about it or do it on a show. We'll see how it...
I'll definitely vlog about it.
Yeah. Oh, Dan, look.
Do we have to pull a new one out, like from a new thing? Because I don't see any.
No, you can. Whichever. It doesn't matter.
There's nothing in an open pack.
It doesn't matter. You just want to go for probably a 12 by 12. Hold up. I have one you've been using. Here.
Thanks. Are you taping it to the table or just being careful?
I've just been kind of carefully doing it.
This one's like tired.
It's still good.
Does it go this way? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, it does.
Continue.
Okay. Look. Remember the? It was like a pudding.
Yeah.
She sent a bunch of.
I liked those. Those were good.
Couple of bananas.
Those were good because they tasted a little different than like all the regular pudding.
The texture is fluffier than our pudding.
Yeah. Yeah. I did like those.
Banana, chocolate, butterscotch, and strawberry. I think the strawberry was the one you liked the best. I think that's the one we made first that you loved. Awesome.
I think so.
Din Dog about the trifle kit says it's sort of like tiramisu, only a different flavor. Okay, awesome.
Is tiramisu fancy food?
Tiramisu is an Italian dessert, but it tastes like coffee. So I'm not the biggest fan of it.
I would try it.
I'm running out of room here. I don't want to fill up the whole table.
Just put it back in the box.
I can, but there's more stuff I have to get out of the box. There's still a bunch of stuff in here. Linda hooked it up.
What's in the box? I know. When I got at the post office, I was like, dang. And the post office person handed it to me and said, nothing.
Said nothing?
He said nothing. And I said, thank you.
Mel Shane, we will get to the phone saga. Don't you worry. We'll talk to you guys all about the phones we got and what happened for us to get them. Oh my gosh, Dan.
What is this?
It's a mask. That's going in your prop kit. Oh, that's creepy.
It's like my eyes wide shut mask. Are they to be painted?
I would assume so.
Oh man, I got some UK in my eye.
Yeah, because it's like a kind of a cardboardy material. Oh, that's awesome. Color your own jigsaw puzzles. These are cute. I love it. There's a snowman and a Santa and a reindeer and a Christmas tree. How fun. And it comes with little markers.
Oh, that's cool. That's a puzzle. That one's a puzzle.
Yeah, you color your own puzzle. See?
I'm in.
Marco says, that's a Jabberwocky mask. It's a something. We're going to definitely do something fun with those.
I don't know about the Jabberwocky except from Alice in Wonderland.
Oh my gosh. You know how I know Linda loves me?
Because she said so? Oh, dang. What is that?
All the Cadbury everythings. Oh my gosh. I don't know if I even had all of these. Cream egg twisted. Never heard of that. Super excited. Dairy milk caramel. Twirl Dinky Decker. Do you need a Dinky Decker? That's my nickname in high school. Crunchy Bits, Dairy Milk, Wispa, Fudge, and Eclairs. Oh my gosh. I'll be with you guys in a minute.
Are you going for one?
I am. I want to try the cream egg twisted.
That's the biggest purple Cadbury box I've ever seen.
Oh my gosh. Mm. Oh my god, Cadbury chocolate's the best chocolate. You want to try something?
I will, but I have to eat food first.
Okay.
I can't spoil my dinner.
Well, maybe I'll tell you where I hide this later. That's my snacks.
I always love the wrappers that are so much different than our packaging.
Yes. God, that was so good. I think I'm all out of all my Cadbury snacks too.
Yeah, because we go through a period throughout the year where they're not available at the stores.
Yes.
They come around through the holidays.
There's gingerbread mix. Lightly spiced. Just add butter, water, and golden syrup. I have golden syrup left over from when we made something else that took golden syrup.
Brittany, what was it?
I had to order it online because it's not a thing that like we can readily get here. Ooh, and scone mix. I have made scones from scratch a couple of times and was not very impressed with the flavor, but I'm excited to try a mix to see what that comes out as. Lightly sweet and crumbly, just add milk. Awesome. And they're vegetarian.
I would try a scone. I don't know what those are.
Kind of like a biscuit. Mm-hmm. But it's like, it's sweet, but they're not really super sweet like the desserts I make.
Right.
So look, you eat it with like jelly and or cream of some sort. I don't know if you can see or if I have to put it in front of your eye holes.
I can see good. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yay, I'm excited for those. Hannah says, I'm impressed with this box. Me too.
Yeah, thank you so much so far.
Okay, so she did send some info about Cadbury. Cadbury chocolate is made in the, I don't know if I'm going to say it right, Bourneville factory in Cadbury World. That's a place?
Is it like Disneyland?
I don't know, but I need to be there.
Like Crystal's Disneyland?
Right? And Cadbury World, Birmingham. You can tour the factory. Dan, you can tour the factory and taste samples and learn the Cadbury history. And there are a few tame rides, a children's play area, and children's show. I need to go and taste samples.
It's like your Wonka.
It is. Are there schnozberries? That's what I need to know. Bourneville is named for the River Bourne and the French word for town, ville. Okay, we have lots of villes out here. There's a Victorville nearby. I don't know who Victor was, but he got a ville named after him. It is also the name of their dark chocolate. Roald Dahl and Cadbury. I've heard of Roald Dahl. Roald Dahl boarded at the Repton.
Is that an author?
He is. Good job. Do you know anything he wrote? Pretty popular.
The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
No, that was Douglas Adams.
Something and where to find them. Let me come back to it.
Okay, think on that for a minute.
I only know the name from Dantix.
Pretty famous.
But it's hard because sometimes I'm talking like this and not learning. Why? Read the questions.
Roald Dahl boarded at Repton School, which makes me think of dinosaurs.
I could see the dude on the back all disheveled with his beard.
In South Derbyshire. Derbyshire?
Derbyshire.
Derbyshire. From 1930 to 1934. During this time, he and his schoolmates were used by Cadbury to taste and rate new products before they went to market. How do I get that job? Do you remember when our friend Mike used to do the Taco Bell tastings?
Yes, where he because down in Huntington Beach, there's the Taco Bell headquarters where they had all the samples and stuff. Yes. He might have been the first to drop the chalupa. But yeah, awesome. He'd go and he'd taste all the foods. I thought that was kind of cool.
So it is believed that this tasting that he did sparked a lifelong love of chocolate, culminating in Roald Dahl's world-famous story, Charlie and the Chocolate Factory.
Oh, okay, that was him.
There's also a sequel, Charlie and the Great Glass Elevator.
Oh, does he they should have a crossover where he lands at Oz and he's unimpressed. He starts eating and drinking the stuff. This ain't candy. Oh, the Golden Brick Road. He starts trying to unpeel it, and then it's not a thing.
The Oompas taste like Loompas. The 1971 Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory screenplay was credited to Roald Dahl, but David Seltzer was brought in to do an uncredited rewrite. I think I have the book of Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, although I don't think I've read it. Against Dahl's wishes, changes were made to the story, and other decisions made by the director led him to disown the film.
Disowned it? You're dead to me!
Like Stephen King with The Shining. He's not a fan. He had wanted Spike Milligan or Peter Sellers to play the lead instead of Gene Wilder. I think Gene Wilder did kind of an amazing job, though.
Yeah.
Okay, that's all the words. We're done reading words. Thank you for all the history and information.
I couldn't imagine. He's like, he wanted... He wanted was Tom Selleck to play Wonka.
Peter Sellers.
Oops.
You guys, there's more, and it's wrapped.
Oh, but then we have to. This might be our only Christmas gifts to open that aren't wrapped. Do we need to wait for these?
No.
Oh, you opening this up right now?
We don't wait.
May I have what's brown is that? Is that brown right there?
Which brown do you want?
I'm starting with how it shows.
Okay, so it wants burnt umber and burnt sienna. I don't have burnt sienna. I only have raw sienna. I imagine burnt sienna is darker, but I think you might want to darken it a little bit with that.
But that's going to be the horns.
Yes, but you can darken this a little bit if that's too light brown for you.
Okay, thank you.
All right, she says, sorry I missed these out when wrapping. One of each for Crystal, Blake, and Dan. I feel like maybe I should wait on that, then maybe it goes in with something else.
I'm really bad at rapping. I can rap better than I can rap.
This is for my mom.
Aww.
I will see her tomorrow. I'm going to bring this to my mom tomorrow. Aww.
Oh, thanks in advance
awesome.
for her. Yeah,
she's going to be so
very
excited.
Thoughtful. She is. That's cool.
Oh, this one's for Jess and Jamie. You might have to find some room in your suitcase or backpack for that.
Okay.
So you want to set that over that way?
Take it across the country.
This one's for Blake. He's still camping. He'll be back on Monday. Can that go that way?
Okay. I'll put the unopenables in a vlog. That's for me?
That's for you.
Nice.
And I would assume this one is for
Am I allowed to, are we opening this now?
Oh, it's heavy. It's not Lego.
Mouse Queen, I can't imagine anybody else playing Wonka besides Gene Wilder.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She says, if I'm honest, Johnny Depp can sit the heck down. I don't even think we got through that whole movie.
I couldn't.
I think we
do
started it and we're just like, oh, what is this?
I couldn't do it. It was insufferable.
Linda, let me know if you want us to open these or wait until Christmas, because Dan apparently wants to wait until Christmas.
Well, there's rules for presents.
Rules schmoles. Let me know. I'm going to trace my thing while I get an answer from her.
Did they just paint over the eyes? Oh, because it's black. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think that's the first time you traced your own design. Good job, Dan.
Yeah.
It's not as bad as you thought, is it?
It was like, hey, Linda, thank you so much.
Yeah, you are awesome.
Now. You guys have really thick wrapping paper. All right. I got some pens. Are these marker? Oh, these are gonna be like the ones that you colored with, huh?
Yeah, I got a set too. Oh,
Draw
I'm excited.
Draw on the thing. Draw on a piece of paper.
If you guys saw previously, Hannah sent me some bookmarks to color, and I was concerned because I pretty much only have Sharpies and another set of markers that are not very fine.
I gotta color this.
Yes.
I gotta color this face. Try it on there. Oh, that's they're like repeatiographs.
Oh, these will be perfect for coloring those bookmarks. Awesome.
Yeah, thanks. Those are like repeatiographs. These are awesome. Oh, 0.4. Okay, so they're super thin.
These are great.
Is this the thickness you were using to color all those papers? That would take you ages. These are quality too. This is nice.
I'm super excited about these.
Yeah, that is rad. Also, like, I gotta write on all these cards that everybody's sending us and stuff, so all the little pictures and stuff, because I always draw on them. I got, look at this thing's bigger than my mouth. My mouth is big. I got Choco
Winter
Choco
Mint Crisp Edition?
Yeah, but they're like filled with stuff. As soon as I shove food in my mouth, I will eat some of these.
Dan.
The biggest crunchy bar ever. Don't you love crunchy?
It's a bunch of little crunchy bars.
This is one big bar.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, just all a bunch of squares.
They don't really have big bars here anymore. They always like make like little bars into the big bars, and you get all excited for a big Kit Kat, and you open it up, and it's a bunch of tiny Kit Kats. Dang.
I got one of these. I think was it Linda who sent me the one last time? It has the bits in the chocolate. It's a good blend.
And then I got the coloring book. Is it paint by numbers? A color by numbers?
Nope, you got to figure it out on your own.
All right, I'm gonna have to color you a picture. I'm gonna have to color you a picture and send you a picture. Tear off coloring. I can tear. I'm good at tearing this stuff.
Not necessarily at the perforated spot.
I'm good at it. Thank you so much. I will. I like all the UK stuff. It's like $5.99 L's.
L's?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Ages 3+.
This one has nuts.
Me.
I haven't had it with nuts.
Yeah, the honeycomb with nuts.
All right.
Thank you.
After we eat food.
Yeah, thank you so much, especially for those rad markers. Those are really cool. Those are really cool.
I gotta never remember how to pronounce it. Mandala coloring book.
Is it Nelson Mandela?
Mandela? Oh, I love this. These markers are gonna be perfect for this. These are so cute.
Yeah, thank you. Those markers are rad. I've never seen like repeatiographs like in that like colors and like that amount in one package like that.
I am so excited for all of this stuff.
I know.
Linda, you hit it out of the park. Is that a saying that you guys have out there since baseball is kind of an American thing? Nailed it. This is all such amazing stuff. We will have Blake open his package. Oh, and then she missed these out when wrapping.
Go for it.
I'm opening it. One's for Blake, but whatever.
Blake ain't gonna be here till like, I don't know, tomorrow or the next day.
You know I'm the most excited about all the candy. Fry's Turkish Delight.
What the heck is that?
I think it's a nougaty thing.
I can't tell because it's purple. Like I don't eat purple, or like I like usually don't have things that are purple in my mouth.
It's a Cadbury thing. It's gonna be good. So there's a 3-pack of that. Ooh. Oh, look. There's snowmen and they're flavored. I think these are just plain chocolate. These ones are orange.
Your guys' candy don't play around. Like, look at how, like, quality the package is. Look how smooth that... You pay extra for that smoothness.
All right, so 3 of them are orange, and 3 of them look like they're just regular chocolate. Dan, real Kinder Surprise eggs.
Oh,
We might choke and die because you know we're American and we need like warnings and things. There's toys inside the chocolate.
Absolutely need warnings for everything.
We might choke and die.
Me included. Those are cool. What's that? Is it
Dairy Milk Freddo Treasures? So I think it's kind of like the Kinder Surprise egg, but it's a little treasure. It's the Space series.
Is it from Cadbury?
Yes. Yeah,
Okay.
Cadbury Dairy Milk.
Wow, I wonder, is that like your guys' Hershey out there? Because like here, like Hershey's is like every shelf.
Right. Oh, I'm excited. So many new snacks. You know I get the most excited about the snacks.
You do.
I do.
I do too. Like they're all fun to try. Definitely fun to try.
You taste them all and then I have to finish them all because Dan and Blake aren't that big on sweets, but I will eat all of these. Every single one.
No wait, I'll still eat some.
You'll taste them all for sure. I'm excited for a Turkish delight. I hear a lot about them, but I don't know what it is.
Is that like afternoon delight?
No, it's completely different, Dan.
Oh.
I love that it tells you the energy on here.
Me too.
That's my favorite. Thank you again. Thank you, Linda.
Thank you so much.
That was so much effort and so much awesomeness packed into a big giant box. So thank you. Thank you so much. If you guys want to send us something, I don't remember who it was. Somebody said they wanted to send something. Let me see if I can find it.
I think my favorite is the cool purple. I love that purple color.
The purple color of the packaging.
The purple color of the packaging.
I'm sure that's their trademark color.
All growing up until like all this started, it was only on Cadbury cream eggs.
Yeah.
There was no other Cadbury anything.
The cookies came out a couple years ago, but
like as a kid and growing up, I would trade all my candy for the Cadbury cream eggs.
For reals, those
to
are
all
the
my
best.
kids. Yeah. So thank you so much, and I'm excited about that pen set.
Yeah, those will be lots
That
of fun.
pen
Like I
set.
said, I'm definitely going to color because I was looking at those bookmarks going, I don't have anything small enough to color this. I'm just going to make a mess. Those are absolutely perfect. So gifts from one tie into gifts from another. Thank you
thanks.
all
I will
so much.
definitely
And
use
thank you,
them
Linda.
to draw cats and bad self-portraits on the cards.
They'll be good for writing on the postcards
On the
because they won't
postcards.
bleed out
Yeah.
and like take up too much space. BR Bug said, "Oh snap! I still need your address so I can send you a bug box trademark of knockoff Oreo."
Yes, because I was going to give you my home address.
Oh, okay.
Yes, shoot. I was thinking about that, and then I wasn't thinking about that.
It was on to the next
Yeah,
thing.
I will message you, or message you me on Twitter, or is that how we talk on Twitter? And I will get that. I will get that to you.
Charlotte says Turkish delight equals Narnia. Yes, Uncle Yukon. If you guys elsewhere other than America don't know, the toys inside the egg, inside the chocolate, are not allowed out here. We have Kinder eggs, but I believe it's like separate. Like you open it, and one half is sealed chocolate and one half is a toy because they don't trust American people in general and children to not like bite into it and choke to death on a toy. I'm sure somebody did it. And we all lost the
It's
privilege.
magnets. When those little BB magnets came out that you'd make, and people were swallowing the BB magnets, and
They
they
were
all
screwing up
stuck
their
in there.
insides.
Right, like they were washing out the windows with that thing.
Aw, Hannah with the super chat. So we had baked potatoes for dinner. All I could taste was soap. Aw. Was there cilantro on it? Because you know some people taste soap for cilantro. And thank you for the super chat, friend. Says, then we had pumpkin pie for dessert, and it was flavorless. Oh, guess who's going to get tested tomorrow? Oh, friend. Boo. Boo. I hope your test is negative. That's disappointing. When we had it, things just tasted like nothing. The weird flavors came after when the sense of taste started to come back. So hopefully that's reassuring, encouraging in some way. Oh, Hannah, I'm sad for you. Hannah said no cilantro. Oh, boo. She did say I'm fully vaccinated, so hopefully if I do have it, it will be mild. Oh, I hope so. The Gaming Ham has a home self-test kit and test themselves every other week because they have to care for their disabled mum. I love the word mum. Interesting. Do we have self-test kits here? Is that a thing?
I saw one at Walmart or Walgreens, inside the lockaway cabinet, and it was like $120.
Oh Lord, it's not worth it. All right, I'm gonna trace mine real quick so that I can eat some pizza. While Dan, I'm assuming, is gonna chow down on some pizza.
Yeah, any guess on what I got?
Pepperoni and pineapple. Am I right?
That you are.
Come on, I just need one that's pointy on the back. There we go.
What's that?
Talking to myself. Mouse Queen says FBI bust down door because of illegal Kinder Egg toy. Don't tell anybody we have that.
Kinder Egg smuggling?
If we choke to death on it, it goes to the grave with us.
Thank you, Linda. Thank you so much.
Yes, I hope we gave you your payoff in appreciation, but we are so excited for all of the everythings. I hope you know how appreciative we are. That was a huge box, friend. I'm excited to see what's on the thumb drives, too.
Yes.
Okay, let's see if I can get this straight. Sorry for the ASMR noise.
Mine didn't noise.
Well, look at you, fancy pants.
I'm excited to see what's in there for Blake or your mom.
Yeah, me too. We'll vlog it. You'll get your payoff and see my mom all excited to get a gift from another country.
Yeah. We'll send you a card. We'll send you the card for sure.
Oh yes, Mouse Queen. I will check the Facebook group. Hold on, I can't stop doing this because if it moves, then my whole thing's gonna misalign. But it's a pretty simple design, so I'll be done in just a minute here. Sorry guys. I feel bad because the microphone's like 6 inches from where I'm squeaking. Hannah says the at-home test kit's only $17 there.
My bad. Maybe I just wasn't looking right. Maybe I was looking at the other one. I don't know. I only glanced and kept on going since like I wasn't gonna use it.
Well, you got Sprite.
Yeah.
What's the paper called that you're using to trace? It's carbon paper. You can get it at most craft stores. You can get it on Amazon. It's just look up like carbon paper or carbon tracing paper or tracing paper. Pretty common, and I think when we found it, it was pretty cheap, like $5 or something. I don't know how much that is in Canadian, Sam. But yeah, you can get like a whole set of them. Oh, thanks.
You know what's not in the bag is you're dipping sauce.
Boo! You should call and complain. Write a letter.
I forgot.
Oh, it's your fault, not theirs. I'll just have to use ranch.
Thank you, Linda. I'm gonna say like 100 more times. Thank you so much.
You're gonna have to try that little tiny Cadbury whatever mix-up thing it was, or it had some silly name. Amanda is here. Hello, Amanda. All right, I think I got all the things on there. That was an easy one to trace. 150 sheets is $15. Friend, you do not need 150 sheets if you can find a smaller package. Look at how many things we've traced with this. And it still works. You can use them, like, darn near infinitely. I'm sure at some point it starts to lose its effectiveness.
Because I did it for the pumpkin.
Yeah.
At some point when you just draw it, just won't be there.
Right, yeah, you've used up the carbon tracing. But this one's pretty tired, and it still worked. I have a bunch of the kits that I got from Social Artworking, so I have a ton of these that I haven't even touched yet because I just keep using the same one. Did you buy a salad? Weird. Okay. Oh, sorry, Chris. He says, just got back from dinner and some errands. Now it's time to win again on Dantix. Or maybe I should just look for my pants. You should look for your pants, because there's no questions tonight, friend.
It's no pants Saturday.
Pants off, dance off. Oh my gosh, Dan, you are going to love this. Oh, Laura, that's amazing.
Hold on, I'm eating my pineapple on my pizza.
Okay. When Dan comes back, we will show off everything else. Laura says this is the reason for her glitter explosion. We'll finish the piece tomorrow. We'll just enjoy the stream tonight. That is beautiful. She made a little ornament. I think she posted a before picture. I think this was just like a wood cutout ornament. You can get like the unpainted things at the craft stores.
I like glitter explosions.
It's kind of beautiful.
Remember those videos for a while where it was popular to put stuff in people's vents in their cars? And when they would get in and turn on the air, it would just blow up everywhere.
Worst thing ever.
And they'd have glitter. Glitter was shooting out of the car.
Oh, sorry, Mouse Queen, about the squeakiness. It's over now. By the time you hear this, it's over. Hang on, I need you. Chris Friend says, I didn't make it up. It's a Japanese card-sized screen printing device made by Riso from 1977 until the late 2000s. This is really cool. I've never seen such a thing. And it is Japanese, like it has Japanese characters on it.
That's neat. And you pull the squeegee on top of that?
Yeah, that's really cool. I'd be interested to know more about how that works. Did you print all these little cards in the background?
I don't know.
That's really cool.
I want to print a card from the Japanese machine.
Huh. How do we get one of those? Did you get it on eBay or something? I need more information. Okay, Dan. You're going to love this. You're going to lose your Dan mind. I'm showing everybody else before you get to see. Hold on, he's got a mouthful of salad. This, in case you don't know by looking at it, is courtesy of Mouse Queen. Uncle Yukon says pantsless. Does that mean I have to get dressed to be pantsless? No way, you're ahead of the game, friend.
I bit my tongue.
Oh my god. Dan bit his tongue and it's bloody.
Hold on, I'll be back.
Oh, sorry, Mouse Queen. The glory's gonna have to hold on for a minute. Oh, that was so bloody. Oh my gosh. He's got the tongue ring, so sometimes he bites down just right, and it... Oh. I'm a little skeeved out by that, not gonna lie. Whew. Oh, Hannah says, I posted my painting. Let me approve that while we wait for Dan to come back. Oh, it's adorable! So Hannah is painting the cute Rudolph along with us. There's her cute Rudolph. Oh, lighting's always so horrible on here. See my fancy new phone that's red? Beer on Bug said, damn it, Dan! Salad is dangerous. Yes, Brittany, it is. Oh, hang on. Mooch is getting into a thing. Mooch! Hey, that is not for you. Mooch was trying to eat Dan's pizza. Dan should stick to pizza. That salad stuff will kill you. I keep telling him. Does Dan look like a crime scene? He went, I think I bit my tongue. And there was just blood all over his tongue. I don't even know what happened. He's been gone for a minute trying to get it cleaned up. You good?
Almost.
Oh. Chris Friend says, I've been ordering all the supplies from Japan. Even with shipping, it's cheaper than the US. Once the screen is made, it's used like a rubber stamp. Look on YouTube for Print Goko PG-10 Super. Can I write that down somewhere? Let me add it to the notes in my phone. Okay, hold on. Print Goko PG-10 Super. I will definitely look into that. Okay, are you ready for the glory that is Mouse Queen's version of Dan?
Oh my gosh, I love it. You really did color it in.
You sound like you have something in your mouth.
I do. It's my insides.
Uncle Yukon wants to know if I can sew because you might need stitches. I can.
It doesn't help when you... I have a tongue ring too, so it just tears. That is awesome.
That's incredible. Miss Christie said, posted my painting. Okay.
Can I have that? Like...
Oh, this is adorable.
You can send it COD. But could I have that so I can frame it and put it on my wall?
I love the little snowflakes you did in the background. I don't know if those are going to show up
dang.
here.
Well, I give up.
You did a great job. I like the outlining. I don't know if that was done
beautiful.
on the sample.
Mouse Queen, yeah, that's awesome. Sorry, hold on.
He's still having a blood malfunction. Oh, great job, Christy. Great job, Hannah. You guys did really well with this painting and are way ahead of us.
If I just eat pizza, then I can't, I'll just keep putting food on.
Mooch already got started on your pizza, just so you know.
Oh, okay.
Is this the Sprite?
Uh-huh.
Get down. Mel says, glad you like it, Dan. Yes, I'm working on cleaning it and making it nice because the paper I have the original on is kind of scungy.
Oh. You made salad come out of my mouth?
I've never heard the word scungy, but I know exactly what you mean. It's like almost like onomatopoeia. Like, I know exactly what you mean. Sam says, maybe he should not have a tongue ring. Maybe if he can't be responsible with it.
I bit my tongue, but when I did, it caught on my ring and it just adds insult to injury.
All right, I'm going to add a little bit of the burnt umber just to darken this up a bit. Not too much, though, because the burnt umber is going to be used for the, these things. Antlers. Mel says, I'll send it via your P.O. box. That will definitely make it on the wall. Uh-oh, the little guy's venturing across the barge because he discovered that someone has pizza. He hasn't had pizza yet.
Yeah.
Yet. Pretty soon he'll be just like Mooch, digging his face in when you walk away.
Alright, I'm almost done here and you can come get pizza.
Okay. All right, so in case you missed it or didn't hear it, I don't have the burnt sienna. I only have raw sienna, so I'm adding some burnt umber to the raw sienna just to make it a little bit darker so it's not so orangey, because the raw sienna is a pretty orangey brown. Oh, phone story will come soon, don't worry. Wilton says, I have a tongue ring, but I haven't put it in almost a year, because when I do, I always play with it constantly, and then I look goofy. Yeah, Dan always talks about when he was a kid and first got his, he would always do that, and once you're grown, you look extra goofy if you're always just playing with your tongue ring.
I had taken mine out for 3 months or so, maybe I had it out for, and then I ordered another one the other day, because I was done. I was like, I'm done forever, and then I was undone forever, so I just popped it back in, and then, yeah. I bit my tongue though.
That was good. That was bloodier than I've ever seen
when
it.
I bit the tongue, I bit down on half of the tongue ring also, and it turns it sideways, so it just hurts it.
He's getting something.
But I'm okay. I'm okay. It just had to stop bleeding.
Mel says, I have some really nice Bristol paper that I'll be using. You recall what I did with the 5 hosts of Millionaire? Well, you're getting the $1 million treatment, Dano, right along with them.
I'll take it.
Ooh, the Gaming Hand says, I've got an airbrush kit. That sounds fun.
Dude, you're retro, man. Remember how popular airbrushing was?
At the fair in the 90s? I do.
Yeah, so you gotta bring it back. I love airbrush stuff. Reminds me of my youth. Or the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
Did you check Dan's paints for the right color? You know, I didn't even think of that. I usually do, but I did not.
What do you think I have for you?
Oh, there is the right color. There is burnt sienna. Well, I already mixed this, so this time we'll spare that.
That's the exact right color?
Yeah, I have raw sienna. You have burnt sienna in your, But, see, the problem is, amongst the brands, they vary a little bit, and this looks, darker and closer to this. It looks a little more red. I don't know how well that shows up on camera, but it does look more red. So I'm afraid that might be a little too dark anyway. Wilton says, I don't have to worry about burnt sienna. My reindeer is white. That's awesome. I love when you guys do a completely different color variation on these things.
I struggle with color anyway.
Yeah, I don't have the creativity to imagine, like, let's do a whole different color scheme. So I'm really excited to see how that turns out for you.
Did it?
The Gaming Ham says I'm assuming they used the airbrush kit for all their metal art from their blacksmithing days. Dang, you're all kinds of crafty.
Yeah, now you can see this blacksmithing stuff. You should join RFS Fam on Facebook.
Oh, I missed a line. Yeah,
Where we post all our to-dos.
I think it's RFS Family.
All our to-dos or don'ts. Don'ts.
All the craftables, all the things that you do, you can post there and impress the heck out of all of us.
And you guys, thank you so much. Like, thank you so much, Mouse Queen. Thank you, Linda. Thank you guys for always sending stuff and being awesome and part of the community and thinking about us. I appreciate it. You guys definitely like.
What is Mooch getting into?
Like a pick me up. He's trying to eat the pizza boxes.
Okay, can you help with that? I'll be up and over there eating in just a minute.
No.
So somehow I managed to miss like one side of his mouth, so I'm just trying to line this back up.
He was trying to open the pizza box, but he's trying to open the pizza box. He's been really like insistent on food lately.
He has.
Anyway, thank you guys so much. Like that was a pretty good morale pick me up, and I needed I needed that. That felt really good. Man, he's got that pizza box.
He's gonna knock the whole thing down, and I'm gonna shove it.
Oh.
Hey.
Hi, everybody.
What are you doing?
It's just me now.
You're teaching him bad habits.
Yeah, the new cat's been just learning all the bad habits quickly too, which is fine. Like sometimes you have to carry on tradition.
He's gonna be a little Topo Junior.
Oh, what's the Facebook group? It's where we all hang out when we're not live streaming.
It's RFS Family.
Yes, I think Brittany linked it there.
Oh, yes.
You can have a piece of my pepperoni and pineapple pizza.
Oh, thanks. Because you know how much I love pepperoni and pineapple on pizza.
Yep, pen, pineapple, apple, pen. Still one of my favorite songs.
Worst.
What's up, Mooch? The food's over there now.
Oh, he knows. He's on his way. No.
Just give him a chunk of your food. That way he can. That way he won't come running across here anymore.
Lay on your bed. Lay down. No.
I don't think he knows. I don't think he, like at this age, he's retired. At this age, there's no consequences for Mooch. He doesn't care.
No.
Well, Marco, why don't you like pineapple on pizza?
Because he's a sane individual. Hey, get back on your bed. You can have one little piece of cheese. Now go lay on your bed.
That's not what I'm trying to do. And the outside. Okay. I'm jamming. I hope you like jamming too. Oh, pineapple texture is harsh. Okay. Mooch does not give a shit, right? Is Dan dripping ton blood on his painting? I am not. This is not a Kiss comic book. So I am not. Okay, pineapple texture is harsh. I can't, fair enough.
I will say I eat dried pineapple. It's one of my snacks at work, and it's like ripping into flesh when you like bite into a piece. It's a really weird texture.
I only eat a pineapple on pizza. That's fair too. Megan says, pineapple. See, thanks, Megan. You got my back.
Mooch has the baby crying.
So minus the whatever how you feel about Black Friday stuff. Did any of you guys at home get in on any good deals? Like, did you get on and buying anything that you like, that you were like waiting on, or you were like, oh, I'll just wait for Black Friday and grab something? Did you guys get in on any of that? I don't feel that I did. Although my phone case for my new phone, the phone case was like on sale, so that was kind of cool.
Mine was too for Black Friday.
Yeah, but did you guys get on it? I hear squeaks. Yeah. He's made his way over to the cat tree now and into the litter box. Aren't you broke to get fun things? Well, you have a Switch, Brittany. I mean, do you want fun things? Chris is like ripping into flesh when you take a bite. Crystal, have you been buying trail mix from the Dahmer family?
Maybe.
Megan says clothes shopping for Black Friday. Ooh, what'd you get? Anything good? I haven't really checked to see anything. I spent too much money lately. But I did get... What did I get yet? I haven't gotten anything yet. Oh, yes, I got some iRacing gift cards for my birthday, and I saved them for Black Friday, where, like, memberships were, like, super inexpensive. It just tastes like metal in my mouth. Marco says, I think I'm waiting for Cyber Monday. For what? What are you going to do on Cyber Monday? I bought in the Animal Crossing game Black Friday. I bought which one? Like, just regular Animal Crossing or the expansion pack? I bought in the Animal Crossing game on Black Friday. Crystal went to Nooks last night to get some stuff. You already had what was there last night, though, huh?
Yeah, there was nothing I needed.
But today's another day.
Mm-hmm. And I added there was different, what did they call it? Different things you could choose from, like things being open earlier, things being open late, or all your weeds being picked all the time. I picked the open late, so my stores are open until 11. The clothing store until 10 and Nooks until 11 now. That's
cool because like most of your Animal Cross playing comes at the end of the night when we're all done, and then like everything's all shut down in that town. Ooh, Marco's like computer stuff, network stuff. Hint, hint. All right, you upgrading? It's all my husband's presents, and he's listening to the live. Ooh, I hope you get good stuff. I hope you get good stuff. Oh, I bought stuff in Nook's store. That works. Because you got Black Friday deals with Nook's bells. I want to fight Nook so bad. What's wrong?
The sauce tastes sweet today.
Does it? Is it sweet sauce? My pizza tasted fine. And then there is the...
That's because all you can taste is pineapple.
The tunnening. KK says ordinances. Yes. She changed the ordinances to have them open at night.
Because I'm never up in the morning playing.
No, that's definitely true. I hear the little cat squeaking. Does the cat get to try some pizza? Looks like Mooch is waiting to try some pizza.
He had a bite.
I'm over here killing an intergalactic space lobster in Stellaris. Ooh. It's a picture game?
Come here, little buddy.
A game on Steam went on sale and it's evil because I can't get it. Ah, what game was it? What game are you trying to play on Steam? Oh, it better not be that new Call of Duty. No, it better not be that new Battlefield. I heard that's like the 6th worst ranked game on Steam right now. Blake was trying to play it the other day. That thing was unplayable.
Mooch.
I'm not really playing anything right now. This like last month or so, it's like really busy for me. So I haven't. I do have my Nintendo Switch over there. That's by this new table that we got. Actually, we got a new table.
That wasn't Black Friday, though.
No, it wasn't Black Friday, though.
It just happened to be back in stock, so I got it.
But I've been playing Dragon Quest XI. Oh, Stardew Valley? Oh, Stardew Valley's fun. You were trying to get that on your... Because they have that on the Switch, too. Were you trying to get it on your PC? Stardew Valley is, like, a chill game. It's, like, if you set out your PC and played it all the time, you'd be, like, too, like, proper for it. I don't think I have it on the PC. I think I have it on the Switch only. It was fun. It was really chill though. Like that's like a lay in bed and play game.
He failed at going to the limit.
Yeah, Stellaris is a PC game. I think I've heard that before from Blake. Or Gavin was playing it from Rooster Teeth. What'd you say, Crystal?
The cat failed at the litter box. I went over there and he had cat litter all over his nose.
Cat always has something on his nose.
Yeah, he goes into everything face first.
I can appreciate his moxie. He's always just going for it.
Maybe that's his name, Moxie?
They're out of home testing. Dang it. Just do it as a pregnancy test, Hannah. Same thing. Yeah, it's either says positive or negative. You can't do anything about it either way. And, well, I guess you could. But whether you do or not, like, there's nothing to do next. It's like breaking a toe. Like, I broke my toe. And you go to the hospital, they're like, yep, it's broken.
Tape it to the next one.
Right. So whether it's true or false, like, there's nothing you can do about it. So just pretend it's no.
Ooh, Amazon Cyber Monday deal started early.
Oh, Marco.
50% off Fire Sticks, $8.99 Nerf guns.
Marco's probably a Newegg person. I still won't forget. Like I said, I was at the Target, and the lady is like, "What's the difference between the Fire Stick?" And no, it was like the Chrome, it was like a Fire Stick and the HD Fire Stick, and he said the HD one was faster. I didn't help. I just walked away. I wonder if Amazon will still have some deals on Monday. Here, let me give you a secret. They're gonna have all these deals all the way through Christmas. It's just about when they come and go, but there'll be plenty of deals. They're not going anywhere. I remember last year, the year before, I missed out on something, and then it was like a retro deal from like Black Friday, and then like this deal was back.
Deal.
Yeah, it was like a retro deal. So they just find creative ways to get you to want to hurry up and get it. So it'll be around again.
I also saw several people posting prices that got marked up prior to Black Friday so they could get marked down for Black Friday.
Right, which is what you do. You go back to full price and then you discount it again. That's how you play the clickbait game on everything else. We do it on the internet, so...
Really determined to have pizza.
Dan, do you ever stream games? I do sometimes. My audience doesn't like streaming games, so I just don't. I know Blake does sometimes, but yeah, like I have that capability and I've done it before and it's fun and stuff, but just nobody wants to watch me play. Nobody wants to watch me play video games. Like, that's not this audience. I have a Twitch channel and stuff like that. I was doing iRacing on there. I was playing some Diablo 2. That was fun for a little while. I mean, I have a lot of games and stuff. I just don't have, like, the time really to dedicate to it. So when I do, like, I'll stream them sometimes just so I feel like I'm working. But nobody wants to watch me do that. Mooch shortcut to the cat bed. Nah, he's trying to get at Crystal's Pizza still. And he don't care what he steps on. He's like the honey badger. I'd watch you play. I know you can watch me play, Brittany. I'm not buying nothing else. Can't afford the Dane rent. So, dang. I knew that's a Japanese curse. That means the S word in Japanese. It's so. You gotta get that like crisp like in there to like really drive it home. I've spent so much money lately, like I shouldn't. I have a pile of stuff that's going back to Amazon over there that I gotta take back. It's nice though, between now and January 31st, all returns from Amazon pretty much show the 31st, so I'll have time when I get back from Novi to go stand in a long-ass line at UPS. Crystal, so what do I do with, like, usually I color towards the line, and then the background goes up against it, and that kind of gives you that crisp line.
So now you're doing the opposite. You've already got your background, your crisp line is coming with your...
But it's not so crisp.
Go over it again, make it a little wider.
I spent $1,200 on car repairs this week. That's good though, because it's repairs. You gotta fix it, and then now it's fixed. So you're like, yay!
That's one way to look at it, Dan.
Yeah. The car repairs. I almost put on that Squid Game. I almost put on that Squid Game show last night, but then I didn't. I couldn't mentally deal with it. You guys seen that? Was it fun? I I don't understand what Animal Crossing is about. Marco, that's not your type of game at all. Think of it like The Sims, but with animals, pretty much. You know, you just kind of live in this town and...
Animal Crossing?
Yeah.
Jason said Sims meets Farmville and he nailed it.
Sims meets Farmville? It's like a... It would just frustrate you. It was kind of cute and fun, but it's frustrating. It's a really relaxing game for Crystal. She likes to like go in there and see the people in her town and stuff like that. But it's like a animal life sim with less Charlotte Web circumstances. I don't know what Mooch got into, but I think he finally got his pizza. I got family who had been checking it out. This Squid Game, I mean. I'm not too interested. Yeah, I'll have to try it a little bit. Spent $300 on new tires. That's Megan. That's welcome to adulthood. That's not too bad for the tires, you know. Why don't you use the Amazon returns at Kohl's instead of UPS? Great idea. Thank you. Kohl's is so far away from here, and the UPS store is pretty good. Like, I have the label, you walk up there, bleep, and then drop it off, and the lines aren't too bad. I was being exaggerating. Going to the post office to buy postage, that's another story. But the UPS store's got pretty good returns where they just scan, you know, it's just a bloop, and off you go to get a printout. My Kohl's is in the next town over. My Kohl's is in the next town over. But thank you for the tip. Did you just, like, yeet yourself off of the counter there? Oh, Dan, send me your silkscreen printer info on Instagram. Oh, yes. Yes, Crystal needs to. You and Crystal need to hook up with that. That's her connection. Whole Foods does Amazon returns, too. My Whole Foods is, like, an hour away in Santa Clarita. I'm thinking of playing that new Farming Simulator 22. I played some of the Farming Simulator. It was funny. I made like a bunch of like corn, and then like I scooped up the corn, and then it just shot out of the scooper into like not even a bucket. And then I tried to run over the sheep, and then my tractor ran out of gas, and I didn't know what to do next. So I put on Son-in-Law to see like what Pauly Shore was doing, and then I couldn't figure it out anymore. Those sim games were cool. I used to play like old Sim Ant and Sim City and stuff like that way back in like the Windows like 98 days. Those were a lot of fun. Kohl's is 28 miles from here. Our Kohl's is probably like 28 minutes from here. It's in Palmdale by the mall. Maybe like 25 minutes, but it's like far. It's far away. Someone want to come tackle my bunny so I can clip her toenails? Oh, that's not a one-person job there, Mouse Queen. That's a multiple person. That's a multiple person job. I'm sure your bunny is not stoked about that at all. Michael's is a UPS partner. They might do returns. It's cool. The place is like, oh, it's kind of far, but like the place is cool. I have a, I have a system. I just go in there. I wait. I hand them the stuff. Also, when I return the stuff, they specify where they want it returned for my Amazon stuff. Dude, it was so cool. I ordered this case at like 1 in the morning, and it was here the next afternoon because we have the place in Palmdale. I think Kohl's is like 10 minutes away. Maybe. I'm on 15th and I, so it takes a little bit to get like through this windy part over there to get to Sierra, to get like down the 10th Street by the mall. So maybe like 20 minutes away. Maybe not. Maybe you're right, Marco. Maybe it just feels like that. A worst game ever has to be Ghost Simulator. It was a free download. I asked for a refund of my time. Goat Simulator was made in one of those weekend things, from what I remember, where like you get locked into a room with all these other people, and you get like a clean computer, and it's like on your marks, get set, go, and for like 48 hours straight, they build a game. And that guy built Goat Simulator in 48 hours with a bunch of Red Bull. I think it was one of those. And then it kind of just like flew around from there, and then somebody picked it up and probably marketed it, and off it came. But I believe Goat Simulator was made. I'm like, I feel like the Penguin. Hey, Batman. Hey. I believe Ghost Simulator was from one of those oh gosh, it's called something. It happens every year where they have 2 days to build a game, build an app, build something, but I'm not quite sure. I like playing Power Wash Simulator to chill. No. Maybe you do need Brittany. Maybe you do need Stardew Valley, which I still employ you to probably play that on your PC. It was an indie game, said the game you had. But yeah, but wasn't it before that? Like, wasn't it created during somebody who had like 48 hours to do it in one of those marathon things?
All right, I'm fed. I'm ready to paint.
There's a power wash simulator. Yeah, there's like a lawnmower simulator. Remember that the other day?
Yeah, that's ridiculous. You don't even want to mow the real lawn. Why would you want to play a simulator?
Right. One of my very first jobs, I worked at a hockey rink when I was like barely 15. I was barely 15 years old. I had keys to this, like, it was like a half a hockey rink for practices. Because out here, you know, you can't have practices and games. There's just not too many teams and stuff, right? And I used to also mow his lawn. And I went over there to mow his lawn at 15, going on 12. I went over there to mow the lawn, and I get there, and I'm mowing it. And then one of these times, I, like, just ran over something, whatever it was. And his wife was so mad because they had like this little tree that they were growing, and I just
he took it out.
Just boom, took that thing out. Yeah, check out Humble Bundle. There's other places where you can get it pretty inexpensive for Stardew Valley. But why do you want it on your PC? It's like you're gonna sit here like this and click and click and click as the guy misses. Or he waters where you don't water, or you walk over your crops and it destroys the crop. I was so mad. I walked over like my pumpkin and then it destroyed the pumpkin.
How's your painting coming along?
All right. Painting and talking. What's up, Mooch? Me Mooch. Moochy Mooch. Yeah, I was an indie game creator that made that goat sim. Right. But did he make it in that contest where they had 48 hours to create the game? Daniel Tree Killer you just do what you want. You step in the paint, you step in the paint. I can only help you so much. Dan, did you drive the Zamboni? I did not drive the Zamboni. Well, it was roller hockey out here. They tried to put an ice hockey rink out here, but
they built the Wayne Gretzky Center. Like, it was all
well, the Wayne Gretzky Center, we had that. That was roller hockey too. We had two rinks and an indoor soccer rink, which we pretty much just played indoor football in there. But no, there was no Zamboni at all.
Zamboning? Is that the technical term for it?
There was no Zamboni. Hannah found a home test kit.
Sweet. How long does it take to get your results? Is it like a pregnancy test where you have to leave it on the counter for like 3 minutes and you're sitting there hoping and praying one way or the other?
I don't know. Maybe. Hi, hey, what's up, Topo? What movie you trying to make? What movie you trying to make, dude? You want some Sprite?
He does not want your Sprite. Mooch might.
I could just picture Dan wheeling a Zamboni. I went to a Long Beach Ice Dogs like minor league game once, and the guy was hitting the wall with the Zamboni, and we were down there pointing when he was coming by, and his Zamboni wasn't turning right, and it just was taking. Oh, I was taking such big chunks out of the boards. Oh. That was one of the best. Topo tried to put on the purge mask.
Chris asked Hannah if it was a boy. You're still on the brown layer?
Yeah.
Topo, no. I hear squeaky squeaking. I hope he ends up having a good deep meow. We have a bunch of whiners around here.
Topo is the squeakiest of them all.
Yes.
It was all meh. I'm like, what is that?
My mom has a cat who's actually colored similar to Topo and real big like Topo, and he's got that same little whiny meow. Remember my cat Buddha's meow?
Yeah.
It was meow. It was like a manly meow. Topo just realized there's food here.
Yeah, I don't know what he was doing. Was he crashed out?
He was chilling on the cat tree. Oh, what did he knock down? Oh, is that the hairspray cap?
Yeah.
You know, our cats go nuts for the little caps that come on the top of spray bottles, like hairspray caps. Absolutely not. Look, Mooch heard it.
That's his favorite toy.
He's gotta go.
He'll turn into Kitten Mooch. Thanks for not putting them across me. I have so many long...
You do.
I have so many long cuts and long scrapes from him.
Oh, what happened?
Oh. Oh, you got stamped. Where did that come from?
It's paint. I think I put the paintbrush in my mouth and turned my head. Because I do that a lot.
Linda, if you're still here, thank you again for the package. Thank you so much.
Chocolate yet?
I can try a piece of chocolate. I was gonna go finish some of my salad. I found a kitten, and when it meowed, it sounded like an old squeaky door. All our cats have very distinctive voices. I used to think a meow was a meow, but now I know better. Yes. Yep. It's like having a kid. Like, you know your kid's voice.
I always know which cat it is. You're very often like, which cat was that?
The newer cats, yeah. Like, I know when it's a Mooch, and I know, like, when it's a Kumiko.
You mix up Kumiko and Topo a lot, though.
Rizzo doesn't meow. Rizzo doesn't make any noises unless she's jumping down off of something. She squeaks.
Yeah, she makes a little noise, like a little gizmo.
The salad is the devil, Megan. You gotta have salad.
It tried to kill you.
Oh, yes, you're right. It was.
Now you're gonna go back for more?
That devil icon's rad. It's a little Oni. When I was a kid, my cats used to wake me up for school at 6 a.m., even on holidays.
Oh, jeez.
As soon as I start moving around, Kamiko will get up, and she'll come and, like, stand in front of my face and sneeze to wake me up, or, like, to, like, get me to let her out. She'll just come there and just, like, sneeze, deliberate sneeze.
Yes. My old man boss has a cat, and he always talks about, does your cat wake you up in the morning? My cat every morning comes stomping all over me and wakes me up at 5 a.m. He's all mad about it.
Yeah, it's ready for you to do something. You've been sleeping for 12 hours.
Yeah. Topo's over there bathing the kitten.
Yeah, it's because
now he's going for his butt.
Yeah, I was going to say, he's bathing the kitten kind of like, I don't know. At one time, Bugs Bunny was getting a bath, and they were bathing him up, and they put him, like, in the pot, and then they started cutting the potatoes and the carrots and stuff like that. You remember that? Like, and he's like, oh, what is this treatment? Because they were going to eat him. That's then he sees, like, a book that says, like, Wabbit Stew on it.
Topo's a good uncle to him.
I don't know. I think Topo wants to eat him.
No, he wants to play with him, but he wants him to be clean.
Yeah, he's got to grow up first.
That's good. I knew Topo would come around. All right, now that we're focused on painting, should we tell the saga of the phones?
No, I'm having a good time.
I mean, we have to tell the story, right?
Maybe I'll get more than a Meg. I will definitely, for the vlog, we'll definitely film his reaction. He's supposed to be back, like, tomorrow night.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
What are you doing?
Yes, Topo is totally like, you smell kitten. He goes up and sniffs him and then makes that, like, stink face that cats make. So the last few days he's been bathing him. All right. Dan's off to try to mangle his tongue again. I think we shall tell the story of the phones. So, Thursday night at, like, midnight.
It was like, it started like at 9.
Okay.
I was researching for a while.
It went on for quite a while. Dan decides we need new phones. And
Oh.
we're about time to upgrade. We've got a little bit left.
That's because the very unfunny Kate McKinnon on the Verizon commercial said we needed phones.
Right, so therefore you bought into it. So Dan decides we need phones. And he starts looking, and we've been debating on switching carriers. Not for any particular reason. Like, we're not particularly unhappy with AT&T, but a lot of times when there's deals, you can't get it. The reason we're on AT&T is because we had Sprint, and then they had deals for new phones, and we're like, oh, hell yeah, let's get new phones. And then they said, sorry, that's only for new customers. And I'm like, yeah, but I need a new phone, so...
We've been with you like a decade.
Yeah, I was with them forever. Like, you have to give me a deal or I'm switching carriers. And she's like, sorry, the only way you get the deal is if you cancel your phone service for an entire month and then sign up as a new customer. I'm sorry, who can do that? Like, we don't have house phones. Who can cancel their phone service for an entire month? That's ridiculous to expect people to do that. Not happening. So we went over to AT&T and got their deal, which was pretty much the same deal, if I remember correctly. And Sprint lost a customer that day. So Dan decides we need new phones. researches the heck out of it for hours upon hours.
This is going to be a long story. Which we kind of did. We have iPhone 11. It's been like 2 years.
You just told me a month ago, I don't think we need to get the new phone. I'm happy with my phone. I think we'll just stick with the phones we have.
We were just fine until the new deal is if you give them your phone, there's no phone. You know how you pay like per month for data and you pay for the phone? This was like free phone. So that's going to kill our bill like $25 each. So that brings it down $50, which puts us in price range for unlimited data. Right now we pay like $130 or something like that for 2 phones and 3 gigs shared.
Yes, and I've been unhappy with AT&T since we went to go look at the data a few years back and see like what are the deals now? Like, can we get more data? Because for the most part, up until this job that I have, we've always worked at places that have Wi-Fi. My current job does not have the Wi-Fi
I've been
turned
Wi-Fi 90% of the time all my life.
Right, so we've never used all of our data. It's never been an issue at all. Not a problem.
Yeah,
like,
careful, because that's a cutout.
did I not have that line?
I didn't have that line either. I had to draw it myself.
Well, I don't think I want that cut out. I think I want the whole thing to be brown, and I'll just do lines
that's
there.
a different picture than that. For the cutout area there. Or that person just gave up.
Maybe
Yeah, so we're always in Wi-Fi at the bike shop, at the print shop. I'm here all the time, or at your mom's house. There's no reason to have data.
The minimal times we used data was never enough to come close to what we had. So we went onto AT&T's website and found out that the plan that we were on at that time did not even exist anymore. That plan had upgraded to way more data for the exact same price.
Oh, the new plan, you mean? What plan?
The plan that we had, that we were paying for, no longer existed.
Oh, yes.
And the bottom tier plan was now the 3 gigs of data that we had.
Because we had like 1 gig of data.
Yes. And
Right.
they no longer offered that. But for the same price, you could get 3 gigs. And I'm like, what the hell?
And nobody told us.
Yeah,
for
you
like
would-
a year.
Yeah, you would think they would just automatically put you on that plan because you're paying that price. But just know that you need to check your own plan with AT&T because they will not tell you that you could be having 3 times the data for the exact same price. So I got on the phone with them and lost my damn mind. Like, what the hell? This is ridiculous. You need to compensate me in some sort of way. Put me on that plan. And, like, I want some sort of compensation for the fact that you screwed me out of this data all this time.
You asked for compensation like you were Larry H. Parker. This was a lot of years ago. This was probably 5 years ago or so.
Yes.
But yeah, so
it
for
was
us to
unfair.
For us to have unlimited data with AT&T or any place, you know how you have your phone charge, which like for us is like $25 a month, and then we had to have a plan each that was going to be like $60 a month. So that's $120. That's like $200 something that we just.
But with
didn't need.
AT&T, it was shared. AT&T, you shared your data, and I don't know if that's just the particular plan we were
In
on.
order to get unlimited data, we had to have it was cut off, and we couldn't share no more. We had to have
Okay,
two
was
unlimited
that-
plans.
was that the deal?
So
Okay.
that's $60, $120 plus another $50. It was like $200 something a month, and I wouldn't use any of the data.
Right.
I wouldn't use any of the
I
data.
use
So
most of it at
there
work.
was just no reason to do that, right?
Not worth the extra money so I can scroll Reddit at work, really.
Right,
Like,
so-
whatever. I just do that in my free time. But point being, I was already mad at AT&T for that. They gave me a $10 credit for the inconvenience of not knowing I should have had 3 times the data for the same
That's
price
like
for
me,
over a year.
That's like me punching you in the face, and then I'm like, here's a bag of ice.
Right.
So Crystal's new job, like you said, you use up all the data within a day or two.
It takes me about a week.
Which is fine. I never have to use data, and only if it's an emergency, if I'm out in public to look up an order, to Google Map something, and it was just like not working. It would throttle you, right?
Yes.
So then with this new program, we can turn in our phones, they'll pay our phones, and we only are paying for the data. So now that's like $60 each. That's $120 a month. So our bill was going to go down like $10
And we'd have unlimited
plus
data
taxes,
and new
handlings,
phones.
and fees. And then we'd have brand new phones, and we could have unlimited data, and it's not shared data, and we're off of AT&T for no particular reason.
Other than I'm still bitter about that.
Right. So it made sense. It made sense because all we were going to do is pay for the data because we had qualifying phones. And 6 months
And you got to do it now while your phone's still relevant.
Right. So I'm like, shoot, let's do it. Let's do it now because by the time we try to make another move during the year, our phones are going to be another generation older. Excuse me. What company? We were with AT&T and we picked Verizon. So I did a bunch of research on Thanksgiving night after we were sitting here watching the South Park. That was really funny. And the charming Home Alone movie that's on Disney Plus. Oh my gosh.
You're really promoting the hell out of that.
So cute. And then the next step is the next step is to do the dark brown here and blackish. Or that's the same brown with black over it.
You can do it in any order that you want. I think down here she gives more step-by-steps.
Okay. That's fine. I like... It's fine. Is this the darker brown?
No, see, look. The one thing I don't like about this site is the instructions are in completely different order.
Is this darker brown?
No, that's
the same
that.
brown?
Yeah, that's the
Okay,
darker
I'll
brown
add
there.
a little black to it then. Okay. What is that supposed to be on the ground? Whatever I wanted to.
It's like we did the cat, like he's leaning over a fence or
Why
something.
is everybody leaning over a fence?
Because maybe she doesn't know how to draw bodies. I don't know.
So, all of a sudden, I'm like seeing all these commercials, and I'm like, dang, like maybe I should look into this. And I did, and it was hard. The AT&T site was frustrating because we already had existing lines. I just wanted to see what my total bill was, and they were being shady about it. Like, they wouldn't tell me the final price until I entered a credit card number. And I was like, all right. Whatever. So I went over to Verizon. It was super simple, right? It was 2 phones. They were in stock. It was like midnight at that point. I talked Crystal into it. It made sense once we saw it on paper. Like, it filled our needs that we have now. I'm going to be leaving...
For a couple dollars cheaper
Right.
than what we're paying already.
I'm going to be leaving out of town. It sucks to not have any of the data.
Oh, there's nothing worse than being at the airport with no... You know what? Actually, when I went to LAX this time, remember last time or 2 times ago when we flew, you get an hour of free Wi-Fi and that was it?
I used that to upload vlogs. I was vlogging every day.
Right.
I uploaded my vlog in the airport.
It's not an hour now. It's just unlimited. Like, you just get on their Wi-Fi.
So... I'm just, and then like I can live stream other places. Like we had a need for it, and the price was there now. Like it was in the same wheelhouse we were paying. So I ordered the phones. I ordered the stuff after I read it like 100 times because I was scared. I'm like, there's got to be hidden fees. There's got to be something. So we owed a few bucks on our AT&T phone still, so I just paid it off. That was easy. And we ordered the phones. They were going to message us when they were available. I got a iPhone 13, just a regular one. I didn't need the Pro. And Crystal got that really fancy red one that was there, right? So I think that was the end of night one. The end of night one on Thanksgiving night was me ordering the phones, and they were going to text me the next day when they were going to be ready to be picked up, right? Do you have anything else for that night?
You had made us an appointment. We were trying to figure out when to go in and pick up the phones because we had to go to my mom's house yesterday to set up her fake Christmas tree because she's not physically able to do it. So you made us an appointment for 1 o'clock to do that.
Gotcha. Okay, so the next morning I get up early. I'm always up earlier than Crystal on the weekends. I get up early. I come out here to the living room, and then there's a message saying that your phones are ready. And it's like 8:10 in the morning, and they open at 8. And I'm like, dude, it's Black Friday. Like, I am not going to go and... If I don't go right this second to get the phone, I'm going to be, like, standing in line for hours later. And Crystal doesn't do public very well. She doesn't know how to bite her tongue.
I do not.
And so I'm just like, screw it. I'm just going to go right now. I'm going to get the phones. I'll do all the heavy lifting. I'll wait in line. It's under my name. It's on my card. I'll go and I'll get the phones, and I'll come back before Crystal is even awake.
And be the hero.
So I get in the car, and I drive over there at like 8:20 in the morning, and the place is a ghost town. The Target's a ghost town. There's like nobody out. I mean, Target was an everyday cars that were there at 8 in the morning. It wasn't like crazy packed, right? Nobody was out. AT&T store, I was literally the only people in there. They handed me my bag. I said, all right, so what do I do now? Just activate them and go? They said, yes. The paperwork showed my phone number that was transferred over from AT&T, showed Crystal's phone number on the paperwork, right? So I'm stoked. So I do that. I get an oil change. I get an apple fritter for Crystal and a chocolate bar for me. Yum.
Because, again, working on being the hero.
Right. So I go, and I come home, and I'm stoked, and Crystal gets up, and I'm like, look, it's our phones. Like, let's activate them. So
No. I woke up to you saying you were on the phone with AT&T, and you said, damn, she just cut off my service just like that mid-phone call.
Right.
That's
Okay.
what I woke up to.
So I put the phones down. So my next move is to cancel my AT&T account, so that way I can activate my phones, and the number will be on my phone because the paperwork showed my number there. So I gotta cancel AT&T. That way That way I can activate the new phones. So I get on there, I call, the ladies all like, oh, we see you've been a customer for a while, like I'll waive some setup fees for you. And I'm like, nah, it's cool. Like, your clunky site didn't try to help me out at all, even though we've been a customer with you guys for about 6-7 years.
Longer. It's been a minute.
It's been like 3 iPhone 2-year cycles, right? So I'm like, no thanks. And she's like, well, what are you gonna do? Are you going to another company? Are you doing something? I was like, I just don't require your service anymore, please, because I don't want to have to explain myself.
Because Dan doesn't have patience for, as much as I don't have patience for public, you don't have patience in customer service situations. You lose your shit way faster than I do.
I don't have patience for the pressure that they still try to put on you. I'm out of here. So instead of telling them I'm going to another company and they're going to send me to somebody else to try to talk me out of it, I just said, I do not require your service anymore. I'm done, please.
Jess says, did I miss the entire story? No, we're just getting started. We're on yesterday morning when he comes home with the phones. Brittany with the super chat, my hero. Aww. Thank you, Brittany.
Okay, Jess, what you missed is I ordered the phones the night before. I paid off the phones on AT&T. I went and picked them up at the Verizon store, 8 o'clock in the morning, or 8:30 in the morning. Just so you know, I was like, I'm going to go get my phones. Because I was helping you with the dog video. So I get back home. Crystal's sleeping. It's like about 9 o'clock. I'm all strutting in because I got an oil change. I got donuts, and I got the phone because we don't have to wait in line for the phones. I call AT&T. I get on the phone with the lady. She just said, are you going to another provider or another service person? I said, I just don't require your services anymore, please. I don't, like, that's it. Like, please just cancel my account. She's all right, let me go ahead and do this thing right. Boom. Cut off mid-sentence. I'm like, hello? Service is just gone off my phone, right? It's deleted. So I'm like, sweet. I called AT&T first before I activated my phones because I was waiting for a cutoff fee, a surcharge, a contract charge, that I couldn't find anything on the app at all. Which they were right. There was no other fees because now at this point, my phones were paid off and we're paying $35 for 3 gig share data. So they cut me off mid-conversation. Not a problem. I'm like flying high. Like, I saved us what I thought was going to be waiting in line for Black Friday stuff that never happened. I open up my Verizon phone. I open it up. I'm trying to get it to activate. It's beautiful. Beautiful. All brand new. I didn't transfer anything over. I wanted it to be fresh and clean. And I can't get it activated, right? So I'm like, no, this sucks. I'm going to call the 800 number or whatever it was. So I call the 800 number, and an hour and 57 minutes later of being on hold, nobody has answered the phone yet. Hour and 57 minutes.
We have the hold music memorized.
Right. So, and it sucks because it's like a 45-second loop, and then it's like a 1,000 pause before it loops again. So I'm like, is it my turn? No. right. Okay, so check it out. So I'm laying there for 2 hours. At this point, it's like 9, 10, 11 o'clock. I'm supposed to jam to Patty's house, which is far away in Palmdale.
It was later than that by then.
It was like about noon.
Because we left here a little after 12.
You're
like
right.
12:15.
You're right. And like, I'm still on hold. I was going to take it on hold all the way into the Verizon store. I'm like, forget it. I had made this appointment for 1 o'clock before I bought the phones because I was just going to go in there and get them. Let's just honor the 1 o'clock appointment and show up and see if they can fix the phones. So Crystal and I go over there, right? And we get to the phones. Do you want to tell the story, or are you my good?
No, go ahead.
Okay. So we get over there.
No need for an appointment, by the way.
No need for an appointment. There's 3-4 people in there. There's 3-4 people.
It did get busy.
It got busy here and there at times, you know. So I get there. I'm like, hey, dude. And I don't know what to call the guy. It was DJ Khaled. He was there.
I didn't like him, by the way. He was very dismissive.
You know, in those places, like, he's the manager, and he's got to send the troops to the things so he could keep people coming in and going.
That's fine.
Like
I felt dismissed, and Paul was much more helpful.
Here's what it was. They were going to solve all our problems. Oh, dude, no problem. You just got to do this, and this. You know, I walked in there. I'm like, all right, I canceled my AT&T account, and I tried to activate the phones through Verizon, and it won't activate. Oh, no problem. Like, the phones are probably just stuck on whatever. So he starts calling the 800 number. He tells us that it's going to be... He calls the same number I called. And I'm like, I just spent an hour and 57 minutes and 30-something seconds. I took a screenshot of it.
Like, they don't even have a direct line.
They don't even have a direct line, right? So he's like, it's going to be a while. It's Black Friday. And, like, we're sitting, like, right inside the door on the round, like, kiosk where you make your appointments and stuff. So he's got his laptop out. He's got our phones on the 800 numbers on speaker phones. We're constantly having to like hit the button so it like doesn't go to sleep. And he's got his like internal laptop going and stuff like that.
And also his personal cell phone that he was texting about some delivery to his dad.
Yeah,
Another reason I felt dismissed.
Like he's got it. Like, what do you want? Like, we're sitting there staring at the 800 number. I'm like, shoot, this is gonna be a minute because I was just on there for 2 hours with them and nobody picked up, right? So we're standing there and stuff like that, and then he's like, all right, I'm gonna have you go with Paul. And we went over to like a little kiosk area, you know, with the most uncomfortable seats ever.
They don't even have backs.
They don't, huh?
You have to hold yourself up.
They don't. So we're there, and the guy's like, all right, like, I'm gonna, what was it next? He's like, all right, I'm gonna call the company and see what's going on. But before then, they turn off and on the phones, they turn it out and in the SIM cards. The DJ Khaled manager guy got kind of irritated, and he's like, I'm just starting you guys a new account. Like, and I'm just like, whoa, like, I just paid all this stuff and stuff. He's like, it's fine. You'll only have 10 days to turn your phone in instead of 30. And he starts asking me for my social security. He starts writing me up a new account. And at this point in my head, I'm like, oh, okay, I'm on the roller coaster ride. Let's go. Like, you guys know, you're the professionals, not me, right?
Yeah, at this point, we have no phone service.
Right.
So
we have no phone service.
Whatever you have to do to get this working, do it.
No texting and no phone. The green texting and the phones. Not like iMessaging and stuff like that, right?
Yeah, we were able to get on their Wi-Fi there.
But then, like, when I'm setting up the new phone, I have two-factor authentication. So it wants to send me, like, the authentication numbers of my phone. I don't have data. Right? So they went on for about... This is probably, we're a little over an hour in, right? But at the 90-minute point, Paul dude's like, I'm going to go in the back and call, and just leaves us out there. Wait. Goes in the back and calls. He comes and checks on us every little bit of like, I'm still waiting. I'm like, yeah, you're waiting. I was on the line for 2 hours of that same 800 number that you're calling, you know, and then like, hey, look, it's Black Friday. It's the busiest shopping day of the year. And I'm looking around and I'm like, you mean online where it could totally handle it more than a human? Mm-hmm. All right, I didn't say anything. We're cool. Like, we're all having a good time. It ain't these people's fault inside the Verizon place. It's not. Although I gave them enough information when I walked in that they didn't catch that we'll get to later, right? So he comes back and it's like we're almost at the 2 hour mark, right? And then Steve sends me this little screenshot. Yes, Steve all the way from Canada.
Canada saving the day.
Of the screenshot of something to the effect of like, you must activate the new phone before you cancel your service to make sure that the phone numbers port over.
Right, which
makes no sense to me at all.
Other than when we switched to AT&T, like the last bunch of times we've gotten new phones, it's been within AT&T. So it hasn't been an issue. You just call them and say, hey, activate my new phone, and they take care of it.
Yeah, makes no sense
Didn't even occur to me what process you went through to do the activation.
Yeah, which I wanted to be free and clear. Like, I try to break up with this girl before I started dating the new girl. You know what I mean? If I move from one house to another, like, I gotta have a change of address. You ain't ripping that piece of mail in half and sending it to both addresses. It's gotta go to one place or another. Which we found out later that is not true, because it was reading on both phones at one point. Anyway, so the guy comes back out, and we're at like the 2.5 hour mark.
At least.
And I'm like, hey man, I canceled my account. And then I try to activate the phone within the same few minutes. And he's all like, dude, you can't do that. And I'm like, that was the first things I said when I came in. Like, I canceled the phone. I activated the new phones and it's not working. Like, I gave you guys enough information. So apparently you can't do that. There's no sticker, no heads up, no warning, no idiot labeled, no, hey, by the way, I see that you've got these phone numbers ported over from AT&T. The phone numbers are written on my paperwork. So I thought it was already switched over, to be honest. I had to, like, fill out all those forms and stuff, right? So then they're like, all right, fine, here's what you got to do. Like, oh, I know what it was. They were trying to still do their magic and force things to happen. Let's wait a few minutes. Let's reset the phones again. Let's do all that stuff, right? Around the, like, 3 hour mark, this is plus 2 hours on the phone, and I'm sorry, I know the chat's talking, but I'm going on my story. 2 hours on the phone, where I'm at 3 hours. We're not exaggerating on this time here. We're at 3 hours into standing there. I can sell anybody a cell phone from watching everybody come in, come out.
It's going to be about a 45-minute wait, even though a manager guy was standing around doing nothing the whole time.
So then more time goes by, and then it's like, all right, here's what we got to do. We got to call AT&T. We got to get your account reactivated. This is where it starts to get difficult. We have to get your account reactivated so they can port the numbers over to the new so that we could port the numbers over to Verizon and close your account, right? And I'm like, you would think that there would be a simpler way about this. Like, you would think that this happens more than it doesn't happen since, like I was telling Crystal, I guess I missed that day in finishing school when they taught you the logistics of transferring from one company to another or from one phone to another with inside a company. Like, nobody gave me a heads up at all or anything at all. There should be a sticker, like when you get an HP printer and you have that guy from IKEA in there. It should say something. It should be, like, popping up on there. It should tell you that you have to do that first. Maybe the lady at AT&T asked me if I was going to another carrier because she wanted to make sure the numbers got ported over.
And I'm sure you were dismissive with her, and she was like, all right, I'll show you then.
I wasn't dismissive to her, but she was like, we see that you were a customer for a lot of years. We could waive those setup fees. And I'm like, I'm sorry, but the phones are already in my hand. It's over. I don't want to be taught, like, no.
I've already got a new girlfriend.
Yes, I know. It's done. So maybe, okay, so it is my fault. It is 100% my fault because I did it incorrectly. I told the AT&T person that I was just closing my account, that I didn't need the services anymore. That was it. When I go and take out money, like one time I took like $500 out of the bank. Oh, what are you going to do with that? Are you buying a car? I'm buying. Shut the hell up. I'm buying none of your business what I'm doing with my money. Because then they want to send you over to the place to get a car loan, like to the people in the bank. I'm done. I made these decisions on my own. I made decisions of, like, we're going to get phones. This is our options. Here's where we're going to go. I found us unlimited data. It was decision making. There was no if, ands, or but about it. I made phone decisions in the middle of the night that were, and right? So
you did.
Get on the phone with AT&T. I called them up first. And man, this is muddy in my head already because there's so much stuff that happened. So I call them. I'm like, hey, I need to get my account reactivated. That way I can port my phone numbers over there. And they're halfway kind of new. Like, this don't come up at all. Like, so it makes me even feel dumber because it's not like, oh, you need contingency plan 2043 or whatever.
There's no way we're the first people that have done this.
You might think we might
AT&T acted like we did. Which, by the way, AT&T picked up right away.
Yes, every single of the 10 or 12 times we called AT&T, not exaggerating.
Not at all.
They picked up in minutes every time. I appreciated that, right? So the lady's like, let me forward you to this other place, and then another place of like, oh, we're the port forwarding people. The lady opens our account. She said, I'm going to have a credit on your account, which she means she's going to run a credit check on my account. So I'm going to run a credit check. Don't worry about it. It's not going to go on your record, and we'll get your account open up and stuff like that. Here's your 6-digit password, blah, blah, blah. And then it sends me to this another automated service, and it's like, what number do you need port forwarded? I gave Crystal's phone number out, 867-5309.
No, you gave yours first. You did yours first.
Yeah, right. And then it's like, okay, thank you, goodbye. And then I'm like, no, I have a second phone number. There's 2 numbers on the account. Sends me back to the operator where I have to explain the whole thing over again. I was getting my account reactivated, blah, 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 blah. Okay, no problem. And they try to do it again, right? Then they still don't understand what's going on. So then I get sent back to that, like, automated machine again. And each one of these calls, that's another 35 minutes each time. So we're in the, like, 3.5 hour mark at this point, right? So then at the one point, it's just boom, goodbye, and it just cuts me off.
They kept wanting to talk to me because the account was in my name.
This is still on the first.
Oh, okay, your
this
first
is still
round?
on the first lap.
Gotcha.
Boom, goodbye, and I'm like, I don't know what to do. Like, this sucks, right? So we call them back again, and they have to run the credit thing again, right? And I try to get another person on the line, and she didn't understand what was going on, right? So she sends me, I needed to get to the port forwarding department. She sends me to the fraud department.
Which will come up again
and
later.
I'm like, I don't need the fraud. Hello, welcome to the fraud department for AT&T. I hang up. I melt to the ground. And I said, I give up.
But you had called, I think, one more time after that because then the lady, or this was that call.
With the same circle.
Because the lady wanted to talk to me and then was acting like she couldn't hear me. And maybe she couldn't, but she heard you just fine. But as soon as I got on the phone, she couldn't hear me. And I'm like yelling into the phone. And then she was just being a jerk about it.
She's
and
like,
then,
you're not Crystal Straubia. I'm like, it's 2021. I am whatever I want to be.
So she goes to transfer me. All of a sudden it starts ringing. And then it's like, done,
right.
Disconnected again.
Oh my gosh. And then,
so frustrating.
So Crystal, I'm done to the point where Crystal has the phone. So then, like, I tell the dude, I'm like, dude, man, we've been here for almost 4 hours. I said, you go help somebody. You go help somebody else. Go. I mean, I don't know if they make commission there. I'm like, dude, go. It's Black Friday. Go help somebody else. It's cool. Like, we'll mess with this because now it's my problem. It is not their problem anymore.
Yeah, there's nothing in the beginning. They're like, oh, there's a problem with our system.
And he's like, yes, right. But because they couldn't figure out the stuff because they probably never had this happen before. He's like, I have this computer right here ready to activate as soon as it's done. I'm like, it's cool. But he's like, I don't want to go. What did he say? I said you should go help. And he's like, I don't want to go help no one.
Oh, he was happy on Black Friday to just be standing there. Like, we're not angry and yelling. We're like happy. He hardly has to work.
We're cool. We're like, oh my gosh, this is ridiculous. But we're not like we're cool. These are, first of all, everybody's 20 years younger than me. They're all just a bunch of kids. I get it. And we told him, like, dude, this ain't your fault. Like, we're just trying to get these phones to work, right? So at one point the manager comes over like 4 hours in, is just like, hey man, he's got to go. I'm just like, now I feel like a jerk. Like I'm holding him up, even though he wanted to stay there. And I'm like, oh yeah, please go help. And when I get it all figured out, then we'll call you over because it's a big huge room.
Yeah, so we'll grab you.
Oh my god! And there was attitude. I was trying to tell the guy about what, like, on the AT&T, I had it on speaker at one point because I had to explain out loud to everybody what we were trying to do, and the guy on the phone was like, oh, then you need to do this. I'm like, these are the 17 words that I said before I repeated them out loud on speakerphone. It was like getting frustrating.
You were so frustrated.
But I have a lot of patience. So, yeah, right. So I have infinite patience. I have way more patience than you do. That's for sure.
I am better with customer service. You even said, as soon as I took over the phone, you're like, oh, what's that voice? Because I instantly turned on customer service. I make the phone call, and I get Deborah. Deborah is sassy, and she is ready to help. And she's like, let me see what I can do, hun. So she starts calling internally. So we're like on three-way calls, and she's calling her numbers, not like the same 800 number that we call. She's calling their internal departments and trying to get to people. Because
at this point, they try to send me to the fraud department. And I was just like, done.
You were done. Yes.
I was done.
So she gets through to somebody, and absolutely, she explains the situation, gets to the whole end of the thing, and then she's like,
wait, she's on the phone with somebody else?
Yes, we're like on a three-way call. She says, just listen, I'm going to explain the situation, and then if we need you, we'll let you know.
Whomever her boss.
To whoever's on their internal help, like, hey, I'm trying to help a customer, and I need you to help me on my back end of stuff. She's not doing the stuff that, like, we would be able to do.
Don't you know I review food for a living? That's what I should have said.
Who said that? Was that Brittany?
That's what I should have said. No, it was Angela. That's what I should have said.
Nice.
So
she gets on the phone. The lady picks up and, explains.
I'm good. I have like 1,000-yard stare. I'm tired.
Oh, I'm
hungry.
So done.
I'm tired. Like, I can't tell if that's oil leaking from the bottom of our car from the oil change in the parking lot, right?
You were panicking about that. Right. So she connects to one person, and the lady, gives her spiel of I'm whoever and whatever, and I need the customer name and whatever. And so we give that, and she's like, all right, well, what's the problem? And so then she starts in, okay, I've got this customer on the line, and here's the problem. And she explains the whole situation for like 5 minutes.
How many times do you think you've explained the problem to given your PIN code to the people? At least a dozen times, right?
Oh, like 2 or 3 dozen.
Because for every time that they transfer us from the, like, hi, welcome to AT&T, I'm new here, to somebody that's, like, can get it done, we have to give a different series of, like, Q&As, right?
And try to nicely explain, you are the 15th person I've explained this to now, so please be patient with me because I don't have much patience left.
Okay, wait. Maybe I did get mad at the last time. She's like, it's AT&T, how are you doing today? Horrible, and I am insanely upset with your service. Transfer me to the port forwarding department, please. I don't want to hear any more about it.
Okay, here's the problem. They don't call it the port forwarding department. So we're at one point somebody calls it this because we don't have the right terminology. Somebody calls it this, and we just latch onto that. That's where they got confused and started sending you to fraud because I think she didn't know what you were talking about. Maybe, but it ties into the way this lady helped me, so maybe not. So she explains the whole situation for like 5 minutes, and then she's
to the other person on the line.
To the other internal person that I can't reach, the call center people have to reach. And then she's like, hello? And then she starts getting pissed because that lady's gone. Like, we are no longer connected to that lady. And she's like, this is ridiculous. And so she's like, hold on, I need to do this again. So then she goes and connects to another person, and that person gets on the phone, and she explains to this guy the whole situation. And, well, probably about halfway through, he starts trying to cut her off. And she's like, no. Deborah was sassy. Deborah was not taking any crap from anybody. So she explains the whole situation, and he's like, ma'am, ma'am, we don't help with that. All I can do is whatever his department was. I can't help you with this. And then he starts rattling off like websites and phone numbers.
Instead of like, let's figure this out.
Yeah. So he does explain. I think it was him that explained it. No. He says you need to get to this department. So then she calls this other department, and we get on the phone with a third person.
30, 45 minutes, another 30 minutes in. It's starting to get, like, not dark, but, like, it's not getting any brighter outside.
Yeah, it's not daytime
The sun's starting
anymore.
to get over there. Yeah.
So now poor Deborah is on her third explanation of the situation, and I can tell she's already losing her patience. She explains the whole thing, and the guy's like, oh, yeah, let me see what I can do. Oh, see, here's the problem. In order to reactivate the account, we need to run a credit check on the account, like their internal credit or whatever. But because you've spoken with 10 to 15 different people by this point, so many people have run that same credit check, the account's now been flagged for fraud, and you need to connect to the fraud department. That's why they were trying to put you through
Even
to fraud.
though we canceled this account at like 8:30 in the morning, 9, so 10,
Like, not
11,
even
12
12
1, 2,
hours.
3, 4, like it's still like within the day's queue.
And it's them trying to run the credit, not
them.
us doing anything wrong. Like, it's all
Right.
internal. There should be notes in the
They
account.
never asked us any questions about running the credit.
No.
Like,
No, that
they're
was the
just-
first I heard of it.
Right, they didn't ask us like any like what do you do for a job, how much do you make a year. They didn't ask us any of that stuff.
No, because I don't think it was an actual credit check, like when you apply for a credit card. It was something internal on their end. But because they'd done it so many times, we're now flagged for fraud. So he's going to put us through to the fraud department. So he puts us through to the fraud department, and it rings.
Hope is just
We're so close.
Hope
Deborah
is
is going to
going
help me
down.
out. I even put the phone down at one point and said, ooh, she's sassy. She's solving the problem. Let's do this. Like, I'm ready.
and I just have a 100-yard stare as I stare at one of the 3 kiosks in a 3,000 square foot building that's got Beats audio headphones onto it and a very expensive wall outlet. I'm just staring at this stuff, watching people come in
At this
and
point,
out.
I'm convinced I'm going to solve the problem. I'm ready to be the hero. We got this.
I'm stoked because we got phones because everybody that came in was just like, oh yeah, I'll get you all set up on this new iPhone 13 Pro. It's gonna be great, and then we'll get you this is a amount of month's money. By the way, they're on back order.
Till like at least the 6th or something like that. So you're gonna wait
they're
at least a week
So
and a
nobody left with the phone.
No.
Nobody left there with the phone. So I
No.
was stoked to like go pick these up early in the morning before they gave them away to somebody else.
Yes, absolutely. So fraud departments ring in. The automation picks up and says, I'm sorry, due to the volume of calls, we're not taking any calls any longer. You need to go online. And I'm just like, seriously? So thank Deborah for being the saint that she is. We disconnect from that and she's like, all right, I'm sorry, we can't do anything. We can't reactivate your account until this fraud alert gets removed. So you're going to have to go online and fill this form out, and then they'll get back to you and they'll cancel the thing. And I'm just like, oh, crap. So St. Deborah took down the website I needed to go to. She gave that to me. She gave me the phone number to call if I had any issue with that. No problem. I got this. I go online. I fill out the form.
Oh, the form was just like bad news. It looked like a fill out form from when you signed somebody's guest book on an old GeoCities website.
It was pretty bad.
It was like there was all red font and like red stuff on there.
It was
and I'm
pretty
like,
bad.
oh no, we're screwed.
Oh, Sharon, we are painting cute Rudolph. I guess this is more what it's gonna look like. We're probably about halfway through or so. So
And about halfway through the story.
yes. So I go in, I fill out the form, I submit it, and I'm like, well, now what? So I go to my email.
What did it? Yeah, okay. Yeah,
I go to my email and it says, you should hear back from us within about 5 days. We have no phone service.
And you have sharp lines.
I'm good with my edges.
Yeah, good job.
You just have to load up on the paint and
Like a
just
pinstriper.
roll it on the edges.
Yes.
So
yes.
at this point, Paul comes over because he sees we're off the phone. He's like, what's up? And we're like, dude, you can't help us. Like, there's nothing. And we explain the situation to him. And he's like, oh, you might want to try going over to the AT&T store. We're like, all right, let's try that. No joke, you guys. It's
Crystal, white girl, walked out of there with the hand waving behind her back and everything.
Oh,
As she walked out of not mad at the people there. We're just like gonna go to the AT&T store.
mad at the situation.
Mad at the situation.
We legit got
which
there.
is my fault.
At 12:30. We walked out of Verizon at 4:30. We spent
Was it 4:30?
4 hours. We got home at 5.
Right, where I rushed to hurry up and set up Mario Kart that hadn't been set up at all. Because I was just going to go in there, get it activated, run to Palmdale, set up Patty's Tree, come back, and set up all the stuff from Mario Kart last night.
Yeah, that's not how the day went.
So I'm like, just go right up over here to the Verizon store. So I take Crystal across the way, around the people, into the Spectrum store. Where my internet is.
At which point I realized I've been to the AT&T store because I went in person last time and got my phone. I know where it is. Okay, let me go over there. So we drive over there. Someone pulled in right ahead of us. I don't know if you saw me. I was like, this bitch is not getting in front of me.
I was just like, Dan, you're mad. You didn't even like try to open the door. You just opened the door and went in, and I just
because I was not letting this person get in front of me. I knew they weren't going to be able to help us, but I had to try. So I go stomping in to AT&T, like, this person parked right in front of the door. I parked across the parking lot. They weren't even out of their car, and I was inside. Done. Not dealing with you. Go inside.
We're not mad. We're just, like,
frustrated.
We're just frustrated and fed up. It was my fault. I did it. It was nobody inside that store, even though I said when I walked in, I canceled my service. Then I tried to activate the phone.
Somebody should have caught that.
Somebody should have caught that.
But to be fair, I didn't even catch that.
It was my fault. But because until Steve said something, it was non-issue.
And once you showed that to me, I'm like, wait, you did it that way? That's when it clicked in my head that you canceled.
Me off mid-call.
Right. I did not realize. However you were wording it, none of us realized that that's what was happening.
Right.
That's what you had done.
I just wanted to make sure I wasn't going to be charging an arm and a leg before I activate these new phones, and I have to go back on the deal because it says I have 30 days to change my mind.
Right.
Right?
But note to everybody out there, PSA here, activate your new phones before you cancel your old service.
No matter what.
No matter what.
So we go in there to the AT&T store, even more empty, even twice as big. They did have some cool, like, setups in there, though. Like, they had some cool, like, just pop-up displays in there. So, I mean, it's empty in there. We're all looking around. I'm like, these people ain't gonna be able to help us.
Oh, I knew they wouldn't, but you had to try. You never know. Someone might just be like, oh, they just didn't understand what you needed. So pretty quickly, within about 5 minutes, we've got somebody like...
I was getting a little scared because 5 days to wait. Like, I'm in Novi, or I'm like in Michigan in like 2 days.
Yeah, we don't have time.
Right. So like, you know, I'm just like, oh my gosh, like this is crazy. I don't want to like go to Novi with no phone.
Yeah,
although
and
it would be a crazy adventure.
That 5-day wait was to get the old phone and old service reactivated. We can't even activate the new phones because that's not active.
At that point, there was nobody activating nothing. It was just for the fraud thing to come through.
Yeah, there is no solution to this problem at all. So I go and explain the situation as concisely as I can to the nice lady at the AT&T store. And I tell her what the situation is, and she's like, yeah, I don't think so.
Jess and Steve were like, an hour and a half till it's live stream. And I'm like, screw you guys, I don't want to live stream nothing. And I was all mad. I was like, I don't care.
Yeah, we just need to get phone service. Like,
I just want phone
you
service.
guys know phones are life. If you don't have your phone, like, what are you going to do? You can't talk to anybody. You can't do anything. Like, we had Wi-Fi service at home.
That's my ticket. Like, that's my check-in ticket on the airplane.
My mom could show you how to print it out. Don't worry. She still does that. So I explained the whole thing, and she's just like, yeah, I don't think so, but let me see what I can do. And so she gets on her tablet, and she's typing. Yeah, no, your account's deactivated. Let me talk to my manager. She goes and talks to her manager, comes back out. Yeah, you're going to have to call this number.
Yeah.
And it's the same number that we've been calling like 15 times.
Yeah, I get it. It's out of their control. It is beyond them, especially when it comes to fraud. Because what if we were frauding? What if we were getting our fraud on? And it ain't for this kid to like to do it. And every time it was like the TPS reports, every time they would ask they even were trying to ask me, I'm like, oh, is there something we can do to make you stay? I'm like, I'm in the Verizon store.
We're literally standing here with Paul.
I'm in my new girlfriend's bedroom. I'm not getting back together with you.
Chris says, there was an instant solution, new phone numbers. Okay, but we've had these phone numbers for 16 years?
Yeah, and I was thinking that, because Jess was like, oh, there's your phone number. And I was like, maybe we just get new phone numbers.
I did not want to deal with a new phone number.
We could have, but like, I have to email, I have to take all my 2-factor authentications. If we get, we're this far in.
It's almost,
like, we're this far in.
Almost less trouble to get new phone numbers, but not quite yet. We're like,
the day's almost over. Like, we could at least wait until later. Like, yeah, I did not want to. I mentioned it a few times to give up. Like, I gave up. I'm like, let's just get new phone numbers. But now thinking about it, like, everything's tied to that. Everything. Which you can change,
for as long as we've had them, it would be so much trouble to try to figure out who doesn't have my new phone number and where do I need to put my new phone number for all the text message alerts. My dentist, like, I'd have to remember to give my dentist my new phone number because they text to remind you of appointments and you have to text back yes. Like,
right. So it'd be an inconvenience till I figure it out and give all my family phone numbers and stuff like that. It would just be
a pain. So we're still trying to avoid having to do that.
Right.
So we come back home and we're like, crap, let's hurry up and eat, set up for the stream.
You saved the day on that. I'm like, I don't want to stream. Like, if someone pops off and says the wrong, if somebody types in raises eyebrow in the chat, I might just go crazy,
Yeah.
right?
Thanks for being on your best behavior last night, everybody, because Dan was ready to kill.
I was good as soon as I was like, oh, I won't tell Crystal, but I'm going to make her live stream.
No, is that what happened?
So
You
I
made it my problem?
I framed that thing around your head only, and I stood back there and chilled. I was okay. I wasn't mad. I was sad, defeated, drained.
I feel like you
My
had a lot of
head hurt.
guilt.
I was hungry. All I had to do was activate the new phones. That didn't make sense to me before I deactivated the old phones. And when that lady asked me if I was going to a new service, because all I think is defensively because of these companies, that she might have been like, okay, let me go ahead and release this phone number to the wild. I said, I just want to end my service, please. Like, I just no longer require AT&T anymore. So it's my fault. I wasted that guy's time. I wasted DJ Khaled's time. The new manager that clocked in, because we're cycling through employees then, was just like, hey man, he's got to go. And I'm like, dude, and I kept saying, it's my fault. It is my fault. Nobody gave me a heads up. No one told me anything to like, hey man, like we see that you came from AT&T or we see anything. My new phone number, my phone numbers were on my paperwork. So I felt just bad and dumb. I wasted a whole day. We were trying to do a bunch of stuff so I can get the heck out of here, go to Novi. Like I had videos to edit.
We have a to-do list and we've done 2 things on it all weekend.
Right. So I was just like defeated. I wanted a nap. I was tired. I wasn't mad. I was never mad. I was just defeated and all the things that come with the frustrations of messing up.
Yes.
Messing up. So we set up the live stream.
Which went well. We had a lot of fun. If you guys missed it, you'll have to join next time.
That made me feel better. Like the live stream, a lot of you guys showed up and came in and out. That was a lot of fun. Ghost showed up from Japan.
Yes.
I don't know when the last time Ghost came to one of my live streams, but that's awesome.
Sam is a Mario Kart shark.
Oh yes. And
Brittany too. Brittany came in hot.
Steve was probably hating the fact that he's a shark and he had to just watch at work. So we Mario Karted. The night ends. Crystal's like, all right, let's call the number because it was going to close at like in an hour.
Yeah, the stuff said it was open until 9. So I'm like, well, let me call the number and see what I can do. So I call.
Wait, let's back up. All of a sudden while we were there, Crystal could make outgoing calls on the new phone.
Yes.
She was able to make an outgoing call on the new phone, couldn't have incoming calls. Mine wasn't doing anything. But yours made outgoing calls for who knows what reason.
And started getting texts.
It started getting texts a little bit, a few times. It started getting texts during the time that it was right before the fraud call. And you were able to make outgoing calls. That was the only way that she was able to call these people because our lines were cut off. So that was really strange that happened, right? Very, very strange. Very, very strange.
Yeah, because we have repeated several times that we had no phone service, but for some reason I could call out. The only difference was you wanted to start your phone fresh. I put my phone right next to the old phone and was like, just dump everything over. I'm not even making decisions today. Just replicate this phone onto the new one. It's bigger.
But
I'll
you
have
had
more storage space.
Carrier signal.
Yes.
Because you were able to make a phone. Who owns that number then? If it's not on Verizon, because that guy can't see it on his laptop, and AT&T doesn't have it, how are we making outgoing calls? And can we call a 900 number?
Who's paying for this? Because really I'm not.
I still remember the DJ Jazzy Jeff 1-900-909 Jeff.
Oh my gosh.
To call DJ Jazzy Jeff and the Fresh Prince. Right.
Forever.
So
and by the way, I was supposed to go to my mom's. We were supposed to go over there and help her with the tree.
Right.
I was able to text her and tell her, like, she's texting me, like, what's going on?
Oh, in the
I
beginning,
don't
she
know.
couldn't get a hold of you. You had to go to Messenger to text Jason.
I had to Facebook Messenger my brother to tell him to call my mom because she'd already called him freaking out because I wasn't answering my phone.
Of communication there.
Yep.
Right.
I texted him on Facebook, like, you getting Facebook messages? And he's like, yeah. And I said, my phone's not working. And he said, oh, I thought you died. Because that's kind of a running joke. My mom freaks out if she can't get a hold of us. So,
yeah, so, okay,
he lets her know, but she's texting me all day. How about now? What's going on now? You gonna make it? How about the live stream? You gonna do the live stream? Oh my God, we're just trying to fix the problem. I don't know.
Right. So Steve is still the hero, because I don't know how long we would have been there for without being able to figure out the problem to go further. Because it was a full almost 2 hours before we're like, I was just complaining. I was like, 90 minutes, I'm still here. And that's when Steve sent that. Okay, so after the stream's over, like, I crashed on the couch. I'm done. I just, like, crashed out of the couch. Like, I'm so spent.
Right. I'm ready to solve this damn problem.
If I could suck my thumb, I would.
So, I get back on the phone. I call this same 800 number. I'm like, and Steve says, oh, I'm no hero. You are, friend. You really are.
You knew more than me.
You
and
shined
Crystal,
the light on the error of his ways.
Every other person that was in there that didn't go through any troubleshooting of why it could. There should be a little book or flow chart of like, here's all the reasons why your phone won't activate the Verizon.
Yes.
One of them should be cutting off your old carrier before you get to the new carrier.
Yes, it seems like that would be pretty obvious.
Right. So we end the stream. You call again.
I call. I get somebody. No offense meant at all, other than the fact that like he's not in my time zone. He's clearly like well outside of the country at a call center. Super nice, super helpful, and he's like, "Oh yeah, so you got to get that fraud thing off of there." Because at this point, I had gotten I forgot about that part. I got a text message as we're getting ready to start setting up, or I got an email from the fraud department replying to my form that I filled out saying, this isn't a fraud issue, you need to talk to customer service. So we're now in a loop where customer service over and over gets us.
We went to the fraud department and they shot us back down to customer service again.
Yeah, back to square one.
Which customer service is only going to be able to read what's on the screen and who's going to take this lock off who's going to unfraud our account?
Yeah, if it's not the fraud department, who does this? So that's why I decided to call back last night. So I get on the phone and I explain to this guy, like, they're telling me it's not fraud. I don't know what needs to be done. And he's like, you got to talk to somebody, but like they close at 9 Central. So it's like 8:30 Pacific. So we're done. I can't do anything for the night. I'm frustrated. Whatever. I'll get up in the morning. I'll figure it out. So I get up this morning. First thing, like...
I was up on the couch watching videos.
You were clearly not ready to deal with any of this problem.
I had, when I melted, remember I told you guys like an hour ago when we talked about this? When I melted to the ground, I retired. I put the phone down on the desk and I retired.
You said I'm not calling anybody else.
I'm not
you
calling
were done.
anybody else. I retired yesterday,
Yep.
which was fine. I put in I spent 2 hours on the phone on hold. I did all the stuff wrong. I'm to blame. I felt
you're not allowed to fix it.
I felt like
at
an
this point.
idiot because that guy who willingly wanted to stand there, his boss came over and was like, "You got to get to work."
Yes. So first thing this morning, I call. Explain the whole situation all over again, which I've got the concise like Reader's Digest version of it now, and I get the whole thing, and she's like, "Oh yeah, I can help you with that, no problem. We'll put you on hold." And so she keeps coming back and coming back. We do like verification things. At one point, I had to explain. Oh no, wait, we're before that. So I'm on the phone with her. She probably for about half an hour minimum. Like every minute she'd come back. I'm still waiting to talk to the supervisor. I'll be right back with you. Still waiting to talk to the supervisor. I'll be right back. All right, I'm talking to the supervisor. Just bear with us. So 20, 30 times she's come back and told me this. Finally, John, the supervisor, gets on the phone. He's like, all right, we've got to talk to the credit department. This is no big deal. We'll talk to the credit department. You verify your identity. We'll move right on ahead. I'm going to connect you and we'll stay on the line. Perfect. Let's do this. Credit department gets on the phone. Real nice lady. Asks me when my mom was born, what street I used to live on. I verify all these things. She's like, all right, cool. You're verified. Hey, John. Hey, John. Oh, man, John's not there anymore. And I'm like, oh. She says, I can't reconnect us to John. All I can do is send you back to customer service.
And I get it. I can tell that nobody wants to escalate anything. Nobody wants to transfer over. Nobody wants to ask help because nobody wants to hurt their own metrics.
Right.
Nobody's just like, look, 10% of the time people call, you have to escalate it to a boss, to a manager. I had this happen when with the healthcare, when I was trying to get my primary doctor changed, and she wouldn't give me a manager. She's like, they're not going to be able to do anything for you. And then I finally got a hold of a manager, and they did something for me. It's like, if you have to escalate it, like, I feel like you get in trouble.
Right.
Or something. I don't know how else to explain it. Nobody's, like, on the same team. Nobody's on the same team. So, yeah, so this morning, I could see you on the couch already getting frustrated while I just kept editing.
I will say, she definitely felt really bad. I could tell. She's like, I'm so sorry.
She could see in our account how many times
Yeah,
you called.
she said, I see how many times you've called. You're verified on my end. Like, everything's good, but I gotta send you back to the beginning. And I'm like, do what you gotta do. Thanks for your help. So she sends me back, and I get this lady. Really hard to understand, which was already frustrating to me. Yes. But I'm doing my best, and so I explain the whole situation to her, and I get to the end, and she's like, hello? you have a really bad connection. I can barely hear you. And I'm like, there's nothing wrong with my phone. Dude, I was so mad.
On the new phone. My phone.
I'm literally on a brand new phone that doesn't have a case on it.
It smells like a newborn baby.
I have talked to 15 different people. There's nothing wrong with my phone, I assure you. Suddenly after that, she could hear me just fine. I think she might have had trouble understanding what I was saying. And I do it all the time when people call work and like, I'm just like, oh, you must have a bad connection. Can you repeat that? Like when I have trouble understanding what they're saying. So I think that's what she was doing, but I was not having it. So I explained the whole thing again. You're the 15th person I've talked to. I just need my account reactivated. The lady did it for one line. I don't know if she got both lines. I need you to check or give me somebody who can. Okay, I'll see what I can do. Another 10, 15 minutes maybe? Okay, both lines are activated. You're fine.
And then our old phones came on. Whoa! And all of a sudden, I got all the texts came through. Our old phones were now activated again.
We logged in on AT&T.com, which we had been doing, and it shows we have no phones associated with the account. Yes. The new phones, or the old phones, are showing back up. Okay, we've made progress. Something has happened. This person who claimed she couldn't hear me all of a sudden solved the entire problem in like 10 minutes. We are golden.
Megan says, I want to try to go with Verizon. Okay, the companies are fine. It's just whatever was going on internally.
Yeah, somebody said it's a cautionary tale.
It's a
activate your new phone first.
Don't. It's AT&T's still just fine. Verizon's still just fine as a company goes. It just wasn't happening, and who knows what was going on. It was Black Friday, the biggest shopping day of the year, DJ Khaled said.
He did not hesitate to repeat that to us multiple times.
Yeah, and you can hear it echoing through the place because it was empty.
Right.
So then all of a sudden now our old phones work. And then I don't remember.
So then
Crystal says like something like, "Do you want to get on the phone with Verizon or something?" And I said, "No."
No,
nope.
He was not
nope.
trying to
help
help at all.
Put my earbuds back in. Guess what we're doing today?
So,
click.
I
just went back to editing.
Paul was so helpful yesterday. Let me call Paul.
Oh,
from the Verizon store.
Yes, so we find the number for the Verizon store.
Yes, so I try to call Paul. You can't call the Verizon store. You can call the number for that Verizon store, and it's just going to give you the Verizon like automated menu, and wants to know what your issue is, and tell you the hours and stuff. So it says for device support, press 2. Okay, let's press 2. Then it takes me to the port forwarding department. Perfect. It's all automated and tells me, your phones still aren't released from your old, or aren't active with your old carrier, so your port forwarding number is not active.
Which is okay. It's only been a few minutes. It's only been a few minutes.
And she did tell me you'll probably have to turn your phone off and back on again, which we didn't do because the phones instantly came to life. So we thought, oh, we don't have to. She didn't say for sure you have to. She said you might have to. So they need this number from us, and we don't have this number, and it's no longer active from AT&T. So turn the phone off. Turn the phone on. Okay, it's doing something, but we're still not there. I'm just in this loop of trying to sort this out. I'm like, let me call AT&T and see if I can get a number from them. I call AT&T, briefly explain the whole situation. I just need a number. Oh yeah, here you go. Dial star, whatever. That'll get you your number. It's all automated. Hang up, get on the old phone, dial that, gives me a number, or it tells me to reopen the thing or whatever. It texts me a pin port forwarding something, whatever. I get it. Dan, I do the same thing on Dan's phone. We get it. We go back to Verizon. We punch everything in, and it says, okay, we've reopened your port application or something to that effect. Okay, so now there's nothing for us to do, and we still have no new phone service. We go in and start to make some breakfast, and all of a sudden we get text messages, welcome to Verizon! We did it!
Oh my gosh. I put the phone down, and I danced around it like a fire dance. Like, I just danced around the phone. So, now it's ringing on both lines. Which, is our other account closed again?
I don't know.
And if my account is open, what are they charging me?
I needed to look that up and see if, do we now cancel it, or does that happen automatically? I don't know.
So...
Because last time when we switched, we went into the store, and they took care of all of it for us.
Well, I'm not calling back this time to cancel the account.
No, you're not allowed.
Right. So, then the phone started working today, and at the end now, like... So far, for the last few hours, they've worked.
Everything seems to be working fine.
Right.
Dundog said, oh, thank God. Yeah, that was a really long way. That was at least an hour's worth of story to tell you guys to activate your new phone first.
I sat through a whole day of that stuff. You guys can sit through an hour of it.
Yep.
It was all because all I had to do was just activate my phone before I close the account, which makes no sense to me at all.
But now you know.
Makes no sense.
And by the way, still haven't made it to my mom's house to put the tree up, because by the time we finished that saga, we had to set up for this and didn't have time.
Oh, I would have gone over there and burnt the tree down. So, it's still my fault. It is and always will be your fault. Blake's going to laugh at you when he gets to hear the story. It's still my fault. So, the end. So, don't think that the companies are bad. Like, I'm not, like, yeah, it's just activate your phone before you cancel the account, which is just really weird. Because nobody will tell you have to. Here's the thing. When we try to test call, it's reading on both phones. Like it was showing you, like, look, like, you're calling, like, two different phones, which makes no sense to me. Who owns the line? And now we have phones. And I want nothing to do with the phone.
I didn't even want a new phone. You talked me into a new phone.
It made sense. It made sense to get the new phone.
I will not argue that, but
we will be paying less money, and we will be getting unlimited data.
I did not want to spend an entire one of my 4-day weekend days trying to deal with that.
Neither did I.
I believe that. Oh, damn it.
So that's the story. That's the short version.
Right. Yeah, because in real life, it took hours. Steve welcoming us to the 21st century where we have usable unlimited data, which my brother has had forever. Do you remember when they started offering unlimited data, like when you would sign up and stuff, and Jason signed up, and then
the AT&T one?
Sprint. He's on Sprint, and he's grandfathered in. So at this point, it might be like, comparable to what he pays. But when unlimited data was first a thing and it was so ridiculously expensive, he was grandfathered in. He was hotspotting for us everywhere. It was amazing. We were warming our phones by his phone.
But yeah, so I've not used one bit of that data yet.
We haven't even left the house.
Even when I set up the phone and I was messing with it a little bit ago, I still shut off everything. So before they throttle us at 25 gigs or 22 gigs or whatever, we had 3 to split, which when we look at it, Crystal uses like 2.98 gigs of it. I was barely using any. The only data that was always on was my messenger service for the group chat.
Right.
So that's it. So now I have a new phone with unlimited data, and I feel bad. And now, like, if anything ever goes bad with Verizon, like, I'm already in trouble for switching us over. Like, it's like I can't win. I can't win if something else goes wrong. Like, we should have just stayed.
Yes, absolutely. He has 2 very differently shaped ears. PJ says, yeah, I just worked for a bad company and all these things give me extreme PTSD and it fits the DSM-5 criteria. You know what? You now have wisdom. Dan of wisdom. And he's imparting that wisdom upon all of you so you don't make the same mistake. Hannah with the super chat took 2 at-home tests. Both came up negative, so hopefully I'm in the clear, just normal sick. I hope so, friend. Did you stick it really far? Like, you have a nostril, and then, like, somewhere up in here in your nostril, you have, like, a tinier hole, and it needs to go up in there, apparently.
Yeah, they put the breathe rights on your nose and open it up. Mechanical doping. It still reduces down to the restrictor plate that's in your nose.
Yeah, you gotta put it way far up there. I'm assuming you read the instructions and did what it told you to do, but Dan, when we were sick, his test came out negative, so according to his test, he never had it.
Test, but Anyway, so now it's now. So now, like, I showed up to the beginning of the stream here, and you guys, is Dan okay? I'm okay. I'm tired. I'm defeated. I just went through none of you guys know this. I just went through the exact same thing with my medical card, trying to just get the doctor's name changed to another doctor who wants to see me.
Because apparently our doctor that we were assigned is no longer a doctor or no longer has insurance and can't see patients or something.
I went to the place and it was and like the windows are all blown out and stuff, and I'm like, dude, I just need the name change. Like, they're willing to see me, and like it was just as hard to get that done. I'm like customer Sergio P. The Best Buy store. Nobody knows the Best Buy story. I went nuts with Sergio P trying to get my camera replaced. Like, I'm defeated. I'm defeated by the lack of help that people want to give each other in this world. So that's why I'm sitting here just kind of like defeated. Like, I can't wait to get on an airplane and, like, I don't know, fly to Michigan. So that's why at the beginning of the stream that I look kind of like just like I'm a human still. Like, you guys are like, Dan's not just running around all happy. Like, I'm just defeated.
PJ with the pro tip. So one of my old bosses always said, after a rough time, say 3 good things that happened today, no matter how small, anything.
I got a ton of editing done. I thought I was gonna spend all day editing, but I got up at like 6:37, 8, 9, 10, 11. I like 5 hours straight. I just edited this morning, like off the top of the day, and I got way more ahead than I thought I was gonna be. So that was good. We got pizza, and you guys actually made me feel better.
And our new coffee table came like
Our new coffee
4 days
table
early.
came. That
I'm
was
really
good.
excited for that. It's
Right,
beautiful. It's
right.
yellow, you guys.
Look, we're good. We're good. I just been tried.
But I like that, PJ. That's what I used to do. Blake would get in the car when I pick him up from school every day and I'd be like, "How was your day?" Ugh, school. And so I instituted a rule that when he got in the car, he had to tell me one good thing that happened before he can complain about anything, because it was always just negativity. So I definitely agree with that. Brittany wrote you a song. Can you see over here? Right here?
Here's the story of a man named...
Here's the story.
Of a man named Dan who was busy with 3 boys' cats of their own. They were all living all together, dealing with the phone company. Oh my gosh. Yeah, so no, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. My brain's just mush. Like, my brain's just mush. It was all day. It was taxing. It was crazy. We were hungry. We were thirsty.
I had to pee. I didn't pee the whole time for like 5 hours.
I felt bad. I felt bad because I just made the decision. We're gonna get phones. This is why it makes sense. Let's do it now. I'll throw it on the card. We'd be okay. We're paying the same amount within $4 or $5, and we're gonna have unlimited data. We got off at AT&T. Like, I was the hero. I got the oil change. I got the donuts. You know, we were gonna have.
There's your good things
Yeah,
for yesterday.
we have plenty of turkey and Mario Kart, and then that just like killed me. That was like a whole workday of just because it was all my fault, all my fault. So, yeah. But no, I easily shake it off. I'll get a good night's sleep, and it'll be good again. It'll be good. So Inquiring Minds wants to know, what's a white girl walking? I don't know how you do it. Ooh, walking? Was their hand kind of just like walking behind you? Let me see if I can do it. You know, like that hand's like waving behind you while you're just walking. Just the purse taut. Where's your purse? Purse taut.
Kind of laying on your mixer.
If the sound goes out, let me know, because top purse, just walking. You've seen it. Just like heel toe, like it's a competitive walking. It's out of there.
That was definitely power walking.
Yep, white girl walking out of there, and I'm just like in her wake. Like, I can see the ripples.
You better hurry up and get in the car because I'm leaving.
Yep.
Dude, how many yellow lights did I slam through on the way from one store to the other?
I'm going. You were just going. I didn't know who was mad at me. Hannah with a super chat. I bought a dog DNA test on sale for Black Friday. Interested to see what Jersey's breed makeup is. Obviously lab, but there's no way she's pure lab. Dude, you should take the test and send it in to confuse everybody. Any calendar updates for December? No. I did mention that I'm doing like the least amount of streams next month. I need a streamcation a little bit.
No, it'll be up no later than Wednesday.
I got creator burnout. So anyway. Hannah, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Look at me like forgetting my manners. Thank you so much, Hannah. Also, I'm glad that your COVID's benign. Or malignant. I don't know. I confused one of them one time with my friend that lost a leg. And I'll never forget that. That was a bad story. LOL, my stomach hurts from laughing. Angie, you can walk like that too. I know you've seen that. You know, white girl walking away with her hand just kind of swaying back there like she's just
not
fanning.
white girl walking, it's pissed off woman walking.
Only white girls walk like that. No, because the sisters, they don't walk away. They let you freaking know. They let you know. So no, that was it. Butt out, boobs out, Dan? Yes, for sure. Yeah, it was good posture as you walked out there. You know, shoulders, head. Yeah, it just out the store. She didn't have to shove through anybody because the busiest day of the year, there was nobody in there. Yo, Dan, there's a reason why a lot of those popular shows take a vacay. The cast needs some chill time. I say do it. We needed to stay awesome. Yeah, you guys can see the fatigue over the last month. And it happens. I'm not complaining. I love what I do. There's no blueprint for any of this, you know? So I don't know how to take I could just take the time off, but like, this is what I do. And you're trained as a creator. Like, if you don't show up every day or show up every week, they're going to forget about you. And so it's just like, I don't know, this is just what I do. But it's choosing to, my me is choosing to take a break instead of me going like, I need to take a break. So I'm learning, not complaining. I'm learning my limitations. I'm learning. So I will find a way. What will probably happen is when I go to Novi and I see everybody in person, that'll charge me up. That'll get me charged up. That'll get me really charged up. So I'm good. I'm good. I'm learning how to be a creator like this full time. So like for instance, this morning I edited videos for 5 hours. I feel foggy in here because I was just staring at the screen, you know, and so I used up a lot of it drains you to be creative. So I used up a lot of creativity this morning editing those videos, right? Because that's what I do for, you know, that's my job. So I'm just learning me versus how much I can do versus I'm getting a little older versus what priorities are. You know, I still gotta like do lawn work and stuff like that. So I'm learning how to juggle a creator life because there is no blueprint, there is no book on how to do this. There's not like generations of people that have done this before. You know, so I am learning. I am learning very much. Hold on, I don't have a mouse to scroll. I don't have a mouse to scroll up with. I saw something from you, Cyber Husky. Hold on. You have to build a break time into your schedule. Yes. Yes, I do. I'll be able to. Crystal will be back in a second, and then I'll have her scroll back. I'm impressed at your patience of both you, Dan, and Crystal. I'd have lost my marbles and not in Kira's sweet way. It was good. It was trying. I only got upset, and look at me like, hey, stop that! Like, I can't yell. So my rudeness isn't really that rude because it's not like in my. It's hard for me to be a mean person, so it feels out of character, right? But I did tell the lady, she's like, oh, how are you today? I'm like, horrible. I'm unhappy with AT&T. I just want my phone activated. Send me to the right person. And then I got upset when the guy told me that one thing, and when I put it on speakerphone so the Verizon guy could hear it, he like told me a whole different story. Otherwise, I just felt dumb and wasted time because I messed up. But I have a lot of patience. Your painting looks great, thanks. I don't know how. Hold on, Crystal will come back and Cyber Husky, and I'll scroll up and read your things. Also, I'm squinting because my glasses are here. So I'm not complaining. Like, I could just, and I'm honest with you guys. I try to be really transparent with all we do here. I don't want you to think that we live this like Kardashian life where like every episode is great and everything's awesome. And if you're a YouTuber or if you're a Twitch streamer, that your life's just great and dandy. And look, I'm here and I'm entertaining and everything's got to be great. Like, it's tiring and it's a struggle in a good way. I love it. This is what I'm meant to do. I love it. But I do need to figure out a way to balance that with the fact that I still have to plug myself into the charger. Because I am up early. I'm always doing stuff. Everything's on 10. So I'm learning. I promise I'm not complaining. It's more like I want you guys to have a good understanding of what goes on in this. Because this is not real. I mean, it's real. Like, we're us. If you were sitting here, we'd be having the same conversations. A little bit more F-bombs, you know. But still, like, this is still entertainment. So I just want you guys to see that it's not great. It's not like I fly out, you know, all of a sudden I'm going to be at Novi. But like, I got to fly out at 10. I land at the airport at 5:30 in the morning Detroit time. And then I have to sit there for 3.5 hour layover because they kept changing my flight. And then I have to fly another hour to Traverse City and drive 2.5 hours to Jess's house. So in 48 hours from that, I can drive all the way downstate to Novi, where I'll be Dan on full Dan. Like stuff happens in between, and sometimes on TV or sometimes when you see like David Dobrik type episodes and stuff, you don't see all the hardship that goes into doing that stuff. So I want to make sure that you guys know what my mentality is, you know. But no, it's good. I do love what I do. It's okay. I put a hole through the wall today trying to fish the wire through. I'm just done. Like, you got mad and put a hole in? Steve, I'm going to go ahead and tell Steve. Steve was trying to run a wire from his, like, boiler to his, like, new, like, Bluetooth thermostat. And then, like, I think you have to run another wire through it. But was it, like, a mad punch? Was it a mad punch? I have like a bunch of stuff to scroll up. Cyber Huskies had a member chat, and then I saw that the Di was here, and I'm sure she said something up above. So I would love to see what my friend Di said. It's you keep going. Yeah, at some point. Hi Mooch.
Di said she complained to her doctor about her prostate once.
Right, like because you didn't call the old prostate and switch over your service to your new prostate before you canceled your old one.
I don't think women have prostates.
I don't get it.
She's a woman. She complained about her prostate. But I don't think women have prostates. I could be wrong on that, but I think that's a man thing. I know men have them for sure, but I don't think women have them.
I'm pretty sure. Okay. But, you know.
Coming through.
My picture's coming along okay. It looks way better on camera. It's a full-on Monet, that's for sure, if you guys know that reference from Clueless.
Cyber Husky with a member super
Yes,
chat
hi,
member for
friend.
8 months. Thank you so much for the support, friend. Says, I'm working on some jewelry tonight. I sent Dan a pic of what I've done so far. Purple for epilepsy awareness in honor of Gilly
Oh,
Doo.
here, let's see if that is here.
I know you really want this box, bud.
It said text message, but it doesn't show from who yet because it didn't. Oh wait, I can't. Can you hold that there, please?
Oh my god, you have a pop socket.
I don't even like. It's just the only one I threw on there.
I don't have a case or a pop socket yet, so I'm all slippery phoning. Here's the awesome, incredible stuff
I
she
love
made.
the color.
That is beautiful.
Yeah, I love the color.
That's really amazing. I love it.
Good job, Cyber Husky.
Uncle Yukon asking Di, did they find it?
Did you sit there and make those tonight while you were listening to us talk about Verizon?
She said, no, they didn't find it, but the doctor's eyes got really big. He wanted to know if you had something else to tell him.
Right.
Ursula is impressed at both of our patients. I'd have left my marbles and not in Kira's sweet way.
That's what we were talking about.
Yeah, at one point I did tell Paul, if I lose my damn mind, please record it because we're going to need that.
You did, yeah.
I did.
We were good-spirited in there until, like, we just, like...
We were cool with him. Like, we were never mean to him. We were just so and he had to have been frustrated with the situation as well. Di said she has a pancreas, not a prostate. She said the wrong thing. PJ, with the info, in women, the prostate gland, although generally smaller than the male prostate, also surrounds the urethra, closer to the urethral opening.
WebMD PJ.
So maybe we do have one, but it's not an issue? Wilton says she got a clear case too. It's nice to finally see what color my phone is.
That
struggled.
red is amazing. That's an amazing red. I'm envious that I didn't get it.
I like the Griffin Survivor cases because they're kind of rubbery, so they have a little more grip to them. So I was determined to get one of those. But they have like the cheap plastic pop-on one. It's not what I wanted, but I want to be able to see the red. But the last case I have, the back of it's kind of gray, but you can still see the red through it because I came from having a red phone. So I think that's what I ended up getting. We'll see when it gets here in a week and a half.
I almost got the red phone too.
Yeah?
I missed the yellow. I love my yellow phone. My Switch is yellow. I love the yellow. Can anybody tell me what the score of the Penguins hockey game is, please?
Cyber Husky says, yes, I was working on those during your story.
Oh, awesome.
Mouse Queen with the super chat. Thank you, friend. Bro, Dan, even the busiest man in showbiz needed breaks. Also, complain away. We're here for you because life sucks, to be honest.
Thanks,
you know,
friend.
you got to find the silver lining.
I'm happy. I love, like, well, depends on how you look at it. I think life's great. Like, I'm happy. I love doing what I do. I do. But like I can feel me.
But you've earned some vacation.
I can
time.
feel me burning out. You know,
it's hard too because we've been trying to work in a week off every month, and the last few months there's been stuff happening, so our weeks off have been shuffled around and not. We were doing 3 weeks on, 1 week off, but we got to where we did like 7 weeks in a row or something.
Right, and the last few weeks off, like the last week off, I went to Vid Summit.
Right, and I went to Chicago,
and you went to Chicago.
You had the stress of the doctor stuff.
And right now we're about to go. We're about to take another week off, but I'm about to like hoof it to Michigan.
Right.
So well, I'll figure it out. It's okay. It's okay. But no, I'm good. I'm happy. I love what I do. I wish, like I said, if I had one superpower, it would be to never get tired. That would be my superpower. Of all the superpowers, I just wouldn't get tired. I would just go and go and go and go and go because I like it. I don't like sleeping. I like being awake. I like being active. You know, so when I don't do that or when I'm like down on my energy, like I feel so out of character and I feel like I'm doing something wrong because I'm not being the Dan that like everybody looks to me to like always be happy or always be good and like I don't complain very well or like I'm usually not in a bad mood. So like I'm almost afraid to show that part because I don't want to talk about it.
Mouse Queen with the super
because
chat.
that's like not what you're here for. You could go to anybody else's place and listen to everybody else complain. Here we're supposed to be having a good time, you know?
Fair.
Yeah.
Mouse with the super chat. As for that busiest man in showbiz, you know the one. We know, friend. We know. Di says she has to play bass in the morning. She's gonna go practice. Hugs. At least I got to hear the whole phone story.
Bye, Di. It's nice seeing you or hearing from you.
Angie says Penguins lost 6-3 according to Alexa.
Ouch.
Alexa.
Thank you.
Who else watched the
It was a South Park
the
episode.
South Park episode
Yes.
and had alarms set for 7 a.m.
Yeah, who else has got a 7 a.m. alarm set?
PJ with the super chat. Thank you, friend. In the words of Joe Walsh, I can't complain, but sometimes I still do. Life's been good to me so far. Absolutely. The Red Wings won 3-2, in case you were wondering.
Oh, yeah. No rest for the wicked. That doesn't help me. that doesn't help Dan. I'm not wicked. I'm
not wicked.
I'm a human being. I gotta sleep.
Hey, Topes. How's your painting coming along?
Brown.
There's lots of brown.
Various shades of brown.
Yes.
But I like it.
It's a pretty simple painting. We're just yapping and eating, so it's taken us a bit. I think everybody that was painting along is long done.
Oh, probably.
I think they posted them hours ago. Oh, I'm just getting sloppy now.
Mine's consistently Dan stuff.
That's all we can ask for. Consistently Dan. I'm gonna have to go back over that with a different color and fix it because I messed it up. The Kraken won 4-1.
Oh man, Seattle sucks, man. Did Grubauer play goalie? Because he's just been killing my fantasy league. He's just been killing me. I don't know what Mooch is doing, but he's straight up in the sink trying to mooch something.
Liquor plates.
Dan, there's a topo behind you. Yeah, this is like he's always there.
Mouse with the super chat. LOL, there's a reason the busiest boy in the biz was so busy in his flippin' 70s. Take a heckin' break. LOL, you rock, Dano.
No, I'm good. Like, I'll have a light December because when I come back, we'll have some Dantics. We'll have some Dantics. Me and my co-host the Christmas tree, I think.
You think?
I think so. I come back on a Thursday, Getting Baked with Crystals on Friday, and then Dantics is on Saturday. So we'll have to go get a Christmas tree in between.
I need to pick my recipes for December. I think we're only going to have 2 baking shows. I do want to look through. Linda commented recently that there's a bunch of Christmas recipes. I put those recipe books away in cleaning things up around the house, and they totally slipped my mind in the chaos of life.
Yeah, we'll bring it back out now.
Yeah, she reminded me about that.
Yeah, thanks for reminding us about that.
So I'm gonna flip through there, and we did take a look, and I actually put some little Post-it notes on some of the pages of things that we thought we might like. So I will go through and pick out some stuff. Maybe we can get one of those in December. Hannah with the super chat. Oh, got my Snow Dogs holiday merch today.
Did you?
Nice.
Well, why don't you post a pic of that in the group? What did you get?
Amanda's still painting, although it's another gnome for a Christmas present. That's right. You said you were going to do a whole set of those for a gift. I remember that. Linda asking if it's time for a Cadbury break. I was thinking about that, actually.
I'll take a bite of something. I was going to get another piece of pizza, but this is probably more healthy for me.
KK got their Snow Dogs Vlogs coloring book.
Did you? I did that too. We're going to do we were talking about whether we're going to do a paint night for it. I think we're going to do a coloring night.
Yeah.
Well, I have these pens now, and I have those pencils. maybe we'll just open it up and color the coloring book that night. I think that would be fun because a lot of you guys have had it, and I told Jess we would do one, and I think we should do a coloring night where we do something different than painting. I love the painting, but I'm ready to like scribble scrabble, if that makes sense. Like I don't get the scribble scrabble on here, and I would like to like scribble scrabble. So
Do you want the Cadbury cream egg twisted?
Yeah, but that's just a Cadbury cream egg, right?
Yes. The fudge ones are not my favorite. We've had those. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's chocolate. It's good. But there's nothing super special. The twirl is okay. It's like rolled up chocolate.
Yeah, I'll try one of those Cadbury.
There's Cadbury Dairy Milk. Yeah, it's Cadbury Cream Egg Twisted. I'm going to have a crunchy bite. There's something else here I want to try, too, called Eclairs. I'm going to keep one of those out.
That's cute. I forgot to switch the cameras over to your zoomed-in camera.
Oh, yeah.
I broke one of my cables, so there was no Dan cam.
Brittany said, "Woot! I can color on my couch and be comfy, cozy. Awesome."
Yeah. We'll do a coloring. We'll be coloring the coloring book because that's fun.
PJ says, "I love coloring. I know I'm supposed to stay in the lines, but I don't because I like being myself." I feel ya. Crystal loves the awesome art job. Yes, I believe so. So, what do you think of your twisted Cadbury deliciousness?
It was really good. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the perfect amount of bite of Cadbury. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's good.
Hmm.
Yeah. Oh. You gonna cat snack it? Whoa!
Oh, Linda wrote her name at the top, and I have to tear it off.
That's okay. We'll know who it's from.
It says England. That part stayed. Linda said the eclairs are hard toffee with a soft chocolate middle, and that sounds amazing. Hey, buddy, he didn't even have the snacks.
Oh, then he's gone now. Bye, Topo.
Sorry, he was going to climb on us and be chaotic.
Topo hunts for his food.
Oh, you got to get down and get it.
The kitty now, the new one, knows the can opening, knows when we have snacks and stuff. Kamiko's out here.
Her eyes are all squinted because it's so bright out here and she was in the dark bedroom. Dang, Topo, you can't have all of them.
We have to throw the snacks far away for Topo to go chase after and then feed everybody else.
I don't know where the baby is. They definitely like these, though. These are a hit.
I sent the coloring book and a set of pencils to my brother for his birthday. He really liked it. That's awesome. See, so there'll be a lot of people that have that coloring book. So instead of us making it hard where it's like, we're going to be painting it, we'll just color with everybody else. And we'll just color.
Oh, Topo got it. It bounced off your head, dummy.
It'll be nice and easy for me to set up.
Yes, Topo is still... He's warmed up to the pets, but he's still totally food-driven. And wants to chase it down. Sorry, we can't be on camera with feeding the cats because it's not set up that way.
Yeah,
I can't have them over there.
Yeah.
But they are loving this. Where are you guys at?
I will have a new vlog out before I leave to Michigan. You'll be able to see the new table. You'll be able to see our Thanksgiving Day. So that'll be coming before I leave. I might be able to get that edited tomorrow, depending on how I feel after this tonight, but I think I'm done with editing today.
Ooh, even Rizzo's eating them.
Oh, Rizzo's eating them? Rizzo's really picky. Perfecto 39. I saw you were here. It's coming out, like I said, it's coming out okay. It looks way better. It looks way better far away. Way better far away.
Those were definitely a hit, by the way.
The snacks?
Yeah.
Is that the one that says it has... Let me have one?
They're pocket pillows with salmon.
So if I eat one, am I a pillow biter?
Maybe. Oh my god, they've all followed me back over here. We were done with snacks, guys.
When you read the ingredients, how far down is cornmeal on this?
Why, is that all you taste?
No. They usually taste like corn, just like corn.
Produced in Austria, packaged in Germany.
Do they not have to put the ingredients on them?
Oh, here we go. Cereals, meat and animal derivatives, oils and fats, vegetable protein extracts, fish and fish derivatives, derivatives of vegetable origin, milk and milk derivatives, and minerals.
It just tastes not like corn. Like every single, 100% of everything tastes like milk, like dog bone milk. Milk bone dog biscuits.
Bone milk.
Yeah, so that was actually good for an animal treat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks, Linda. Thank you.
It says Dawn has joined the RFS fam. I think you were already part of it. No. Also, Dan, why does it say welcome to the RFS fam?
Welcome to the RFS fam. I don't know.
All right.
Well,
Well,
thank you.
Well, welcome, but I'm pretty sure
Thank
your
you so
name was
much.
already on there before,
Is
so
it?
welcome back. Maybe you had the issue everybody else was having of it canceling randomly. Snacks are done. Go lay down.
Thank you, and
Go lay down.
enjoy all the members first vlogs that were around and custom emojis and supporting the channel. Thank you so much.
And your one member super chat a month.
Yes.
Don't forget about that. Dan and Rizzo approved. That's how we know it's good.
Yeah, that was decent. I was definitely okay with that.
Mouse Queen says, Dan, I'm extremely thankful for the fun stuff you've given us to enjoy. You've also opened up an awesome community here in the fam, and I'm thankful beyond words. Keep doing what you're doing, and thanks for putting up with my nerdy antics.
Thank you for being a part of our community. I am glad for that. Like when I check into the page and stuff like that, everybody's just having their own conversation and stuff and doing stuff, and I do like that. I do like that.
Yeah, it's really cool that we have a community, but it's even cooler that, like, you guys have built a community around each other. So, like, we can't check into everything all the time and offer all the advices for everything, but you guys are a sounding board for each other and all, like, help each other out with everything, and that's amazing.
Right. Yeah. So thank you so much. How's the turtle? Good. Right. You can see right here is part of the turtle. Mary Jane's just kind of chilling. Do you give the little kitty snacks?
He had plenty of snacks. Don't let him tell you otherwise.
Look at me and cry a bunch.
Yeah, he has not learned the word no. He was going after Dan's turkey last night and learned that he couldn't have everything he wanted and was not happy about it.
Wasn't happy, was he?
No, he has not been told no yet, so that was a learning experience for him. Dawn says, I did have to take a break for a bit. Glad to be back. Thank you.
Yay.
Thank you, Dawn.
Yes. Like I said, I'll have that vlog up. I'm gonna have to get it done like tomorrow.
Chris Friend says, my phone's about to die, but I just posted the link to the instructional video as a comment in the Facebook group. Awesome.
Okay.
We will check that out in just a bit. Oh, he's such a crybaby.
He's literally a baby.
What you looking at?
The hooves are black.
Yeah, with a white highlight in that little triangle. Stop crying. Is the microphone picking that up? Can you guys hear him? My reindeer's a little derpy with like two different ears.
Topo, I was trying to get that cat.
Two different eyes. Two different antlers. Hannah with the super chat, thank you, friend, says Gippy used to be picky and not like snacky snacks, but something has changed, and he is a snack connoisseur now.
It's just that right snack. Rizzo's very picky.
Yeah, there's a lot of snacks. Like, snacks will come out, and she's just like, that's not what I want to eat at all, and she just wants no part of it. But she was all about these. She was even following me around like the rest of them do. They said yes, they can hear him.
Yeah, I thought those snacks tasted really good.
The Cadbury ones or the Catbury ones?
Both. Both. That's probably that for sure was the best tasting pet food that I've eaten.
And you've got a lot to compare it to. His eyes are so
at least I'm not eating cans of food. There is that guy that was on the That's Incredible. You guys, there's this old show called That's Incredible from like the 70s. and they visited this guy that was just eating platters of dog food. His job at the company is to eat the dog food to check to make sure that it's, because someone's got to try it, to check to make sure that it's good, that it tastes consistent and stuff like that. And he likes it. And oftentimes for meals, his wife's like opening up Alpo cans, just the big ones. And it's just there.
That's
He's
so
just,
gross.
I'm sure if you Googled it, I saw it when I was like a kid.
You've talked about that multiple times.
Yeah, but he would sit there and just eat the can of dog food. That's gross.
You know, you say that's gross, but you got some Dinty Moore stew last week that totally smelled like Alpo. Like bad. Just saying. Brittany says, every family has a diva. Yes, ours is definitely Rizzo. Mouse with the super chat, not leaving yet, but had to say, stay nerdy, my friends, always.
Thank you.
That's
I
how
do.
we be.
I'm just me. The older I get, the less chance I'll ever change.
Mel Shane says, hey Dan, on a different subject, what is your thought on the test rocket that NASA shot up to space?
I did not see that. Was that? Oh, is that the one that shot off out here the other day? Because if it is, I ran out there like a fool, looking at the sky like I was going to see it, even though it was a few hours away.
And we have way too much light pollution to see a few hours away.
If it's shooting up out of that atmosphere, I am all about it. You can see my Starship back here. It's got the heat tiles in the back end. I have my SN, well, it's the SN at least, what, like 10 or 11 that live. But I have my Starship back here. I used to work at NASA, so I got to see a lot of cool things at NASA. I have a NASA monkey still from when I worked at NASA. Where is that NASA monkey? Is that in Blake's room?
It's in Blake's room.
Yeah, I have the NASA monkey. That was one of the first things I did when I worked at NASA. I went to the gift shop. Because right after 9/11, they shut down the gift shop because they weren't doing tours anymore. When they were shutting down and clearing everything out, I went in there and it was the last NASA monkey. And I bought it. And I thought it was so cool. I still have it to this day.
All right, I'm going to try this Cadbury Eclair.
I don't know the specifics about it or like what it was doing. But those rockets are on, and I'm all about it when it's space day.
Hannah says she's having issues with her phone battery not lasting all day. Sounds like it might be new phone time. Just remember to activate your new phone before you disconnect your old one.
The deal turned out to be very good. So if you have a qualifying phone, like if your phone's not that old, you turn in the phone and they'll give you credit, which pretty much it was $800 credit, and the iPhone was $800. It was $899 for the one that had double memory, so we got that one. So we had $99 spread over the next 2 years that we have to pay off. Otherwise, it was a straight up free phone. It was a straight up free phone, and all we're paying per month is data plus taxes and fees. So that was a really good deal. Because the average phone payment is like $25.99 to $32, depending on which iPhone you get and stuff like that. So they gave you a free phone. It was straight up, I traded the phone in. It was a free phone. Yeah, I had to pay activation. So, we have to pay taxes on the phone. So, like, I ended up having to pay like $180 for the tax on the full price of the free phone. Plus, like $30 a line or something like that to activate them. And then that's it. So you still have to do that. And then that's it. So they ended up being really good. We wouldn't have been able to get unlimited data without it, because that extra like $50 a month phone payment really does just put it out of our needs for unlimited data. I mean, you gotta look into the Walmart, to the Home Depot, to the Target, to the Stater Brothers. They all have Wi-Fi. Decent Wi-Fi at that Walmart too. You guys have seen me live streaming at the Walmart. So it just made it valuable. It was a choice between that or I was going to get gigabit internet here, which I really didn't need, but it was going to be a nice little upgrade. But I am more excited to have the phone. I can go live at more places. Like, I can do some adventure stuff and you guys could be there. So I'm excited for that. I just have to remember that I have it to use it.
That'll take a while to get the hang of.
Yeah, I'll still live data poor for a while in my head.
Sky Dreamer asks, were you working for NASA when the Challenger went bye-bye?
I sure was. I was like, OMG, as it blew up over our heads on the way. Because it was coming to land out here. The weather was bad in Florida, so they were going to land it out here, right? So when the space shuttle lands out here, a lot of different things have to happen. We have to work on weekends. We have to support our IT department has to support the people that are landing the space shuttle and stuff. Our friend John Graves, who worked in the audio video department, would paint his finger black with a Sharpie marker, and he'd walk around all day during a space shuttle landing when it would land out here. Because Edwards is where it would land. Like I said, when Mission Control in Florida was crummy.
But
like
why
the
would
weather
he
was
paint his
crummy.
finger black?
He painted his finger black because in the rule book it says when the back tires touch, when the front tires hit the ground, you must play the national anthem through all the speakers there, right? So he was gonna hit the play button. So he had the magic finger that would walk around. Oh man, he'd walk around with that magic finger all the time. So when the front wheels landed, he had to hit the play button, bah, 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 whatever the national anthem is. And
it's America F yeah.
yeah, so he was always stoked with that and stuff like that. And then that was a
PJ says that Challenger was 86, Dan. That was the Discovery.
Oh, no, okay, then I was Discovery, not the Challenger. The Challenger was like 5, and I remember seeing a newspaper clipping of it, and I didn't understand what was going on. People were like crying at like Sunday school. Think that Jesus was in there. It was bad. Oh, but no, when the Discovery, and like, we have Challenger Way right here, we have Discovery Way, because they paraded those space shuttles up the street, literally right up the street here. They paraded those scenes through there. But no, I was there for then the Discovery one.
We got to see the space shuttle when they were retiring it. And we were driving Blake to school that morning, and they were driving it through town, and it went on the overpass above us.
Yes, yeah. So we're heavily steeped in NASA and stuff like that. But yeah, so it was always craziness after it blew up. Oh man, it was bad. People lost jobs. There was no more space shuttle. Thankwatch came over from I think Vietnam or something like that to do telemetry in the space shuttle. No space shuttle, no jobs. Some of the buildings were empty. There was a lot of like grief counseling and stuff like that. It was a big deal. And I'm like 24, 23 at the time working there and stuff like that. And it was hard to see a lot of grown adults and adults be like super sad. Like, so it was crazy. I have like debriefing books. I have CDs and stuff where they were trying to reenact what happened to the thing. I've talked about that a lot before. I got to like just see all kinds of interesting stuff. And, I'd be in, somebody's area. We'd be running network cables and stuff like that. And, they're just talking about it. Like all the NASA like people that were like the real people, like, they were just talking about this stuff. Up on Mahogany Road on the 3rd floor, there's lots of old ex-astronauts that have jobs up there that I still don't know what the heck they do. Not secretly. I think they just give them, like, desk jobs so they, like...
They just give them a desk and a paycheck, but they have no real job.
Yeah. So, like, you got to hear, like, all the scuttlebutt around there.
The scuttlebutt?
Is that what you call that?
Not from South Park.
It came apart. One of the tiles hit the wings, and then when it came back into the atmosphere, that was like the weak point. It was like the weak point on it. That was a long time ago. I never thought about the importance of like being there and stuff like that because, like I said, I always thought like every town had like B-1 bombers and SR-71s.
People freak out like, oh my god, there's
F-14s
the B-2 bombers flying over today, and I'm like, so
those like C-7 planes, those big huge cargo ones that like Operation Dumbo Drop, and like they have like the people jumping out of the back and the tanks and stuff. They have 4, 5, 6 of them take loops around us all the time. You'll see all the lights in the skies. They do touch and goes and stuff like that. Yeah, so I didn't realize like until like now times of like, oh dang, like look at these stories you have, Dan. Like, I was driving the golf cart and it lost a wheel on the flight line. Like it broke and lost the wheel on the flight line and was like rolling down the flight line. Like prestigious things came up and down that flight line. And I am like in space shuttle. Like literally outside my office door was the runway for the space shuttle. Like, I mean, like as close as the street is right here, and then our golf cart breaks down on it and I'm kicking it. Oh, I got in trouble for kicking it. Somebody came around the corner and saw me kicking the golf cart. Not good, Dan. No. So it's stuff like that. Like I just didn't like, not that I didn't appreciate it. Like I didn't understand that this was rare. That was rare.
Right.
Sometimes we'd get on a little like puddle jumper up to Ames up in like for the day, and we'd go up there because that's where the other NASA place is up north, and we'd go there do stuff and then come back at the afternoon. It was cool now, like looking back on it. Wasn't Apollo 13 the one that used duct tape? Didn't the Apollo, wasn't the Apollo, one of the Apollos at the actual Apollo Park inside that, like, it was like this big plastic bubble?
I think we looked into it and it's actually a replica now.
Was it a replica?
I think it was originally an original, but then people are terrible, so they had to put a replica there.
Oh, yeah, but, like, we have Apollo Park out here where you used to be able to go see one of those little pods that were there. And again, I was just like, oh, cool. And I just ride my bike because, like, it was just always in our town. So, sucks that I really didn't, like, appreciate it per se. Are you not doing white in there?
I am, but I wanted to give it a base coat so it wasn't stark white.
Oh.
So I just went with a little bit lighter. I mixed some dark brown into my black there so I can still see where that area is.
Right. What am I reading? The blue or the green?
Neither of them have been read.
Mouse Quint the Super Chat said, magic fingers? Nani? What? Nani means what? What? Yeah, like, so John, he was the audio video guy. So they would do phones, they would do cable runs for phones and stuff like that. We were like doing IT stuff and network stuff, but like we all were in the same building area. So they would do like they would do all the phone systems and stuff, you know, lots of moves and stuff. But he would have the black, he'd paint Sharpie on his, he'd paint Sharpie marker on his finger and walk around all day because he got to hit the button that would play the national anthem or whatever it was that they played. I'm pretty sure it was the national anthem when the space shuttle landed. Oh, they'd come out. There's the deprivation, like the chambers, like the Michael Jackson chambers, and there were like these big old chambers that were there that they would like stay in and stuff like that. That was cool.
Mouse says that Scuttlebutt is water cooler gossip. She learned that from NCIS.
Wasn't Scuttlebutt the thing that had Patrick Duffy for a leg?
That's what I think from South Park.
But yes,
yeah.
rumors and Scuttlebutt.
Never heard it in that sense.
I remember one time the Helios crashed. It was like an automated, like, it was this big old wing with a bunch of propellers on it, and it would fly. And it was doing automatic like test patterns like out like in the ocean area. And then it caught some wind because I got to see it on live circuit TV when I was in there fixing someone's computer, and it went woof, woof, and it just clapped, boom, and just down it went, right? Nobody was in it. And after I left there, I went run into the boss's office. I was like, dude, this thing just crashed, like heads up. Like people were like starting to cry and stuff in this. Like I was like way out in the ABCD buildings, way out there. I was like, dude, people are like not okay, and just like that's it. Like then I just like Homer Simpson into the bush, and I gave the first heads up on that, and then they started making phone calls and stuff, and So a lot of fly on the wall things, a lot of fly on the wall incidences. You know better than
Topo's terrorizing Kamiko as usual. PJ says, I'm from Midland, Michigan. We have Dow Chemical. I thought everyone's dad worked in IT and went to an office 50 hours a week. My dad when I was growing up, worked for the movie studios. So, you know, I would go down there with him and it was never really a big deal. Like, yeah, I saw movie sets. Yeah, I walked into the sound stage where the Hook ship was and like saw it starting to be dismantled. Like, everybody does that, right? Like, it wasn't a big deal. Meeting famous people isn't really a thing to me. Like, certain people, like, you guys heard my Roger story. You know how I feel about things like that. But, like, meeting a movie star and getting autographs, I'm just kind of like, eh. Like, it was cooler to me to be able to talk to Roger than to, like, I didn't even take a picture or get an autograph. Like, that's not really a big deal because I met famous people growing up. He would take us, like, we'd go to work with him for the day, and you just walk around and he'd be like, oh, this is my daughter, and I'm like, oh, there's a famous person, okay. There is a picture of me in The Incredible Shrinking Woman shopping cart, like the giant shopping cart, and I'm a baby, or like maybe 2 or something like that, and in that actual shopping cart that was used in that movie, that stuff doesn't really like faze me because that was just always around.
Didn't you say you were on the set of Hook?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I walked into the soundstage where the Hook ship was. I met the Dukes of Hazzard people like when I was really young. Obviously, like, don't remember that or care about Dukes of Hazzard, but like, yeah, that was never a big deal. Hannah said, oh yes, Roger. Who, by the way, this morning posted on Facebook, he is a...
Is that what you're calling your DMs now?
I would tell you if he slid in my DMs, don't you worry. He posted that he's a hoarder / collector of memorabilia and thingamajiggers. So
Thingamajiggers?
yeah, stuff and things. Used to be Pez, now it's Garbage Pail Kid cards, also Pokemon cards. And he posted, like, I have way too much stuff. Less Than Jake has a song called All My Best Friends Are Metalheads. And he said, so since you guys are all my best friends, post I'm a metalhead and I'll send you some stuff. And I posted it, and I was one of the first ones to do it. So he's going to mail me some stuff. So
nice.
I slid into his DMs and gave him my home address.
To get some swag.
Or for him to visit, whichever.
Did I read Mouse Queen's second super chat? There was.
I did.
Oh, did you? Okay.
Yes.
Yeah,
I mean, if he wants to show up at my house, you know, hey, Roger, Dan's on vacation next week. He leaves on the 30th. Just saying.
He's got enough data that he'll be live streaming the whole time, so you'll know where he's at.
Yep.
Just notice my iPad is bent. That's not bent. That's ergonomics.
Is that what we're calling
That's
it?
ergo.
John Schneider has a YouTube channel now. He rants about various subjects. I'm totally telling my mom because she loves him.
Really?
That's the reason I met him. He's one of the Dukes of Hazzard guys. Don't know which one because it's not my thing, but my mom was super excited to meet him.
I think he had a resurgence as the dad in as the dad in Smallville for a while. I think that's where he made a comeback and was relevant.
Gotcha.
He was relevant again.
Noah Nori is here. Hey, Dan and Crystal. Hello. Thank you for joining.
We're painting, and Crystal's looks really good. Mine looks like a Rorschach version of what Crystal's
I like
doing.
it. You have like the blurry edges. It's kind of like Impressionism. That's an art style.
I was thinking about taking a Sharpie at the end and just keylining
You
it.
did that for your Kawaii Sweets, and it turned out really well, so I wouldn't be opposed to that. And somebody, I think Miss Christie did that on hers, and it looked good. Nancy with the super chat.
Hi,
Thank
Nancy.
you so much for the support, friend. We really appreciate it. Dan and Crystal, thanks for all you do. Love your lives and videos. Dan, have a good trip to Michigan. See you in Novi. Oh, you get to meet Nancy in Novi.
Thanks. Are you going to be there?
And Crystal, enjoy your alone time and visit with Terry. Dude, she and I have just been texting each other. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Like, that's been our last 2 weeks of
What are you guys
text.
going to do?
Spend quality time together. She is my friend that, like, we don't have to do things. We can literally just sit on the couch next to each other like you and I do on a Tuesday night and, like, have some bullshit on the TV and play on our phones and, like, just being around each other. Like, that's my bestie for, like, 20 plus years? 25? Oh my god, like 25 years?
You got to do something. You got to, like, order a DoorDash or a Ding Dong Dash.
I mean, we'll have to eat at some point, so
You should do something
we will
funny.
definitely do something. We may
Yeah,
go
you-
shopping. I'm feeling like I'm going to be sick on Friday, so I'm going to go ahead and take a sick day on Friday
Nice.
and spend some time with her. She should be here Thursday night.
Thank you for the super chat. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
It'll be great because here's the thing. I'm going to meet a lot of people. I don't know. Let me know in the chat if you're going again. I don't know. So it's going to suck when they're going to be like, Dan, it's me. And I'm going to be like, I don't like.
Oh yeah, Dan's really bad with all your guys' names. Like,
Well, how am I I don't have a face to put with any of these names.
right, yeah, it's just an abstract name on there, so we're always having to, like, keep that straight. So
So I'm already a little bit.
don't be offended.
Bummed out about myself about that. Of like, dang, dude, like, everybody'd be so stoked if I was just like, oh, it's you. And like, first. But I don't see anybody else. It's just words on the screen.
Yeah, we don't even know what most of you look like.
Right, and I still don't think I fully understand what I'm in for.
Yeah, she said she'll be there on Friday, by the way.
I think I will be too.
Din Dog will be there on Sunday if the weather is okay. I'm not driving from Cleveland in a snowstorm. I don't blame you.
Dang, that sounds like it's far. I'm stoked to see. I know PJ. Like, I'm stoked to see PJ. I'll be stoked to see all of you because you guys will finally get to see me.
Then he'll know who you are.
Right.
Like, there will be a face to put to the name.
But I'm a little concerned that I just don't know I don't know anybody, and I don't want people to be like, oh man, like I talk to you all the time, and like.
Just know that you guys are abstract, like,
Yeah,
cat names.
yeah.
It's different.
Yeah, I like you all, but like I just don't have a face with the name. But I'll be there. I'll be there in full Dan.
Full Dan.
I'll be there in the full Dan.
Hannah with the super chat, thank you, friend, says,
Hannah.
Dan, I think you would like the Cosmosphere. Google it. It's a space museum in my hometown focused on space exploration around World War II. You're just trying to get him to come to Kansas.
I'll Google it and check it out. That's back when they just shot tin cans into space. Like, just try it.
Good luck. Hey, we stuck a
luck.
dog in this one. Let's see what happens. Charlotte confirming, yes, he was the dad in Smallville. I don't know how you
Okay.
knew that.
Because, like, I remember I'm good with... Well, as I say, because I haven't seen anybody's faces. I'm an insanely visual person. I'm way visual person. So, like, when I watch movies and stuff, that's why I always have complained since I was little of, like, I don't want actors in any of these movies that I know. I just want to enjoy the movie. But I see everybody in movies, and I'm always pointing it out. That's this person from that. That's
You
person
should
from
try
that.
not recognizing faces because everybody's new every time.
Because it takes me out of the movie a lot of time because it's just you. Like I see you in all this other stuff.
Right.
So that part's hard for me. But that's why I just remember seeing him in like the CW Smallville right after Buffy. Such a good show. You guys watch that Buffy the Vampire Slayer? Hannah says, PJ, wish I could go meet you. You'd love PJ. PJ is like the library. He's just like the library.
Like warm and full of information and smells really good?
Just like, the library smells like old wood. But that's not what I meant.
Dan says you smell like old wood.
That's not true. He's like inside voice, like chill.
Like librarian.
Yeah, like just like very, like not erratic, not like like very like what I would think that like whisper reading is in a person, like he's just always like just chill. I don't know. Yeah, you guys would really like PJ.
Just like everybody collectively would really like
Oh
PJ.
yeah, I can't wait to give him a big old hug. Like just like
You've met him before, yeah?
Yeah, a couple times.
Yeah?
Uh-huh. A couple times I met him.
I have not.
Yeah, the last couple times I've been to Michigan, I met PJ. What's up, Topo?
Libraries smell like books.
Hold on, Topo needs his Jell-O.
Jess says take a shot every time Dan says like. It's a California thing. You wouldn't understand, friend.
Well, like, well, like, yeah.
Like, totally. I read something once about the way that libraries smell has to do with the breaking down of the pages in books. And it's something that's from the same plant as vanilla or something. I don't remember what exactly it was, and I'm going to butcher it trying to paraphrase it. But it totally made sense of why libraries smell so good. PJ says his parents are coming one day. His best friend Bryce and his wife Rachel and their cute daughter Ada might be there. His friend Scott from YouTube, Scottman895 Travel, might be there. Awesome.
It's a PJ meetup.
Let's see. Cyberhusky wants to know if you'll recognize Gilly-Doo. Oh, chat just jumped.
No, look at. I know this sounds dogsist, but all the dogs look alike. There was a dog handing out like a red Jeep in a book that Jess had, or something like that. Swear it was Kira. Swear it was Kira. So no, I won't until like I'll recognize you. Like I know what you look like, Cyberhusky. So you're for sure one of the faces that like I'll have no problem with. But yeah, I could see because I can see Gilly-Doo's face. Like I can see the ears and the side profile from when I was editing the videos. So I would. I could probably pick out Gilly-Doo in a lineup. Yeah, I can see now. But I don't know. It's just they're just the dogs. But I'll definitely know you. Excuse me.
Mouse Queen with the super chat. I remember when William Daniels, Mr. Feeney, put on his Twitter that 5 random folks who shared the post would win a signed copy of his memoir, and I was one. That's awesome.
I'm gonna see him. He's coming to the Pasadena Comic-Con in January. I think I might. It's like Pasadena is like barely an hour away.
About an hour, I think.
I think I might zip down there. It's probably like $5 or $6 to get to that little Comic-Con place. I gotta go see him. Yeah. I feel like.
Mr. Feeney needs some love. We talked about him enough.
So much and stuff like that. I feel like I should go and just like say hi. I don't know.
Are you gonna be like, Mr. Feeney, I have a YouTube live stream channel and one of our friends absolutely adores you, so I had to come meet you.
I kind of feel like that.
Yeah?
I kind of feel like we talk about him so much that like I feel like for Mouse Queen, for me, like I don't know, I feel like I should go see the subject matter of a lot of our banter.
Yeah.
I don't know why. It's not that far away. So I'm still thinking it's in January. I see the things pop up all the time. For some reason in my head, I want to make a point to go do that. I don't know. Thank you for the super chat.
You gotta handle chat since... Oh, I know you're eating, but I'm trying to get this done.
I try to be cool guy. and throw the pineapple up in the air.
And now you've lost it.
And now I've lost it. Topo's on his Jillo, so he's okay for another minute or two. But it went like that way. Found it.
With your foot?
Yeah, I can't eat it. It's got hair on it.
Ew.
Dan would not be able to pick me up out of a lineup. I'm convinced of it. Of course I would. I know what you look like, Hannah.
I can't pick people out unless there's context. So, like, my good friend Nanda's mom walked up to me, and I've known her for 20 years, and she walked up to us in public. Granted, she had a mask and sunglasses, but she's like, oh my god, hi! And I just stared at her for the longest time trying to figure out who it was.
I don't know how you can miss it. But see, then again, I'm a face person. Just says, you gotta try to get him to do a Dantix opening for you to use. I can try. I know you're really old. But I will try. I will definitely tell him that, like, dude, you're like the subject matter of, like, a lot of our conversations. But I do want to, I don't know, I do want to go. I don't know if that makes sense. I'm asking the super chat, LOL, how much would it take for Dan to recognize me in person? Would I need to show up in a millionaire t-shirt or just call you Dano after? I would recognize you too. There's a few of you that I know what you look like. I follow you guys on social media. You know, so it's not everybody that I follow, but I do follow a handful of you guys. Real talk, there's some times I'm like, who's that? And I'll go snoop you out. I'll go find your name and see what you're up to, what you look like, what you're into. Like, I'm a human. Like, I'll go. So I've peeped out a lot of people. Auntie Ange, I peeped you out too. I think we're friends. A lot of times too, like if you guys send us stuff, or we go back and forth, or if you have a question in the Podience group and stuff like that, and I'm working with you on something like that, and I'll add you as a friend so we can message back and forth. I keep you guys and stuff like that. I'd like to see who the community is. I don't want it just to be a bunch of Siri text, you know? Like, so I do. I might not recognize all of you.
I feel like Mouse Queen, as soon as she laughed,
everybody on the screen. Snow Dogs, Hannah, Angela, Mouse Queen, Wilton in real life. I would recognize a lot of you guys. I would.
Tennille, I feel like I would recognize only because we've been watching her videos for longer than we've been doing these live streams.
Forever.
Yeah, like my brother went and met her one time. Like I would definitely recognize her. Mouse Queen, as soon as she laughed, I would know who it was if I didn't already. The millionaire shirt would definitely help.
I would absolutely recognize Brittany Crow. On my Life's Wicked Adventures, I would know what you look like as well.
Most of these people I only see in thumbnail format. Like these tiny little
I've gone to all of your pages.
Oh, you're a creeper.
And I think I follow I follow everybody. Also, a couple times on CC Mouse podcast, I was like doing follow backs, like follow me on Instagram, and I'll follow you back. So I would. Charlotte, I do not know what Charlotte Nicholas looks like. So what do I look like, Dan?
I couldn't pick her out of a crowd, but I do know Charlotte.
Honestly, I don't know what your thumbnail looks like.
I don't think the thumbnail's a photo. I think Charlotte has curly, longish hair. Not like long down to her butt, but like maybe to here. But I'm face blind, so I couldn't even tell you what your face looks like.
Oh my gosh. You're face blind to haircuts, facial hair. You are face blind to that. All the stuff that I've ever done, facial blind.
If you have something recognizable, like Charlotte, I may be wrong, but like I'm pretty sure you have big curly hair, so I remember that. Hannah, I may or may not recognize you. I feel like, I don't mean this in an insulting way. Please don't take it insulting. You have this look that like people your age tend to have. In our house, we call it the not Blake look. Because Blake has that same look. Like, something about the haircut and the glasses, and it's just like this look that I feel like I see so often.
Steve said, would Crystal recognize me? Yeah, Harambe.
No. I absolutely would not recognize Steve.
The other day I had a video of you up. Like, on my phone. Like, you sent a video.
But there was context.
And you're like, that's what Steve looks like?
Yes.
And I'm like, wait a minute, like, how far removed are you from, like, you don't
Very
know what
removed.
Steve is?
I have a vague picture, but again, I
keep wanting to drink this.
I have severe facial blindness.
You do.
So I don't remember.
You really do.
Yes, but if Hannah spoke, I love Hannah's voice. She's got, like, a deeper girl voice, which I absolutely love. So the minute Hannah spoke, I would know that was her.
Melissa says, I've got no channels, so I will remain a mystery. Oh, I know exactly what you look like sitting on that Connor's couch. So I do know what you look like.
I only see her in thumbnail form, so unless she looked just like that.
No, we're friends on Facebook or on Instagram. I do know what you look like.
Nancy says, my picture's a sock monkey and no pictures of me on social media. Yeah,
Who
no
said that?
clue. Nancy. So you will know what Nancy looks like. Please take a picture with Dan, because I love to try to put some sort of face
I'll get the pictures developed, and it'll be like a Back to the Future, or just no
Everybody's
or
just-
IRL sock monkey.
Maybe. Wear your sock monkey costume. Charlotte says, yes, I do have curly hair. See, some things stand out to me. And I know Steve has longer brown hair. I know Steve's voice. I would recognize Steve's voice because you guys voice chat, like record
And every time I
text
play it, you
things.
just laugh. You so freaking Canadian.
So Canadian. Steve, everything you say sounds so damn Canadian.
Oh man, I almost dipped this into my Sprite.
You can't win.
Yeah, so I would. Chris. I know exactly what Chris looks like.
Yeah, Chris, I feel like I would recognize
I give you a hard time all the time, even when you're not on the thing. I give you a hard time all the time about what you look like. So no, I know exactly what you look like.
Chris and Amanda, I feel like I would recognize, but mostly because we are Facebook friends and I've seen so many pictures of them.
Right.
I feel like I would recognize them. Maybe even AJ. Like if we were in public and AJ came running up and said like Miss Crystal, I would know that was him.
Right.
Like I feel like I recognize them better. Don't hold me to that because I might not. I'm really bad.
I'm good, but not apologize, but like they'll be like, oh yeah, at Novi, like what's up, like you know, like.
But you have to remember, you guys sit here for hours at a time. You know, we've been here 4 hours. You've been staring at our faces.
I stare at this little camera lens, like
Yes.
I stare at this little dot, and then the chat. Uncle Yukon, I do not know what Uncle Yukon looks like, but Alieska,
You recognize
what is
the
it?
dog?
The Martian monster? Oh gosh, what did you call it? The space monster? Is that what you were calling her in your video I was watching the other day? I would recognize Alieska, but not Uncle Yukon because I don't know. I mean, to me, you're the Gordon's fisherman. Yellow trench coat with the big white beard because you fish all the time. So Gordon's fisherman.
I know he has no hair because he talks about that a lot. He mentions not having hair, but don't know.
I know I could pick. Megan, you are recognizable. I pick you out of a crowd like that. I watched you in a live stream. I see you on Instagram.
I've seen her more than most, but still couldn't pick her out.
I'd be able to pick out your smile, just like the. I'd be able to pick you out, no problem.
Steve says, "I'm not even that Canadian, eh?" He didn't say "eh," but in my head,
You sent me a shirt that says A on it.
right? You're so Canadian. Chris also has a deeper girl's voice. Guess Hannah and I have a lot in common. Hannah says, I've never heard someone describe my voice. LOL, I'll take it. I am obsessed with the way people sound, and my favorite type of voice for men is like that deep, like the deep black man voice. Like there's no other way to put it.
Arby's,
Like,
we have the meat.
nobody else has that depth to their voice.
The BBVs.
And for women, the raspier, deeper, like a Janis Joplin kind of voice. I cannot stand the high pitch. For me, like every time I answer the phone at work and it's a high pitched voice, I'm like, it's a realtor. Like you just know, like that's a realtor and she's put on her super peppy voice every time. And I cannot deal with that. But there's one girl that calls and she's like, hey, it's Stephanie. And I'm like, I love Stephanie because she has just this like monotone, deeper voice that like we can talk. I don't want to hear the high pitched voices. But yeah, Hannah, I really like your voice.
Yeah, I think out of everybody that's still here texting or in the chat, Uncle Yukon and Charlotte are the only people that I don't have a visual on.
My last week of entry says, I can't stand my voice. I sound nasally. I talk through my nose. Oh, I think there's like voice exercises you can do for that. I don't know what they are, but I've heard that you can.
Yeah, just be like, no, love your voice. You don't sound like
that
anybody
too.
else. Neither do I.
That's true. And you don't sound like you think you sound. I do know that much. Okay, let's see what's happening here. I need to do something for some depth in here. That's not dark enough. That was an odd tangent we went on.
New things that we don't talk about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Voices and faces. Yeah, I wouldn't. I would definitely recognize if I heard Steve talking. Well, I don't know. He might sound like every other Canadian to me. But every time, like when you're playing a voice message, I always know like, oh, he's listening to Steve. That's Steve talking.
nobody else sends me voice messages.
Well,
It's
yeah,
always Steve.
but like I know it's not like a video or something. Like I know Steve's
Sally
voice.
says, and I'm done. Also, Sally's another person I wouldn't recognize. I'll post your picture in the RFS fam group, and we'll check that out.
No idea what I'm doing.
My favorite voices, I guess, of the community. I love Jordan's voice. She's got a really good voice, and
Drea.
Drea does too, huh?
And it's a higher pitched voice, but something about like the tone it hits or something is very pleasing to the ear.
I love Jess's voice. I love it every time. It can change to these things. Total voiceover voice. Like you miss
She
your
sounds
calling.
like a cartoon character.
You miss your calling. Just total voiceover voice. And that one, like the pitch and the stuff, it sucks when I try to scrub video and try to fast forward because it already sounds like high pitched fast forwarding. But Jess has got an amazing voice for like film or a voiceover for like a commercial or something like that. You know how like all of a sudden you hear like Tom Hanks in like a Verizon commercial, you can like hear his voice and stuff like that. I think Jess would be amazing to do voice work because of something about the pitch, which some people find annoying enough to write that in the chat of like, oh my gosh, I can't stand this curse words voice. So it's interesting, but most people love it. But I do love probably Jess's voice. Her Wendy impression is incredible. Oh, shut your effing face, Uncle Effer. Well, the very first time I went out there, Jess, is that what you're talking about? Jess would,
That's not a Wendy.
wasn't that Wendy? That's from the South Park? Like,
Yeah, it's
Wendy
from South Park,
Testaburger?
but it wasn't Wendy doing that.
That would make me laugh so hard. And the member berries, but, yeah, so Jess has got like you know what it is? It goes all the way back to Powerpuff Girls.
Yes.
That's like the first cartoons that weren't like Warner Brothers and they weren't Looney Tunes and stuff that were starting to be played on Cartoon Network. Because when Cartoon Network first came out, it was all just repeats of old cartoons from like the 60s, 70s and stuff. And then all of a sudden Powerpuff Girls came in. It was Attitude and stuff. And that was the first time I ever saw anything that was out of like the box. And I'm like, this is amazing. And Tara Strachan I think that's her name, and she's a very popular voiceover actress. I think she also maybe does Pikachu. But I always thought that was fascinating that people could be the voice actors. So
Just said, I'm hardcore.
I'm hardcore. Yeah, remember I had her do the voice?
Yep.
I'm hardcore. And I'm like, that is like, I would have to pay so much money to have that happen in Hollywood if I wanted to have that voice. So I always thought Jess's voice was very, very, very financially good. like you could like you should just be doing that stuff. I always thought that was good. Like I said, Jordan's voice was good. Drea's was good. And when I can get Amanda laughing, that makes me happy too. The rest of your guys' voices suck. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Dang, I am gonna dip this into my Sprite before we're done. I just know it's gonna happen.
Mel says we missed a super chat.
Okay.
Let me see here. Oh, we did. Sorry about that, friend. Follow me on this rabbit hole. If I show up extra dapper in a suit, hee heckin' ready to slay.
You know, I still think at some point, I mean, we'll have DanCon. I don't know. Every live stream's got diminishing returns. I don't know about DanCon, but
Oh my gosh,
I
you
still
guys.
feel like at some point I'm going to see a bunch of you somewhere. It's all up to Jess and her world tour with her dogs. Like, wherever she goes to conventions, I'll probably tag along, you know? So,
Okay, Amanda posted her. Remember, she's doing a series of gnomes for each season.
oh, yes.
This is her summer gnome, and she says, "I'm done, and I think I like it, friend. I love it, and you should be proud of that. That is amazing."
Oh, that looks fantastic.
Was this a stencil, or did you alter the gnome that they have up there?
I like that. I just got the beach ball, too.
That's adorable, and the little
And the crab.
That's
Oh.
great. And then Sally painted this amazing cow.
Oh, yes, I've seen that one. We looked at that one.
We did. That was another one we
Of the ones
considered.
that we were trying to consider.
It looks really good. It looks much easier than what we're doing.
Dan Con. Mouse Queen, thank you so much for the super chat. It'd be fun to hang out with you. Because I would just push your buttons by being me, and I think I would drive you nuts with all my misinformation. A road trip with you would on a video would be a trying and fun. I think that would be a lot of fun.
My Last Week Adventure says, I saw a pic of Chris for the first time. Had no clue at first it was him. It's really weird because most of you guys we talked to on the phone for a really long time. And at best,
Yeah.
we'd get the little Skype thumbnail.
I would
Maybe
never-
your face, maybe not.
I wouldn't see those though.
Right,
The
I-
first time I saw Chris is when you showed me a picture of them doing mohawks in the RFS
Right.
thing. That was the first time I saw you guys.
Yeah,
and then
so
I
it's-
used it on the show.
It's so weird to get to know people. You know, in real life, you don't usually get to know people like that. I don't know. We're older, so we didn't grow up in a time of like making friends on the internet as much, or like dating on the internet and stuff like that. So, you know, in our lives, you got to know people in person, and then the personality goes along with that. But we like knew your personalities, and then a face went to it, and that was an interesting thing because you kind of have a vague idea of what you think somebody looks like. Nobody ever looks like you think they look like, ever. Let's see. I think you read most of this.
It would be an odd couple style comedy for sure. It would. It would. I think that would be a lot of fun.
Uncle Yukon said there's a video with him in it on his Facebook page and YouTube channel, Daddy's Home.
I'll go look. I'll definitely look. Everybody wants DanCon and DanFest. Yeah, but here's the thing, PJ. DanCon, you're fed. DanFest, you might get a piece of styrofoam with a piece of bread, a hunk of cheese, and a hunk of lettuce on the side, like Firefest. So I gotta watch out.
Oh man, I still gotta do like trees and shit in the background. Whew.
Oh, happy little trees.
Here's where I am so far.
That looks really good.
On camera, it looks
you
way
put
better.
like stencil, like you put shading and stuff in
I
it.
did, because I didn't do the chest, so I just added a little bit of depth.
Mine looks like we painted from memory.
You've got to get the thing he's leaning on. Right now, he just looks like a two-legged reindeer.
Yours looks buff.
A little bit. A little muscly. He's been working out.
Mine's charming.
All right, do you need anything? I'm going to hop up real quick.
No, I'm good,
Let me
thanks.
clear off some of this trash we got going on.
If you can at least talk to Daniels and do a TikTok with him, I would be incredibly grateful. I'll go and hang around. I'm very good at this. I'll hang around a little bit and watch and see his mannerisms before I'm just like, hey, let's do this with the camera. Because he looks very frail and old, and I think he's like wheelchair bound, and like just like I want to make sure that he feels like he's all there before I start being like, let's do this. But I'll see. I'm very good at feeling energy, so I'll feel his energy before I ask him for anything out of respect. But I definitely want to go and see him. I definitely do. Love the painting, Dan. Thank you. Oh, some serious shade there. Hashtag FryFest. Hashtag FryFraud. The fire. I'm sorry, Firefest. Yeah, that Firefest was crazy. Way to go, Ja Rule. Yeah. Taking all those people to the island and no food or anything like that. That's crazy. What color can I do this down here? I gotta do something down here. I guess I can do some more brown. It's just so much brown. So much brown. Are you guys in the county? I'm in LA County. I'm like at the top of LA. I'm at the top of LA County. But okay, hold on. I gotta keep going on this. So I need a brown. Oh, I don't want to put brown there. What can I do? I don't want to put green though, because I want to put green trees. I guess I'll do the brown. I'll do the brown that way. Oh, I'm gonna use one of your brushes. Oh yeah, I'll do the brown that way. Don't tell Crystal I'm using her brush. See how much better I feel, guys? I just had to get going. What are you doing? What are you doing, Topo? Oh, you're just gonna lay on top of the bag? Nice. I'd love to hang out with Crystal. I feel like we'd get along great. You guys are like Crystal. She's what you see here. What you see is what you get. I can't come visit. Well, yeah, you can't. You're not allowed to come to my house, my Life's Wicked Adventure. I can't visit the area. I saw the new rule that must be vaccinated. I have no idea. I have no idea the rules for LA County, to be honest. But nobody's allowed to come to my house. Mouse with the super chat. Thank you so much. He absolutely is all there. Definitely old, but not wheelchair bound. LOL. Bite your tongue. You know what it is? I think maybe when I watched your video, he was sitting in a chair, and then my mind probably went Mouse Queen, and I apologize. Of like, oh my gosh, he's like, oh, last time I saw Mr. Feeney was on Boy Meets World. So maybe I just automatically assume. LOL, he and his wife still do workouts regularly. 94 and slaying, rad. So he'll be Stan Lee style. So I'll watch and see his good energy, and then I'll go approach him and I'll tell him stuff. I'm really good with people, so I got it. But okay, I take it back. I guess I just automatically assumed from the video that I saw of you that he was sitting there to probably ergonomically straighten a chair, and I automatically assumed that he was on his deathbed. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Bloop, bloop. I am excited to go to Culver's and eat at Culver's. I've been saving up all my fast food calories for Novi. Shrink, shrink, shrink. Silly, I didn't say I'd come to your house. Oh, I know, and I'm only giving you half of a hard time. You know me. But yeah, no, I'm all the way up, I'm all the way up the Antelope Valley. So I am in LA County, but, like, the tip top of LA County. I'm excited to see what happens at the Pet Expo. Like, I've already been thinking about like we'll be at the booth and stuff, but like that place is huge. I can't wait to see like if any celebrities show up there, or like maybe Benji's great grandkid will be there, or a Lassie's cousin or something like that. So I'm excited to see like maybe Air Bud will be there. Well, not Air Bud, but like the machine they use to produce the little golden retrievers for Air Bud.
Did you get a Mouse Queen super chat?
I'm hoping to see a monkey.
Yeah, just one.
Yeah. Like maybe the monkey from like Any Which Way But Loose, or BJ and the Bear. Right?
Sure. I'm still not sure what a BJ and the Bear is.
Gotta try Jet's Pizza while in Novi, especially the Hawaiian pizza. I think my dietary restrictions will be up to what we do with like Jess. Although I might send one of you guys to go get me food with inside the convention because I have to eat like every few hours. I got it.
If you guys see Dan at Novi, please ask him if he's eaten recently.
Yes. Steve, with the victory, he had to punch another hole in the wall. We still don't know if it was with his fist or not. But he got the wire through. It looked like the wire had to go through a long ways to get to his like little like Bluetooth there's little wireless thermometer that he got. It was funny. He like removed a piece, and the pink paint on the wall was there from like ages and ages and ages and ages and ages ago.
Yeah.
Yeah. I thought that was funny. I loved it. I thought it was cool. He hated it. Mouse Queen with the super chat. Thank you so much, Mouse Queen. Oh, wait. Could you scroll back up, please? Don't you dare assume LOL. Already lost Reach and missed that opportunity. He's blessed.
Like she's laughing.
Blessed to still have a Daniel around. That's his last name, right?
Yes, Daniels.
Okay, around. LOL. I'm kidding around with you, of course. I had that regret when George Carlin came to our town, to the little small theater that we had here, and Blake's grandpa shows up one day, and he was dropping Blake off from fishing. He's like, "Oh man, I got to get over to the art center over there. George Carlin's live." And I'm like, "Oh my gosh, you have tickets to see him tonight? I love that guy, fantastic." And then like he died like within that year.
Yeah.
And I'm like, dang. There was a couple other regrets that I can't remember right now. Stan Lee was another one. Like I would always see him at Kamikaze, and I'd always see him at Stan Lee's Kamikaze and stuff like that. He'd be there every year. And I didn't go like get my picture with him since like I really enjoyed like Marvel. Like I'm a true believer. So I was bummed out about that a little bit. Like, but it was like $100 to like get your picture taken with them and stuff like that. And there was like a mountain of people around him all the time. But so there's a couple people I regret. So I feel you. There was a lot of Reg in my house, though. My mom really loved Reg. And, you know, Regis and Kathy Lee was on, and whatever else he was doing was on. He was in WrestleMania. He did Millionaire. He was always, like, lively. So he was a lot. He was in my house a lot, Reg.
Those dots in the eyes really bring it to life.
Well, yeah, you have to have eyeballs. Aww. That looks good.
I think it makes it he's looking now,
I
not
love
just
it.
black
I
void.
love it.
Amanda says I may or may not be here next weekend. I'm getting the booster shot and flu shot at the same time on Friday. Friend, we won't be here next weekend.
Yes.
Dan will be in Michigan, so no shows next weekend at all. Next week.
Feel better, but I'll
no
be...
shows after today until December 10th, I believe it is, the Friday.
If you see Dan bringing him food, I wanna save up for Knott's Berry Farm. I know, I wanted to go there too. A lot of my family's got season passes because they live up the street from there. And they're always going. I'm like, man, let me know. I want to go to Knott's Berry Farm. But that is one of the Place My Life's Weekend Adventures that I do want to go.
Nancy says the local news stations usually cover the Pet Expo, so watch out for them. Get yourself on TV. They'll pay attention to you with your hair up and everything.
Oh, yeah. Like, whenever I go to, like, a hockey game or anything, like, I'm always, like, on the Jumbotron and stuff like that.
Cyber Husky says, I always bring Jess a care package at Novi. I'll try to remember to toss in some snacks for you, Dan. If not, if you've got a couple extra milk bones or something, he'll take that, you know.
Yeah, look, they're going to give out free swag there at all the booths, so I'll just eat the milk bones there. Also, Jess, I don't know if you were here earlier. There's this big old heavy bag here that Linda sent from the UK.
Yes.
And it says to Jess and Jamie. So I will be bringing this thing with me, or I will just open it and you're just SOL.
Equally possible.
No, I'm just kidding. So
Depends on whether there's room in the suitcase or not.
Which I might just paint over it right from Dan. But care packages, I love it. I will huff that thing hopefully across the country.
Angie says, I never mentioned how much I love the Rizzo is Friends with Everyone photo layout for November in the RFS Cats calendar. Can't wait for Wednesday to turn to December. November did turn out really good.
Yes,
with all the Rizzo cuddling with everybody. Cyber Husky also said, where'd we go? Sorry, it jumped. A descendant of Lassie was there a few years ago.
See?
So it's possible, Dan.
Is Lasso.
It's possible. Shut up.
Well, I didn't know my grandpa, but, like, you know, I saw the black and white episodes, and the way he stood so poignantly showing that Timmy was in the well, just can't beat it.
Amanda, regarding her gnome painting, says, I have summer, winter, and fall gnomes painted. I think I found a spring one that I will need to make some modifications to, but will work. I don't think we're doing any more paint nights this year.
I think we're going to do a color night at some point.
But I think that's January, just based on the way December's schedule works out. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. December or January, we'll be doing that. But if I think you said it was a Christmas gift, so if you finish it before we do another paint night, please post a picture. I would love to see the whole set all together. Mouse Queen with the super chat. Thankfully, I have Regis' autograph, but there's something special about meeting the famous folk we like and showing appreciation. That's why I went all out to tell him how I felt. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Every time, let me just bring up Roger again. Do you mind?
Of course not. No, I don't.
Every time I meet him, I want to be like, oh my god, like Less Than Jake has changed my musical taste completely from the first moment I heard any of it.
Saved my life.
Like, seriously, I stole that CD from a friend who only bought it because there was Pez on the front and she collected Pez.
So now you're stealing.
I absolutely stole. Sorry, Julie.
So
I still have
basically
it.
all he's going to hear is like, I've turned to a life of crime because of you.
Yes. But I always just have like normal conversation and never tell him like how much I adore him and his voice and his music and his energy on stage and how you've seen him before. He's the smiliest person ever on stage. Like, he enjoys every second of it, and I never tell him any of that.
Yeah, he's definitely one of the happier ones.
Yes, super enjoyable. Like, I stand on his side of the stage because I love to see how excited he is all the time, and it like adds energy to my experience. Never told him any of that. So Roger, if you're watching, there you go. Mouse with a super chat to correct herself from like 2 or 3 super chats ago. Friend.
Girl.
She says Daniels, I mean.
Yes. I swear, I am going to make an effort. I don't see a reason why I can't go. I am going to make an effort. I don't care if I have to miss a Saturday stream or we do something else that night when I get back on Saturday. I do want to get over there to the convention.
Jess wants to know if you're flying with luggage or just a carry-on.
Oh boy. Okay, so I have the black suitcase that can fit in the overhead, and then I'll have my backpack, I think, that will go in front of me down. But like, I'm running out of room. I have that package, I have a Spirit hood, I have like
You just need to learn to wear as much as you can. When I go visit Jason, I always wear a California jacket, which is like, you know, a glorified t-shirt, and then I carry another jacket so I don't have to put it in my suitcase.
I want to kind of just check it and just be done with it, but I'm worried that there's a 5 or 1% chance that if I get stuck in Detroit, my bags are going straight to Traverse City. So I don't know. Oh man, I won't be gone a long time, but I can use your washing machine. I don't have crabs.
Good to know.
But as of right now, just a black suitcase and a carry-on. And I'm really hoping when I get to the gate, it's full, which is not. It did say there was like 80-something seats left, but
I feel like every time I fly, they're like, "You want to check your bag?"
For free, yeah. So I don't want to pay for it, Jess. So I don't know. If you get stuck in Detroit, your stuff will get stuck too. I'm not gonna get stuck in Detroit.
Yeah, don't even put that out there in the universe. Amanda says, I just made the realization that I need to get painting. I need to get painting for it to be done for Christmas. I have to paint another painting for another family member. Oh, I need to get painting. Maybe while AJ is in school this week. One needs to be shipped. Oh yeah, you better get on that, friend. Christmas sneaks up on me every year. It's literally the same day every year. Doesn't matter. Sneaks up on me every year.
My sister Kristen got married like 6 months ago, and we're like, well, we're gonna do a painting. Haven't gotten to that yet.
Nope.
No, the painting might turn into an Amazon gift card.
I did a painting for her sister, so I was going to do one for her.
Yeah, so we need to get the painting as well before we're shunned.
But see, I gave Jennifer a painting that had 4 little birds on it to represent her and her husband and her 3 kids, and or her 2 kids, and then she had a 3rd kid. So I should wait and make sure everybody's done with kids over there.
Can you retcon it?
Right?
You sent her a Sharpie. Here, Adam!
Mouse with the super chat. LOL, I legit had to, had to pen points to share on a sticky note so I could fit all my thoughts into the 2-minute space I was given. Newsflash, it ain't much. That's what I feel like. This time I knew I was going to meet Roger, and I was like, here's all the things I'm going to tell him. And he even brought up Pez. Like, he even talked about how he used to collect Pez, which in my head I was thinking, like, that's my in. And I could be like, oh yeah, my friend collected Pez. And then, like, that's why she bought the Pezcore album, and then I stole it because she was like, it's all right. And I was like, oh my god, this is amazing. And then...
And he's going to be like, all right, lady. Like, okay.
Oh, I don't think he would. He's always super nice when you talk to him, like, every time. Dude, the one time I felt like a big dummy when I went to Chicago, to Reggie's, like, that little underground club to go see him, and Jason's like, let's go talk to him. I'm like, mm-mm. And then Jason's like, hey, my sister wants to talk to you. Thanks. So he comes over and he like bullshits with me for a little bit, and then he kept coming back over and talking to me about the sound and how horrible it sounded. Like the soundboard wasn't set up right for this band that was on before Rehasher played, and he's like, if I sound like that when we're up there, you need to like go talk to the sound guy. And I'm just like, okay.
It doesn't take much just to be cool. It doesn't.
Right.
I tried to shove you over to go see him in Anaheim when we were there too.
Mm-hmm. We did. I went and talked to him.
Yeah, but you like locked up.
Dude, I just...
I'm like, look, my girlfriend wants to bone. I know she's usually not this quiet, but she's this quiet.
That's the problem. I have a little crush on him. But like, it's one of those things like, I have a boyfriend. I have a very serious boyfriend. It's not like I'm gonna like say something that like I'm gonna go home with him or anything.
You can
so
have a hall pass.
Could I? Thanks.
Yeah.
But so like, what do I say? Because I can't just be like, I like your stuff.
I got a hall pass. Look, you can see where it's perforated, but once we tear it, then it's over.
You need to sign it and return it to Dan so he knows I used it.
Right. I have to get the CRV back. I have to get the CRV back on my hall pass.
Oh my god.
Yeah, why not? Go for it.
Thanks, Dan.
Yeah, we ain't getting any younger.
No, he's older than us.
Well, there you go. There you go.
But I still have a crush on him like 20 plus years later. All right, does that look like snow?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, snowish a bit.
I will say though, in the photo, some of it comes like coming over the.
Which is kind of weird to me. I don't like that. I purposely did not.
Like
do
it's
that.
running down the front of it.
Yeah. Yeah, how is it in the background and it's also running down the fence? That's weird. To me, it's just background.
Roll your clothes small, ha ha ha! Until I unroll them, and it's just this big old. Until I unroll them, it's just this big old ball of clothes. Brandon Zimmerman says, "Tell Blake I said hi." Blake,
I'm gonna text him and tell him.
you can tell him if you can't get a hold of Blake. He was telling me that he don't have no service out where they're camping.
I was texting him.
Were you? And he said then all his stuff comes in at like once. Well, at least that's what he was telling me, dude. Are you like Blake's simp account? Is that you? Mouse with the super chat. LOL. Then his lovely wife popped in on the video call. Then all bets were off. They were both awesome and have so much chemistry on screen. Watch Saint Elsewhere to see what I mean. I haven't seen Saint Elsewhere, so we will definitely check that out. I remember you sending me links to it. But I know what you mean. You get like 2 minutes. It's like super pressure. Jess had to do it once. And like, you know, right at the end of the 2 minutes, you get like cut off. And then like off you go. You know, it's a cool thing, but also you feel like it's a blur, and all you can do is go rewatch your memories of it. So, yeah, that's a rush for those 2 minutes. So I get writing a script, and I get writing it down, and I get why you wanted to make sure that you got maximum syllables in before your time was up.
Brandon says, no, haha, not his simp account. I may be a follower of it, though.
I can send you photos for the account.
Oh, Blake would hate us. Linda wants to know if we've ever heard of anyone actually using their hall pass. I never have. But now that I know I have one, stay tuned.
Stay tuned. Like and subscribe.
I mean, y'all seem to really enjoy that story when I told it, so maybe you'll enjoy the next story.
50 shades of less than Jake.
Just Roger. I could take or leave everybody else.
It just didn't rhyme.
Fair enough.
Use that.
Oh, Blake messaged back. Oh, he said LOL. He's a man of few words.
He truly is.
Happy Little Trees are working pretty well for me here.
Oh yeah, look at you scrabbling.
Yeah, you like scrabbling. You're going to like making these.
And Austin, thank you again for the super chat. Well, Ice Wicked Adventure says, I'm just dying right now in laughter.
I don't know which part, but glad we could help. I don't know which variety of dumb conversation was entertaining to you. The trees look like different shades, so I'm thinking we'll add white to some of this.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, she says it's the hall pass for Roger. Nobody told me I had a hall pass.
There is a movie called...
I mean, I was alone with him in a parking structure, Dan.
It looks like you forgot to carpe diem. You forgot to carpe his diem.
No. No appreciation for my loyalty.
Everybody.
That was really good. I'll give you that. That was good. I'm really impressed at how well Happy Little Trees work. I had no idea. I don't think I've ever painted Happy Little Trees. Mouse Queen with the super chat, followed by LOL, and with that I'm done, I promise. I don't believe it, friend. Keep the comments coming. They don't even have to be super chats.
Yes, please.
We adore you. I touched on everything I could, trying my best to transition in order. LOL, I think she overheard me talking about them working together on Saint Elsewhere, so she decided to pop in. Makes me want to meet them both in person.
Dude, that probably made her so stoked.
I bet.
Yeah, it's always Faney, and it's always Kit from Knight Rider. But what about me? What about Saint Elsewhere? It's like I'm the Saint Elsewhere. Thank you so much for the super chat. No more. No, you're in super chat jail. But thank you so much. But that, look, I mean, for her to pop in like that, like she probably did pop in for everybody. Matthews. She didn't like pop her head in, so that was cool. You probably made her pretty stoked when they were, because after the live streams, dude, they're gonna talk about you. They talk about everybody. We talk about everybody. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what we do. You're a human. So she was probably stoked that she got to like be a part of it and didn't have to just sit there quietly off the camera. Yes, we are very much working hard on this art. We're trying.
I thought this was going to be a quick and easy one.
Well, that's because we sat and told a story. We opened a box. We're handing out. I feel way more better now.
More better?
More better, yeah. Yeah, but before we started, I was like, oh, I should have took a nap, but what does just say? No rest for the wicked. I was just busy, and then I was setting up for the stream, and I couldn't find my cables. They're all here. They're just messy. And then I forgot that I broke one of my USB cables, so I'm gonna have to order some new cables because that was the other camera's cable, but we haven't painted in a long time, so I forgot about that. A lot of my equipment's wearing out.
Well, hey Dan, Christmas is coming. Looks like you need to make a wish list.
It looks like I do.
Mel says, felt like I was talking to a freaking beloved family member. Oh, yeah, the video thing was specially for him, so I was not expecting her to pop in. That's awesome.
Yeah, that's really cool. That's really cool. My Life's Wicked Adventure says, I need a vacation. Where are you going to go? Is it a staycation? We just stay home?
Okay, one tree down. I feel like since there's snow, I need to paint a little bit of snow onto the trees.
My snow sucks. My snow looks like that fake, what's that white stuff that I just threw out? That was like bedding.
Like felty kind of stuff?
Mine looks like felt bedding.
I got too much water on my paintbrush.
I'm debating on whether to go to Knott's or go to Vegas. Oh my gosh, go to Vegas.
Yeah, if you're over 21, go to Vegas.
Yeah, go to
I
Vegas.
hear it's still pretty empty out there, too.
Yeah?
That's what I've heard from, or seen on people's posts that have gone to Vegas. This tree's not as good looking as the other one.
It's alright.
It's better when half of it's covered. Angie said Charlie Brown cartoon snow.
Kind of, yeah.
Did you give in and just go all brown with it?
Well, no, because then I'll put the line, the little arm lines.
Because it had that part in white, or the same color as the face.
Which part?
The part you're painting now?
Oh, I was just coloring. Oh, I was just coloring what you were coloring.
Oh.
Oh, he looks naked now.
You can put some clothes on him if you want.
Yeah, I'll let that dry and I'll add some of that lighter stuff to it. Who's doing stuff over here?
Oh, Brittany the mom checking in. You guys have been going for 4.5 hours. You okay? Feeling good? Hungry? Drink some water. Stretch the legs. Yeah, I've been getting up and walking around every little bit.
Yeah, I'm good, thanks.
Almost ready for another slice of pizza.
I ate food.
But good looking out. Appreciate you, friend. Because we do bonk sometimes.
I'm excited. Well, I don't know how excited I'll be after the first episode, but we got 6 months of Discovery Plus for free with our phone. That's the least that can happen. That came with our phone. And
we were finally able to activate it today.
Yeah, we activated it today. Krista was watching some documentary or...
It was the Chippendale murder I don't remember what it's actually called, but if Linda's still here, she was mentioning that there was some sort of documentary. Discovery Plus has a 4-part, I think, series that I just started watching the first episode. So when we're done here, I'll pop that back on.
Yeah, so that was cool. That was interesting. It was interesting to watch them build that gimmick of the Chip and Dale people. Like, the guy who did it was very, very smart.
Except for the part where he murdered his girlfriend later.
Oh, that was him?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
The guy whose idea it was, yeah.
But that guy, like, the way he, like, turned the gimmick from, like, what it was into Chippendales, like, it was just, like, super, super smart. So I enjoyed that part of it. But, all honestly, after I clean up here, I'll just end up falling asleep on the couch.
Yes, you will.
Oh, eat some
You'll
pizza
never know who murdered
and
who.
pour some drinks. I went for a little bit of Sprite today. It's mostly just been water and iced tea. But I do not feel like alcohol.
Yeah, we have entirely too much stuff that needs to get done tonight and tomorrow.
The Chip and Dale documentary is on Amazon Prime. Whatever we were watching was...
Okay, I haven't seen that there's one on Prime, but I will check that out if I'm not too inundated. I feel like I know the story backwards and forwards because we watched, I think we talked about this, but we watched was it Dark Side of the 90s? There was an episode about it, and then I listened to a podcast about it. So I'm pretty, like, as it started, I'm telling Dan, like, oh yeah, that's this person, and that person's gonna get murdered, and, you know, I'm not spoiler-free on murder docs. I'll fill you in on what I know.
I'll fill you in on what I know. Yeah, when I go away, you'll be able to, like, watch Murder on full volume.
Oh, I know. I'm watching all the murders. Wilton says, my new phone came with 6 months of AMC Plus, and Don is really happy because now he can watch all the new Walking Dead stuff. Oh my God, that's still going on?
Nice. I did Walking Dead until they got to Terminus or whatever, as I couldn't do it no more. I was rooting for the zombies at that point.
Yeah.
I was rooting for the zombies. But I did a while on that. AMC's good. You can watch Mad Men.
Oh my gosh. Men's so good. I'm ready for a Mad Men rewatch.
Perfecto39 Kathy says, I love my Discovery Plus. I was thinking about you today when we activated the 6 months free.
I just didn't want to pay for another subscription service, but I wanted it so bad, so I'm glad to be able to try it out.
It came with like 6 months of that. It came with like a year of like Apple Gaming, Apple Music, which I didn't like Apple Music.
I think we had that with our AT&T.
Another trial of like YouTube TV, which I'll try that for a week. It came with something else.
Disney, but we already have.
Yeah, I think it came with like 6 months of Disney Plus. So, I will mess with that. I will definitely mess with that stuff.
And I will watch all the murder documentaries.
I noticed that Guy Fieri was on there too.
Oh my God!
Don't you love him?
No thanks. I'm good. I don't want to go too light because I still want to put snow on the trees. Tales from the Pack jumping in to say hello. How's it going? Going really well. Painting cute Rudolph.
Yeah, yours looks amazing.
Thanks.
Mine still looks like Rorschach Rudolph.
It's impressionism. It still looks good.
It's about to have some fat key lines on it soon.
Is it?
Uh-huh.
Are you doing any background stuff?
I was trying to figure out how you did those trees.
Oh, super easy. Barely an inconvenience. Charlotte says Chippendale, like the furniture makers or someone else? No, like the male dancers that were actually named after the furniture because they wanted it to sound classy.
Who goes after that without like Chip and Dale, like from Disney first?
Chippendale Rescue Rangers?
Yeah, I've never heard of the furniture company.
I only know about the furniture company because it's mentioned in everything I've watched and read and heard. That's what they were named after because they wanted it to sound classy.
Angela, I did see that there's a new Beatles series documentary.
Oh, I saw that too.
But like, I could take or leave them. Like, I'm not a fan, but I'm not a fan because as soon as I'm like, I don't care about the Beatles, everybody's gonna jump on me. You know, Paul's gonna be like, Dan, where's my one-legged wife at? Dan, how do you guys? He's gonna beat me with it. But I didn't like Beatles at all ever. I tried to watch this like Yellow Submarine cartoon when I was like child.
That's different.
And I'm like, what's going on?
This is more like, I think it's more like the story behiin
right.
it. And Roger posted about it this morning, so you know I have to watch it.
It's on the Disney Plus. I love the one that they did for
Beastie Boys.
Oh, that was so amazing.
But see, music means different things to me than like all you guys. So like I don't really know the Beatles. I don't
This
know.
needs more green.
I don't know. I think that wind up monkey that went shh, wasn't he the fifth Beatle?
Yes, Dan.
Or was it DB Cooper?
One or the other.
One or the other?
Yes.
How you making trees?
I need more green. That's a little too light for what I wanted, so hold on and I will show you. It's super easy. Bob Ross was right about one thing.
Like what?
How easy happy little trees are.
Oh, okay. He was wrong about a lot of other things.
I don't know whether he was or not,
Like
but I know he was right about
signing
this.
his rights away.
That may have been a
yeah.
mistake. So, like, you can't really screw it up.
And his PJ said, super easy, fairly an inconvenience.
He knows. So just look. You just go down to a spot and then you kind of like triangle it out, but just kind of like you don't want even strokes. This paint's actually a little too even in color. But then just like kind of little triangles stacked on each other-ish. You can do it, Dan.
You watched the Hawkeye yet? I did not. I don't like Hawkeye. I don't like that actor. I don't know. Is it the same actor? I don't like the Hawkeye actor guy. I never liked him in any of the Marvels movies. I didn't really watch Hawkeye the comic book. I didn't like Black Widow. I love Scarlett Johansson. Like, she was amazing in, like, Lost in Translation. Love that movie. I didn't like Hawkeye. Like, I didn't like him. I don't like his face. That's okay to say. Yeah.
Yeah?
I mean, you know, like, I did it. And then I tried to watch that Arrow show with the Green Arrow. And man, I was hoping I would take an arrow to the knee. Like, I just couldn't do it. Jeremy Renner, is he the same guy? Across the Universe was amazing. Is that on Disney Plus? The only Hawkeye I know is from MASH. Okay. But I like Robin Hood. Like that's cool. And like archery's kind of neat. But like I just don't like the guy. I have to be wrong. The CW shows are terrible, I know. That first season of Arrow, with him just reliving him and his dad over and over again, was just like, I was like, man, I wish I was on that boat.
I'm going to go over this with the other green. I don't like this green. It's too opaque because I mixed white into it. And so it's not getting the same depth. It looks really two-dimensional.
The trees?
This one with this ink or this paint.
Yeah, it's the same guy from the movies. I'm sorry, I'm out. Unless I can figure out a way to put my thumb with one eye over his head when he moves around. I'm just annoyed by his just look. He didn't even do anything wrong, and I'm sure he's a nice guy. I didn't see Across the Universe, guys. I don't know what that one is. I don't know what that is. Jamie is watching Lock and Key, and he says it's really good. I think Blake watched that. Man, Blake will get down to some shows. Blake's got his fill of shows. The new docuseries is called Get Back. I may cave and get Disney Plus because I really want to see it. Is there trials at Disney Plus? Can you get a trial of it?
You can do like we did with HBO and just get it for a month or two and hurry up and watch everything.
Yeah. I guess you could. Cowboy Bebop was great. I started watching a few minutes of it and then I dozed off. I would love to watch Cowboy Bebop. I like the anime. The anime was really good. Like you said, it was like a space noir, or not space, like monster noir
I need
film.
clean water.
Helen, I'm so sorry I'm late. I've been so busy. Hi, Dan and Crystal. Hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well, too, with your summer Christmas. So weird that in Australia you guys have a hot Christmas.
We were watching that show the other day, and they're like, oh yeah, for Christmas we usually go down to the beach and like barbecue and have burgers and hot dogs.
I never thought about that until maybe in the last, we'll say decade just to be nice about it, but maybe in the last decade I didn't think in my head that, like, that's an American for you, right? That you guys had summer...
Yeah. What do you guys think
For
about the song
Christmas.
Dreaming of a White Christmas?
Or all of them, or all the Christmas songs.
Yeah, Dashing Through the Snow. Do you have your own set of summer Christmas songs? That's what I need to know.
Yep, dashing through the snow with the 40-foot spider following me. Watch out for the
Dashing
dingoes.
through the outback.
Shrimp on the Barbie. Like, I totally. But hi, Helen. I'll be at Novi next week if you can make it.
If you want to jaunt out.
Bye, Sally. Have a good night. I think you can get a 1-month Disney Plus trial. Can we confirm that? Yeah, you guys don't get snow, so how do you... Yeah, Crystal, we don't get snow. How does it make us feel?
Valid point, but it gets cold. It's still cold.
It was so cool going out there during October time, when it looked like... like all the leaves were on the ground, and it looked like every time you watched anything from like the Wonder Years.
Oh yeah, for sure. Being
or
out
from
at Jason's house when it actually looked like fall.
It looked like fall, like on TV or like in a scary movie and stuff like that. And all the kids were running around just the same. Like that was really neat to see. It felt fake to me because I've only seen it on TV.
Yes, I agree.
So anytime I see jingle bells and all that stuff and the cabins and stuff like that, I honestly I don't identify with it.
Right.
I don't. So I guess maybe it just feels the same.
But it's summertime, and I think it gets pretty warm.
Yeah,
there.
see, because it's still cold. It was what? It was like 20-something degrees this morning, maybe?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's it?
But then 70 degrees in the afternoon.
Yeah. Right now it's 46 degrees out at my house. It's 46 degrees out right now.
But it's
I'm sorry, no, it's
46.
44. It's 44. Tonight it'll be 31, and then it'll be 70. It'll be 70 tomorrow. Yeah, so tomorrow it's 32, 35, 36, 36, 40, 41, 41, 40. That's at night.
Lows.
That's at night. During the day, it's 70, 75, 76, 75, 77, 76, 76, 75. So it doubled. I mean, it goes from, like, our temperature outside doubles.
It's literally
everything
below freezing to,
expands.
like, cool summer
Yeah,
day.
everything expands and contracts and expands and contracts. And it's prime earthquake weather. Prime earthquake weather for hot and cold. What's your thermostat set to? Our thermostat's a lie, because right now it says it's 74 degrees in this house, but this light here that puts off a heat lamp, this is why I don't get a smart thermostat, Steve. This heat lamp where the turtle is right above the thermostat, so it's a lie all the time. So it says it's 64 degrees in here, or 74 degrees in here, American. What is it? Fahrenheit?
American.
Yeah, freedom degrees or whatever you were calling it, Steve. It's a little chilly in here. Like, I can feel the window single pane. I can feel the cold coming from it and stuff like that. I have socks on with wooden floors, and it's like a wrestling ring mat. That's pretty much for our floor. But it says it's 74 degrees in here. At night when we go to bed, we set it down to 65, and this light goes off because there's a heat rock in there for the turtle, and it stays like 65 in here. Maybe you should move the thermostat, LOL. No, because then I'll have to be one of those buffoons that punches 2 holes in the wall to get the wires to go somewhere else. Who does that? Am I right, Steve?
It'd be easier to move the turtle tank. We just don't have anywhere else to put her.
Right. Like, so, it doesn't matter because we can adjust for it, but the true temperature in here is left side nipply.
Oh my god.
I'm so happy. Well, Real Life says it's 26 here. Yeah, see, that's cold. But you guys is cold. Like, you guys don't, like, go up and down with the cold.
We have a dry cold.
We have a dry cold, yeah. I'm so happy that it doesn't snow here because I don't want to do all the work to move the snow to go anywhere. I begged, well, I didn't beg, but I was like, can I try the snowblower? And Jamie let me snowblow, and that was so rewarding. Oh my gosh. But then fast forward to probably like a week later, I'd be like, screw that. Where's that kid that shovels our driveway? But I was excited to move the snow since it's all new stuff for me. When I go outside, nothing's in my way but cats. Like I can just go and like it's time to go. Like you have to prepare to go in Michigan. Like you have to prepare to go when it's snow, or you just don't go that day.
Sometimes in the middle of winter there'll be some ice on the window, but you can turn on the defroster for like 5 minutes and it's gone.
I'll patch the holes tomorrow. I love the cold weather. I hate the heat. Helen, how cold does it get for you guys in Australia? Like, how does that work? Ooh, Disney Plus doesn't offer a free trial. That's because they're flexing.
I forgot my water and almost used my Sprite.
I would get it, watch it, and cancel it.
Get it for a month.
Get it, watch it, and cancel it like in a day. Need a cat blower? I do to blow the cat off of the driveway.
Oh, that's Kamiko. You just let her outside; she'll chase everyone off.
Right. Yes, Steve. Oh, Chris was right there. Chris was right there with it. Wait, hear me out. Dan needs a snow blower, but like for cats. It just blows dogs out. It just blows dogs out everywhere.
Mooch, I don't have pizza for you. We're gonna need more hooker green.
Is that what it's called?
It is called hooker green.
Look, I've been around hookers all my life. I have never.
Have you?
I don't know what hooker green is. Hannah with the super. Oh, that was some death breath. Hannah with the super chat. Thank you so much, Hannah. So guess I'm going to get a new phone in the next couple of days. Mine won't hold a charge to last all day. What phone do you have? You should go to whatever your carrier is, AT&T. You don't even have to switch carriers. AT&T was going to give us just about the same exact promotion, but you should see. You'll end up with no phone payment if you trade in your phone, as long as your phone pays off some restrictions. The price taxes and fees are added.
I think she said she just got a new phone recently. She's just having problems with the battery on this one.
Yes. Then maybe they'll like turn it in. Bryce's sister got into an accident today. Oh my gosh, I don't know who Bryce's sister is, but good luck. Or like I hope.
Was that PJ? I think Bryce was his best friend.
Is that your?
He was mentioning
okay.
that name earlier.
Well, that's not good. I hope Bryce's sister is okay. 12 Pro. Oof. Okay. Do you have insurance on it? Probably not, because my insurance was $15 a month per phone. I'm like, I'll take my chances.
Dude, Anthony used to always get the insurance, and he loved it because he was always losing and dropping his phone, and, like doing stupid stuff with it. I've never screwed up my phone.
I had stuff go by that was like from like the conversation we were talking about. But here, let me. I'll stand. I gotta stand up for a second. Let me go for some rewind here. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Razer, for having such a long cord. Oh, my, what a long cord you have. Snowdog said, a friend of mine, her husband just went off the road not far from us here, and you want me to drive across the state with you, Jess? That's selfish. I hope your friend's okay. He's okay. Oh, shoot. But she said the truck is probably totaled. Oh my gosh, it sounds like Greg Deja Vu. Greg, I can't deja vu into Greg's name.
No.
That's so crazy. The roads are slippery here too. Oh my gosh, I don't want.
Yeah, can we not have this conversation?
No, we can't. I'll be fine. But oh my gosh.
Don't let Dan drive. He does not know how to drive in the snow.
Maintenance needs to salt the sidewalks here at my apartment. You just need to dump some margarita stuff on the ground when they do. Just be like, with all that free salt. I would just grab it and put it in my shaker.
I don't think it's like that.
You don't think so?
No.
In Australia at the moment, it gets overnight it's 14 degrees and 24 to 29 degrees during the day. Is that Celsius or Fahrenheit?
If it's summertime, then I think it's Celsius, but we don't know how to convert. Where's our conversion bot?
Alexa, what's 29 degrees Celsius to Fahrenheit?
29 degrees Celsius is 84.2 degrees Fahrenheit. By the way, an Amazon package was delivered today.
Just reminds me of South Park now. By the way, would you like me to give you recommendations? I am not a fan of cold, but I love the dry heat. Yeah, the humidity makes me like melt. Uncle Yukon says, I got to watch the movie Togo on a free trial, but kept it for the winter, then canceled, then registered up the next winter, then canceled up for summer. May or may not sign up now. Well, they're not trying to give any good deals right now off of it. Hey, Angela, you have family members that have Disney Plus. Have them make you an account and give them your login. You can share.
Speaking of subscription services, Hulu's having a deal right now for Black Friday where you can sign up for 99 cents a month for the first year.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it has to be a new account, so if you have it, cancel it and sign back up again with a different email address.
Yes, I think that's what we do every year. Mm-hmm. Dan, we are hearing sirens and helicopters in our areas like we hear when you're on the street. Oh my gosh!
Who said
Get
that?
words out, Amanda. Get words out. I wave at man. Like I said, one time I was watering the backyard and he hit me with the spotlight and it just lit up my yard and every grass blade had a little bit of shadow to the back of it. It was so cool. So cool. We had a high-speed pursuit that went through our backyard. Like we could see our backyard on the TV. Just today, somebody high-speed pursuited up our freeway.
Yeah, we didn't get to see any of it, but I saw posts about it.
Just get Apple Care. I don't know what it says I can sign up for Apple Care, but I don't smash my stuff. Online it says I could turn in this phone, not have to pay it off, and get a 12 mini for free. I saw my niece's 12 mini when we were at Thanksgiving at their house. It was so cute and small. I was like, is that an iPhone 6? It was so tiny, but like crisp. If you have little hands, that would help. I hope the roads are salted by morning when I go to work. I would throw it out like I was throwing rice at a wedding. I just throw
Yeah.
salt out there. Yes. People are RIP in Greg's Jeep.
Are you overpainting?
No. Wait, has the Phantom of the Opera mask been at the bottom right corner of the stream all night? I just noticed it. Am I losing my mind? Yes. Linda sent it to us. There could be painted, but I will definitely find something cool to do with it. It might be Dantum of the Opera on Dantix one day.
Oh my gosh.
I want to do the half guy, half girl thing so I can have a conversation with myself, but I think that'd just be canceled. When I assaulted myself and then turned myself in for assault. Okay, so it's 82.4 degrees. Okay, yes. So it's still warm there, but it's not like crazy hot. Helen, y'all have you got a new pet on the turtle tank? No, it's the turtle. He's just
on top.
Oh, on the top. It was supposed to scare Topo from going inside here, but it doesn't.
It worked for the first couple weeks.
Right, it does not work. Helen, do you have a dry heat out there, or do you guys have humidity? I can never convert the temperature either because
we were never taught
yeah.
Celsius.
It's poor Steve. Like, he's always converting stuff from like liters to freedoms per gallon. He was calling it. Oh, we don't even try to go the other way. No, America.
We don't have that skill. I've learned that millimeters to inches is roughly 3 to 1. So I know that much. That doesn't come up very often, but I did kind of learn that.
A few years ago, Linda said, a group of kids were walking in a field when a police helicopter was hovering, and they laid down in an arrow to direct where the suspects went.
That's awesome.
Oh my gosh! Hurry up!
Brilliant.
Make a snitch arrow. Yeah, I was the left arm of the snitch arrow. I helped. I get part of the reward. I helped with the snitch arrow.
Okay, do we have black still?
Amazon Video had a 99-cent deal for add-ons. Ooh, what do you get to watch? You get to watch Wayne's World 1 and Wayne's World 2. Both dry and humid. Yeesh. Okay, I caught back up real quick on the chats. Today my license plate was stolen. Good grief.
What?
Good grief.
When I was in high school, I drove my 66 Mustang, and my best friend's sister's best friend's brother also drove a 66 Mustang, same color blue and everything, and he came up to me one day and he's like, "Did you steal my steering wheel?" Because apparently somebody stole his steering wheel, and he thought I was going to be the one to blame. I did not steal his steering wheel.
No?
No, I did not. Somebody did, though. He came out and had no steering wheel in his car.
How are the trees? Happy and little?
I think so. I'm going to add some snow to them because I feel like it needs some snow. But I'm trying to make this thing he's climbing on look like a fence. Does it look fancy?
Steve said there's 25.4 millimeters in an inch. You guys got to get with the inches, man. No one's 0.4 in anything. We round up or down.
Right.
America, we round up or down. That looks good.
Or make our Canadian friends convert for us.
Yes, thanks, conversion
Here's,
friend.
where we're at so far. I think it looks fancy,
Looks
yeah?
good, yeah.
I want some snow on my trees. Where are you at? What are you going
I
for?
want some more of this. That's dead.
What color? The titanium?
Is that this color here?
Yeah.
Yeah. I just need a skosh.
Sorry, can you convert that to liters?
I do this conversion all day long for work. Now that you do. Yes, add that Turkey Christmas Turkey. What are you saying, Brittany? I don't know the words, Crystal.
I don't know. Chris wants to know if a skosh is when Ghosh visits Scotland.
It could be. How many Scotias are in 1 liter? A grip. There's a grip of Scotias in a liter.
But how many grips are in a pound?
A handful.
I don't really know where snow lays on trees since we don't have snow on trees out here.
I do. It's up above.
But
where
I would
you look
assume
to,
on the
like,
top.
Make sure that it doesn't fall on your car because you'll die.
Right.
Dude, one time we were out there like jeeping, and then all of a sudden we like Jess and Jamie took me up this like road, and then like the tree that looked like it was 100 years old now, or like it was big. It was just on the ground, and like the wires were like it was like on the ground, and the stuff was on the ground. It was like no big deal. We just drove by it like it wasn't a wasteland.
Huh.
I know. This was like in like people's house areas.
That's crazy.
Yep, it was just time for it to fall down. So I never knew how to look up at like any of that stuff.
Oh, Brittany was saying Tegrity. Tegrity Farms
I
Christmas
thought it was
snow.
Tegrity.
That's what I thought too, but I'm
I
like,
thought it was. I was like, well, but you would know if it was Tegrity. There was one treat that made it underneath my rack where all the drawers where all the cords go into, and Topo was trying to get it out earlier.
Is he back at it?
And no, now Mooch is at it.
Someone will get it.
PJ said, Crystal, go watch my winner on Mackinac Island. You'll see.
BRB.
Someone order me some food, please. My Life's Wicked Adventure. You have to get on that pizza. You have to get on that pepperoni and pineapple life. I'm telling you, it's a game changer. No, it's always been in the game. I'm telling you. You got to get on that life.
Nah.
Or peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Go get a PB&J.
Only if you have chips to put in it.
That Steve says snow's heavy. Yeah, I just like I said, like we were going up this like seedy road where like every time I hang out with Jess and Jamie, we're either gonna have a good time or it's gonna be the time where they got enough trust for me and they're taking my kidneys for the black market and they're gonna leave me up this road that we went on, right? Because it's the same road. It's the same road for. He almost kicked your phone right off the table.
Yeah.
It's the same road for murder as it is for adventure, and just the way it was open earlier in the day, and then the trees were closed up because all that snow was on it, and you could hear cracking and stuff. And then I went outside one time. We didn't really get it on the video. We went outside one time, I know what it was. I hopped out of the car. The visitor from California hops out of the car at night to go and take the snow off the front of Jamie's windshield because the windshield wipers are too heavy. And then I heard like a barking noise and stuff, and I just got so scared because it was gonna be the Bigfoot.
Right, of course.
And it wasn't gonna be the Harry and the Hendersons Bigfoot. It was gonna be that stupid Bigfoot.
That crouching one?
Yeah. No, that Bigfoot's skanking. Whatever you do, he was skanking. No, it was gonna be the Bigfoot from the Jerky. And then I got so scared and dove back in the car. It's freaking Greg. He like yelled out the window and it like echoed everywhere.
He knew what he was doing.
Oh man, my heart was racing so much. My heart was racing so bad. I love pineapple on pizza. They just cost so much nowadays. And then you know what? Improvise. Get some canned pineapple. Get some pepperoni. Get a hunk of cardboard, and just make your own on a hunk of cardboard. That's the best. That's the best I can do for you. I can't help you.
Linda says, Dan, didn't you shake the trees and get covered in snow?
That was the best. Oh my gosh! I hope we get to do that again. It was like snowgasm. I don't know how to. It just like rained all over my face. I was like, ah, but like it's heavy. And it went away. Okay, so like from where the camera is to here is where the Jeep was, where Jess was filming out the window. They all had a grin. I didn't know what I was in for. I never saw that on TV ever. Except for cartoons, right? So I shook the tree and they disappeared for a second. Like it was that much stuff that came down. And it went down the back of my neck and everything. Oh, it was the best. I hope if it's super crazy snowing out there that like I get to like I'll go back and do those snow things.
All right. Snowy trees?
I like the trees.
You doing trees?
I don't know.
I think all I have left to do now... Oh, am I going to do snow in the background? I really liked how it looked on Miss
I
Christie's.
was too, but I don't know that I own that skill.
What skill?
We had pizza last night for dinner. Did you have pineapple on the pizza? Pineapple and pepperoni? Yeah, I went down your jacket. Oh, the McRib is back. I know, but I conquered the McRib last year. Where's the camera? So I don't know if I'll conquer it this year. And we were like third on the McRib gifts. When you search for gifts for McRib,
Yes,
we're
that's
like,
true.
yeah, we're there.
Cook with May just put, well, I think a little bit ago, but I just saw your post with paw prints and leathers. I don't know how well that shows up. Go to RFS Family and you can see what she made. That's awesome. Very cute. All right, where was I going? I want to see Miss Christie's snowflakes. Okay, so
Yes.
she put lights on her trees too.
Yes, pineapple and pepperoni. Maybe that's where I get it from.
Did she put lights on her trees? I feel like she's got a bigger canvas or made a tinier reindeer.
That's cute with the
It's super
lights on
cute.
there.
I like the.
I had a
the
forfeit
snowflakes.
detail for time telling stories and stuff.
That's fair. It happens.
Dang, these guys are going crazy.
They just ate before we started. I'm just doing asterisk snow. I feel like that works.
Is that a thing?
It is now.
Oh, yeah. Hey, that looks good. I like that. That
Yeah.
looks really good, yes.
Thanks, Dan. You're so encouraging.
Pineapple ham and bacon pizza. But I only get 2 toppings. I ain't paying another $1 for another topping. I heaven forbid I
mean-
spend another $1 on myself for that.
Ham and bacon are both the same animal. Pick one.
It's like avocado and guacamole, like which costs more.
Right. You don't need them both. Okay, I'm gonna pause that because I should probably get these lights on here.
Are you gonna do the lights? That was a thing?
Yeah.
Oh
see?
shit, I didn't even see that.
You over it? You can do it with marker, since it's black.
I keep on eyeing more of that chocolate, but I gotta wait. It's sweet. But like,
Dude, I'm so ready for another piece.
go for it.
Are you gonna have some?
Come
Come on, you had one tiny little bite. Oh, Wilton says hers is done and posted to the group. All right, hold on, friend. I will get to that. What would you like?
This is our last stream before I leave, right?
Yeah.
Okay, okay. What's a fudgy?
What about, no?
That big thing? No, I don't want to eat those.
Okay.
Maybe I'll save those for the New Year's stream.
It's just fudge. It says fudge, but I think it was just chocolate.
Maybe I'll save that
I'm gonna
for
try
the New Year's stream.
one of these dairy milk ones because I always see stuff about this and I don't think I've ever had one.
That's good.
Yeah, I think it's just chocolate.
That's
Like,
good.
I don't think it has any bits mixed into it. This one is also just chocolate. Oh my god, I love it. I love this color scheme.
Was that Wilton's? Mm-hmm. She's good at painting.
She really is.
Oh my gosh, I love it.
Isn't that
Oh,
amazing?
that's great. That's
The background looks pink on the screen, but it's not.
like everything matches. That's so cool.
It's really adorable. She knows how snow looks on trees. Only on one side of the tree. I don't know nothing about that. Amazing. Great job, friend.
Yeah, your stuff is always 10 out of 10.
Yeah, she's really artistic. Helen says, I envy all you that get snow. We had some 2 years ago on Thanksgiving.
Yeah, we get
We had
snow
to cancel our
every
Thanksgiving.
5 years or so.
Oh, I don't know if I can get these lights.
That's right, we did have it a couple years ago, huh?
Yep. Fudgy is what people up North Michigan call all the downstaters. Oh.
I know, everybody's got cool names in Michigan. Ours is like, oh, we got Bloods and Crips.
No one wants any part of that. All right, we're just randomly making lights. Okay.
There we go, mine came to life after I keylined it.
Oh, nice. Good job. Now, Wilton says, I've been doing it for a long time. Well, your skill shows. Good job. She also says, I used to know a guy in Alpena who thought he was a Crip, even though he didn't even know anybody from any kind of gang. That's funny. I have any more wet paint here.
Can I show mine on the camera real quick?
Yeah, hold on.
Ooh, that looks good. Mine
Yay, it looks cartoony. I like it.
mine came to life more after I keylined it.
Brittany says, maybe I'll have a life when there's no streams. Realistically, I'll be on my couch playing video games. Same friend.
Or sit on your computer playing Stardew Valley, which I still think you should be playing on the Switch, since it's a chill game that's going to make you fall asleep. Especially if you're on that vape pen life.
And you know she is.
Looks really good, thank you! I'll probably watch this again and try to paint the reindeer. Just fast forward to the hour of us telling the story about the Verizon AT&T
Yeah,
thing.
we were painting through that.
Which I wasn't going to even say anything.
We had to tell the story.
I had to tell somebody.
It was an entertaining and a cautionary tale.
Cautionary for sure.
Now everybody else will never make that mistake.
It's good now that it
again.
happened. It's not like we were like crummy about it. We were just at like any human would be at wit's end.
Yeah.
But I still think it ended up okay. Okay. It's 53 degrees Fahrenheit here at 9:16 p.m. Yeah, see, we're colder than that. Let's see what mine's at right now. 44 still? It still says it's 44 out right now. Oh, so you already have... I want Stardew Valley on both PC and Switch. So far, I have it on my Switch and have 6 farms on... Oh, okay, Dan, you've been playing for a while. So it's not you've never played this game before. You just need to have it also on Steam. I would love for it to just once snow in San Diego. I thought it did, like, a long time ago. Well, that might have been, like, a long, long time ago. Topo loves his Jell-O. Like... Really, though.
That he does.
Let's go into town. Topo Claus is going to town. I don't think I want to brave the lights. Really.
You can draw it on with the marker, and then you just have to draw the light bulbs. And that's easy. I think it really is going to add some like color and pop at the top half of the picture. Yours looks cute as is, though. It's very cartoony looking. I like it.
I don't know what to do. Let's read the chat.
Let's ignore the decision.
I want to get on Steam so I can use the many mods they have. Do they have a no fatigue mod? That's what would kill me, is I would just like, every time you swing the hammer in that game or dig something up, that meter goes down to 0, and then you like fall asleep, and then it's no fun. You lose like a whole day.
You hate sleeping even in video games?
Yeah, so that frustrated me. I played some Harvest Moon way back in the day, and I thought that was really cool. But I don't think you got fatigue. Dan looks bored. I am absolutely not bored. I'm not bored. I promise I'm not bored. I was just looking to see what else I could do here, but I assure you that I am not. I don't get bored. I'm like I don't get bored on the streams. But good looking out. Dan, it's your painting. Do what you want to do. Crystal, did you ever see the photo I sent you in Messenger? Was that just like right now?
Who said that?
Hannah. Hannah,
Hannah, I think I've mentioned this before. I absolutely suck at Messenger. I never see the damn notifications. And then all of a sudden I'll see one pop up on the screen and I'll go to my Messenger and have like 15 messages because I didn't see anybody's messages.
I don't communicate with you.
No, I didn't, because it says, saw this, thought of you. Come on. Kitten, noun, a small homicidal muffin on legs, affects human sensibilities to the point of endowing the most wanton and ruthless acts of destruction with near mythical overtones of cuteness. Not recommended for beginners. Get at least 2. I love it. That's amazing. Yeah, sorry, I don't see the things.
Your little kitten's under, like half wedged underneath the RFS pillow.
Oh, he's been there the whole time, except when he
Yeah.
got up for snacks.
Dan is hungover from yesterday's phone trauma. We have to call it something. Phone-tastrophe? FOMO? Fear of missing out on phone service?
Something. How are we getting this here? Go this way.
We should spread the news. Start spreading the news. Activate before canceling today. Well, this is looking good.
Best life advice we can give.
Let's switch. Let's.
Oh, hey, maybe don't bump the table while I'm
sorry.
painting a line.
Oh, I didn't even have to get up. There we go. So now your big screen.
Oh, good.
Liking the natural color again, Dan. Thank you. I am loving it. I'm finally back to normal Dan. My hair combs a lot better.
You can take hot showers again.
Yeah, but my hair combs like a lot better. So it's good. I had fun with the other colors, but I think that's it. I don't think I see myself doing that gimmick again. Everything I make would still have red hair on it though if I did like merch and stuff with like the mohawks, because like that's the gimmick. Like that's the logo, but I don't know. I like having my natural hair color back. And the curtains don't match the drapes; those are gray.
Stop it. I like not finding red hairs staining the counter and the
Me
tub
too.
and the everything again.
It was all it did was get me in trouble on accident when I'd look down and there'd be just a red stain from one strand of hair, and I'd sit there, I'd scrub it off, and oh my gosh,
There's still a spot on the wall in that bathroom.
That's from my memories.
Oh, good.
Mostly memories.
All right, there's the cord.
You want me to make it smaller?
I have to let that dry. No, it's fine. Which way am I going? This way. I have to let that dry for a minute, and I need to go use the bathroom. He is kind of buff looking, huh?
Yeah, yeah, I like it. I gave mine the stomach thing. So
You did. You did go back and do that.
I did go back and do that. I think mine's done. I think I'm gonna get out while I'm ahead.
Yeah.
It's still missing something. It's still naked, but it very much shows my skill of painting.
I'm gonna let that dry
And
for a minute, run to the bathroom, and then I need to paint lights.
Like what I'm comfortable with.
And then I think I'm done.
We're looking at my painting.
Here, wait, because that's wet. so
Forget
be
all
careful.
about your
Can you
painting.
get this out of your way? Still one on the pillow, man.
There. It looks better on the camera than in person. It's a little blotchy through here, but like that's my painting. Like I'm not Pablo Picasso's brother, Paul Picasso. Would have cost a lot to color it the other way. Yeah, I had to like put like toner in there. Like I had to do like 3 dyeing steps to get the color back into the pores and stuff, and then get the layers on it. So it was all night long. It was all night long. Looks great. Thank you. I did it. Everything comes together better when you just stick a key line on it. And there's some snow there, but definitely looks... Love it, Dan. Thank you so much. Definitely looks better on camera. That GoPro's got amazing color. Amazing color to it. Uncle Yukon says, I don't have to worry about hair color, dude. Or hair color. Yeah, I'm ready to be bald. I'm ready to be bald so that I don't have to do my hair anymore. I need to dye my hair before I go to a wedding next month. Yeah, you have to do it like 2 days before. I'll buy Dan's painting for $10. Oh my gosh, $10, $10, $50, $10, $50, $10, $50. Screaming, so cute! Crystal nailed it though. Hers is gonna look amazing when it's done. I gave up on mine. It didn't look good. Done with the fine liners. Done with the fine liners. At least my attempt didn't. I gave up on one of my what did I do with it? It's around here somewhere. One of the weeks I just gave up on it and I couldn't do it no more. And then I painted something else instead. But I gave up on one that I'll end up just like coloring or like painting right over and putting something else on it. So I've given up on one before because I just couldn't deal. It was the flower. I didn't want to do the flower. Like, well, I didn't want to not do the flower, but like when I started doing the flower, I was done. I was just like, I can't do this. It's out of my skill. I'm not having fun with this. Not in a bad way, but I'm just not having fun with it. Remember, I was done. I was like, I'm done. This shouldn't be a forced thing. And then I went and got one of Brittany's thin canvases, and then I painted Dan painting the flower on the canvas, and I loved it. So I get it. I totally get it. Yeah, it was the flower. I was just done with the flower. How you gonna try to give me $10 when you're trying to save up for Stardew Valley? Girl. You gotta fight for your right to party. You gotta save money so you can play Stardew Valley on the PC. Can't you just hook up your... Can't you... Oh, because you want the mods. That's right. Never mind. Why do people want me to talk to random guys on the internet? I don't know what you mean by that, but I'm a random guy you're talking to on the internet now. Yeah, Charlotte, I don't know what you mean by that. But Linda, by the way, Linda, thank you for the stuff. Linda, it's okay to like, that's art. That's part of art is just, I'm done tonight, or I give up, or I'll come back later. That's part of the process. I have that painting. That's art you do. It was hard doing the snow. I had to leave gaps that didn't look right. Mine's so blotchy. You can't see this doesn't do it justice. There you go. Look at it. It's so blotchy. It's so blotchy. I didn't like the way the toes are. There you go. It's just, I didn't like any of this. And then I keylined it and it looks better. I didn't like the eyes. One's bigger than the other, but that's me. Look how everything's out of the line. So it ain't that good, but I get it. Like, I didn't want to do the trees because I knew I was going to screw that up. And then I was going to be mad that I went all this way just to mess up the trees because I'm not confident with the trees. And I don't have any more mental capacity to try to learn anything tonight. So it's okay. Dark purple would be cool for a hair color. It's different, but still very cute. Thank you. But yeah, Linda, don't worry about it. Also, thank you so much for all the stuff. I'm so excited for those pens.
Yeah, those will be fun to play with.
I'm gonna write on everybody's card. What we'll do is like when I get back from Novi. Well, actually, if you could remember, I'll remind you to check the PO box during the week.
I'll try if I head over that way during business hours.
Okay, and then when we get back, we'll start filling out the cards. Sorry, my cousin's driving me crazy. I think she means single, guys. I get it. You just nod your head and say yes, and then don't worry about it. You don't talk to nobody you don't want to do. I don't think I'm going to paint anymore on this because I'm afraid, or I don't want to test the first time I've ever tried to do a Bob Ross impression on my painting.
You're happy with how it is now.
I would
and
like
you don't
to,
screw it up.
I would like to take another canvas maybe and like color the background and then try to just do trees or something like that. But
Understandable.
I like where this is at.
I need a brighter
And I think I'm going to
green.
stop. I think I might stop. Stop, or do I give it a mohawk?
Oh my god. Vote in the chat whether his reindeer needs a mohawk.
No, I can air see it doing it, and it's not gonna no.
No.
You know what? It's not gonna look good. I can see how to make it there in my head, and I can see it, and it's gonna be a third thing in between here, and no, thank you, no voting, and of course everybody's gonna vote yes, but no voting on that. That's not no.
All right. How do the lights look? Because she just has them as like balls, but I feel like they shouldn't be balls. They're more like this kind of shape, almost like a teardrop. And then it's going to get the black at the bottom to connect it. Yeah?
You're gonna do black to connect it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or like gold?
Gold would be cool, like your little gold thing. Isn't that how aren't they like the old school big bulbs are gold?
I feel like it's just black.
And there's a little white dot inside each of those.
Yes,
as well.
like a little highlight once these dry.
What's wrong, Tobo? You spin?
Yes, Uncle Yukon, pointy. I don't like how she has them just as balls. Like they look good, but that's not what a Christmas light looks like to me. We always had the old school ones growing up. I feel like I've screwed up the shape of this one. Let's see if we can save it this direction. Oh, I got some red with my one little hair of my brush that sticks out the other way. Are we still giant on me?
Yeah. Yes, they can see you. Is that what you want?
Yeah, that's fine. Are you sitting down? You have to warn me when you're going to sit down.
Hannah said, it's hard to type on the iPad. FYI, yes. Holding it big old widescreen on the side or upright, I get it. You gotta do that text to speech. Speech to text. Ooh.
You fading?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A little bit. A little bit. I'll hang out here.
I'm almost done.
I'm done painting in a good way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You did good.
I did. It's still funky. Like, don't look at it too close. Kind of like, just like wiggle your head while you look at it. But I like it. I had fun doing this.
Yeah.
I feel like it's naked and it needs all the things that yours needs with the light bulbs on the top. But I honestly, I just don't have the energy.
That's fair. And we have been at this like, what, 5 hours?
5.5 hours. And you were like, we'll do this in 2. I'm like, whoa. It's going to take 2 to tell that story.
Sort of.
Don't buy a keyboard for it. Just hunt, just peck. Don't try not to type with thumbs. Just try to like hunt and peck.
Is that the sound of typing? You know what was most annoying? Well, I can't say most annoying. One of the most annoying things in making those calls is when you're on the automated part and it's telling you to do things and then it goes in the background like as if somebody's typing. Shut the hell up.
It's translated your answer into like digital. That's what you sound
Into
like when
ones
you
and
talk.
zeros?
That's what you sound like when you talk in digital.
Yeah, well, I find that annoying.
At least when I go to Hunt and Peck, what am I, not a millennial? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, man. I am glad, though, when I leave that I don't have to deal with hair dye everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, I'll take a shower at Jess's house, and, like, I'll, like, get on my hands and knees. I'll get on my knees like Dorf, like Dorf Gone Golf or whatever, like from Tim Conway. It's like Dan does shower, and like I'm as close to the drain as I can, cause like she's got this really nice bathtub. It's got like all these spa jets built into it, and I ain't trying to like.
You're just over there trying to stain it.
I'm trying to stain it, so like so and then it's like cold when I go over there. Like on average, this is cold there. So then I'm using hot water, and then like I just try to wash my hair by the drain. I still haven't finished my hibiscus painting from last time, but neither have I, and mine'll never get finished. I'm painting over that thing. I'll practice trees on it.
I haven't finished Kauai Sweets. The hibiscus, we pulled it out the other day, and you were asking if the center little stick bit was supposed to be white, and I couldn't even remember because it's been so long.
Also, we took all the paintings down because every one of the live streams back here, we were going to switch it up. A handful of them were put to the side because they're going to go up on the wall. But a lot of the paintings you guys have sent us are supposed to rotate through here. I forgot to rotate them today.
We were dealing with photastrophe for the first half of the day.
And I was literally setting up this stream and then all the way up until like we started. Obviously, you saw when we started. But shoot, yeah, that's why it looks so naked back there behind us, is because all the paintings are gonna they're gonna come up and down, depending on just the week. But like I said, a lot of them are gonna go up over on that back wall over there, where I was doing the Daily Dan. If you guys remember that, I had that wall back there with a bunch of paintings moving. Okay, I had the wall back there with a bunch of paintings on it, and a bunch of people that anybody that's drawn pictures of me and stuff goes up on that wall. So I took a stack of them, and that'll get hung up over there.
Yeah, I think it's time to take everything down off of there and regroup.
Yes. Which ones are going on the wall? Hannah, do you mean, is my Dan painting going on the wall? Yes. The big one's going on the wall. The little ones are still hanging out here.
We were moving stuff around, and I was supposed to clean that off, but I didn't get to do anything yesterday.
Right, because we were in the middle of trying to just clean it all, and now everything's just kind of over here by our nice new yellow table. Oh my gosh, it's so cute.
It's adorable, and I love it.
I can't wait to put my feet on it and get scolded for putting my feet on it.
You will.
I will scold myself because it's brand new right now. But yeah, yes. But I don't know. I have a pile of the ones that are going to go up on the wall. All the stuff that's on the wall will come down and new stuff will go up there. It's just a cycle. Everything will cycle through. Like seeing the same stuff on the wall all the time. It's nice to like just switch it around. So wow, like I know we're going to probably end this in a little bit after you're all done there, which is a little while. But dang, that's it. Like after this, I'll pack up the barge with the desk and everything. It'll go in that back corner, kind of like put away for the whole time I'm gone. It'll get all cleared off while I'm gone, and all the cables and everything that the cats could get or anything to like trip over will all be put away.
Whoa.
I won't pack until the last day. I can get stuff ready, but I can't pack till the last day because I'm moving. Soon as the cats see the suitcase come out, they start panicking. They take turns and shifts sleeping on top of the suitcase.
They do.
They do, huh? So that makes me feel better. I do want to paint more. Yeah, you can finish it later, or just do mine was so angry that I quit. So I'm just gonna paint right over it and start something else. Not everything's for not every single thing you try is gonna like agree with you. The end. as the chat fades out like us.
How many people are still here?
45 people. 45
Okay.
people, but like, you know, like what else do we have to say? Bye Nancy, have a good night. Ooh, those Z's are new. We must have gotten some new sets of emojis from Facebook.
Oh.
I like those Z's. Well, the real life says I'm still here. Oh my gosh, it's like 12:30. Is Don next to you snoring? I imagine he snores. And then that's it. My plane leaves at 10 o'clock at night. It's about a 2-hour drive from here, and I think I have to be there at least an hour earlier, else they won't let me check in or something like that. So I don't even know what time we're gonna leave.
Hopefully you'll get that security appointment like I got. Where
I haven't seen that
you
yet.
get-
What did
you
I?
get to-
What did-
I got a text or an email about it.
Okay.
And then you have to like sign up.
On Monday, it said it'll like open up for me to like check in on.
Yeah, I think it was like the day before I got
Okay,
that.
okay.
And
So-
that was only at LAX. They didn't have that at
He
O'Hare.
says, "I'm here." Yes. Oh, you guys don't have to type. I was just saying, like, we're all like bringing down that energy level, but no,
Hey,
please don't
that's
feel.
not for you.
Please don't feel like you have to say anything. Yeah, he's sitting at the table with me, but he's talking about wanting to sneak off to bed. Yeah, it's like.
Oh, well,
12:30.
you've been married a long time. Do you guys go to bed at the same time? Like, actually go into the bed? Dan will not go into the bed until I'm ready to go into bed. He'll lay on the couch.
Oh yeah, I'll sleep on the couch, and there's good reasoning for it. I hate sleeping. I don't want to go to the bed chamber, because that's pretty much what it is in there. There's nothing in there but just to sleep. There's
Yeah,
no
we
TV or
don't have a
anything in
TV
there.
in the bedroom,
No,
nothing.
deliberately, like we just don't. Like, but so I stay out here where all the action is. That and like.
But then I'm careful to not wake you up, and I feel bad when you do wake up.
Nope. I get up and I stumble my butt to bed. Or last night, I was crashed out on the couch and I woke up at like 1 o'clock when we went to bed.
Yeah.
And then Chris was like, "Did you take the trashes out?" And then like I went and took the trashes out. That woke me up because it was cold outside.
Yeah, the trash can's out to the curb.
But whatever, I don't mind. I'm pretty easygoing like.
Amanda says Chris does the same thing you do.
Yeah, I don't want to.
I guess I should like feel appreciated that you just want to be by me.
Well, when I met you, no, don't flatter yourself. When I met you. When I met you, I had a 1-bedroom apartment, and I never ever slept in that bedroom.
This is very
I
true.
always was out in the living room area, and I slept on the couch area just because I turned that into pretty much Blake's room, and Blake
Yes.
wasn't there half the time. But I turned it into pretty much Blake's room because I just didn't want to be in this isolated room where there was nothing. I'm still a kid in my head. Like I just want to be in the one big room, like my bedroom that I was at.
Right.
If all this stuff was in my bedroom, then I would just be in there all the time. So I don't want to be away from like the liveliness of all the things going on. If I had my way, like the wall would just be sealed right here and right there, and everything I need's in this room. I would sleep in here, I would eat in here, I would do everything in one big room. If I could knock out that wall and have everything just open, I would. I would love to live in a studio apartment. Except for, like, you can't have people over because, like, studio apartments are a little more hardcore than I'm talking about because sometimes the bathrooms are just sitting there.
Right.
Like, the bathrooms
They're
are
a
just
little
all in the
too
open.
small.
Right, a little too small. So there's like a door for, like, a bathroom or a door for the laundry room or whatever and one more door to go outside. Other than that, like, I would love just one big open area here. My kitchen would be up against, like, there'd be the kitchen, a little bar area on the 1-bedroom, and then there was a couch on the opposite side of that. And then the TV was in front of it. So you would kind of look like you do here now. And then that's where I pretty much stayed the whole time. I just stayed on that couch.
It's true. Amanda says she remade the caramel Wednesday morning from all the batches on Tuesday night, and it finally worked like it should. I did not read
Nice.
and follow the recipe. Oh,
Good.
that happens all too often.
Bye, Steve. Steve's hitting the sack, if that's what that means in Canada. Hitting the sack, eh? Have a good night, dude. Hole puncher. Dan loves open concept houses. I do.
Yes.
I do. I have an open relationship with houses.
And only houses.
You always slept best on the living room couch. Did I? I don't know. I guess that makes sense because that's what I do now.
Touching up the bits where
I like that. You
bumped
just
my
dip it
paint.
right in there.
Yep. No need to squirt it out and waste too much.
PJ says I'm studying. That's right. You were doing all that studying stuff. Got you on the TV. Oh, we're not good for studying. We're distractos.
Hannah says, flatter yourself, Crystal. Don't listen to Dan.
Oh, I'm just giving her Crystal a hard time. Don says my BF, Dan,
doesn't like sleeping either. See, it must be a Dan thing. It must be a Dan thing. Dans don't sleep. I don't like all. Okay, so after this, we'll watch TV on the couch. I'll doze off and fall asleep. Crystal will wake me up at 1:30 to go to bed, and I'll be out in the living room by 7 in the morning.
Yes. Yeah, I wake up and I try to listen and see, like, what's Dan doing?
Years ago, I knocked on a wall of the TV room / den. Seems there was a door there that someone blocked off. My door is much larger. Yeah, see, I just want to open it up. When we were redoing the kitchen, I was like, can we take out this wall? But the only reason that we couldn't is because, like, there's so much shelf space we would lose.
Yeah, we would lose, like, all of our
oh my
storage.
gosh, to have it open. To have that one, there used to be a big cabinet that went across there, and to have this open feels way better. I'm not a claustrophobic person at all, but that feels like...
That upper
way
cabinet
better.
was the worst.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Crystal hung some stuff on the wall, too, in the kitchen.
I did. You guys will have to see that December 10th.
Oh my gosh, it's so far away.
It is.
But yeah, some stuff's up on the wall now, which is cool. It looks good in the kitchen. I do think maybe we should paint the kitchen, but I don't know what color. When I had my 2-bedroom apartment, I still slept in the living room. Right.
I just like to have the bedroom as, like, the quiet place where all I do in there is sleep, and it's separate from everything else. If I'm out here, I'm, like, awake and want to do things. Right before I woke you up to come to bed, I was unloading the dishwasher, and I was doing something else. Like, I'm out here doing chores and things. So at least in the bedroom, I don't have to do anything.
I was out.
You didn't even hear me unload the dishwasher?
No.
Good, because I felt bad. I felt like I was clanking and making all kinds of noise.
No, never have I been like, shut up or be
No,
quiet.
I know. That's why I asked if you even heard it, because I know you wouldn't say anything if you did.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't, because it wouldn't bother me. Like, I'm not easily bothered, even though you think I am or something like that. I am not easily bothered. So no, it doesn't bother me at all.
Yep, I'm with Brittany. My bedroom is for relaxing only. Yeah, that's the quiet place. We used to have a TV in there, but Dan likes to fall asleep with the TV on. If I have the TV on, all I can do is, like, focus on listening to the TV. I can't fall asleep with talking.
I put my AirPods in, and then I put on podcasts, or I put on, like, white noise to go to bed a lot. But then I don't like the way my ears feel. Like, even right now, like, I feel like I've had too much stuff in them, and my ears are kind of sore. But I do like having stuff playing, or like when you're gone and stuff like that, I'll listen to a podcast as I sleep, or I like to feel like I'm not alone, I guess. Is that, I don't know.
Right, I get it.
But I would probably always fall asleep with the TV on at a timer.
Right, but then, like, it would be this battle where I'd wait for you to fall asleep so I could shut it off, and I can't fall asleep with the TV on, so I was just done with having the TV in there.
I got a nice pale yellow in the kitchen. Makes it feel sunny and warm. Ooh, that's nice. Ours is kind of grayish, but it makes us pop.
I don't know if I could do yellow because there's white cabinets. I think I have to do, like, a deep color in there. Something that's going to contrast well with the white.
Probably. We used to have a good red in there.
I think it's done.
Is that it? That looks great.
Yeah. I think that went really well. I'm happy with it. I think it turned out nice.
I think so as well. Good job. Yours has good depth to it.
Thanks. I added some shading in the ears and around the bottom of the face and the neck and the arms.
I went a little too dark from the hoofs to the fence because I wasn't looking at the black hoofs. I was looking at the difference of the color between, like, here and here, and I wanted more contrast, but it kind of ate that up a little bit.
Yeah,
but mine's
a little bit.
Dan-tastic. Like, that's me.
It is. It is Dan-tastic. So here's our final products. I don't want to lay it on there because it's still a little bit wet. If you guys painted this already, make sure you post the picture in the RFS family group. If you didn't paint it yet, but you're going to do it soon, as soon as you're done with it, please post it. We love to compare and see how everybody's looks. I ended up not going back with an outline, but I think it's fine without an outline, yeah?
Yeah.
Does it work?
Uh-huh.
Yeah?
Yeah, because
It looks so much better on the screen.
Nothing else has an outline. Mine's all outline.
Right.
So I think you should not do an outline because it would. I think you should not.
Okay.
It's gonna take away from the Christmas lights. When I'm home alone, I fall asleep on the couch and put on Total Drama World Tour on my TV, and the whole season plays
all the way through. I didn't watch Total Drama Island, but the one thing I always thought was the smartest was the twins called Amy and Sammy. I thought that was so cool. Like, that's so smart. I never heard that before. I would listen to, I don't even have the radio on anymore in the bedroom. Oh, it went away. That's one reason why I have to take all the toys and stuff away. You like the quiet. See, I don't like the quiet. I have ringing in my ears constantly. Like, it's always and then my thoughts, like, not bad thoughts, but like my mind's going a bunch of out. Like, I need something else going on, and then like I fall asleep to like my mind thinking about something else. Not thinking about like my life or anything, but like I'll think about the day or what I have to do or what's going on or what's everybody up to. I don't want to sleep. Give me my phone. Let me. Sometimes I'll take my phone and have to leave it out here just so I don't reach for it. Because sometimes I'll wake up in the middle of the night and be like, so. I don't know. I feel like more it's overstimulation. Probably.
You need like a distracting.
I think so.
Sound for your head.
I'm
with you on the pet toys though. You opened my nightstand drawer the other day, and you're like, you got a lot of cat toys in there. It's any cat toy that makes noise. When you get like a packet of cat toys, and the ones that have like the rattles in them, the hairspray caps,
they're all in your bedroom
bells,
drawer.
They're all in the drawer because at like 3 a.m, someone will find it, and I'll come stomping out here like, where is it? And I have to grab it, and they're gonna come find it, so it has to go in the drawer.
This morning,
that's
Mooch
where all the
was
noisy
cleaning
toys are.
tables off. He was smacking everything down because he was mad about something.
Yep.
Dan, you didn't put a mouth on your reindeer. Ooh, I did
Oh, you
not.
didn't? You gonna add a mouth?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
I'm not. Good looking out. I forgot all about that, but no, you know what? I don't think so. I think he needs the STFU.
Fair enough.
Because
enough.
It probably would look cute. No. Good call, though. I didn't get that.
They think it needs a smirk or a smile. I think a little, like, just a little half. No?
Dan's reindeer needs a smile. I don't know. I don't think so. I think he's just chilling. I think he's unjudgeable. Like, you don't know where he's coming from. He could be happy. He could be gonna like let you know.
Uncle Yukon puts the noisy toys in the spare closet bedroom. Yep. My last week adventure thinks it's fine the way it is.
Oh, safe travels, Dan. Thank you so much. I'm excited to go. I'm a little apprehensive about the flying stuff, like, because I haven't flown that much, but it gets easier every time. Just my worst fear is airplanes going to the ground or drowning or catching on fire. Longevity before the end kills me. So I'll be okay. And thank you. And I look forward to seeing everybody when I get there.
She says safe travels to Dan and looking
Yes.
forward to any posts from your trip. Party like a rock star, Crystal.
Well-
I'm going to party like an old lady who just wants to sit on the couch and not be bothered.
Terry's coming.
Yeah, and she's going to party like an old lady with me.
So I have unlimited data, so I'll post lots of lots of Instagram stories. Sometimes they get posted to the Facebook on RFS Dan, but Instagram at RFS Dan is where you're gonna want to follow it. Also, I'll be doing Vlogmas. They'll be like 1-minute videos shot and edited on my phone every day.
Oh yeah, that'll start while you're gone.
Yeah. Everything will be done in-house. Like, I have everything to do it super easy on my phone. So it's no excuse, right? So I'll be doing that as well, and then, I don't know, Jess will talk me into posting it on all the platforms. But I will post a lot of stories and stuff of my travels and stuff since we do have unlimited data.
You can use all the data you want.
Oh my gosh, which is going to be crazy. And hopefully this new phone's going to have better battery life, so that'll be as good as well.
Dawn says your painting's the new version of the Mona Lisa.
Oh, thanks.
Because you can't tell the expression.
It's the Red Off Lisa. Yes, yes. I like it. This is good.
Once the lights dry all the way, I'll put a little bit of white on them, but they're still kind of
Airplane's the safest way to travel. That does make me feel better.
Oh, Amanda says, too bad I don't do Instagram anymore. Oh, does Chris? Can you have him show you?
On RFS Dan Facebook page, when I post stories, they will go to RFS Dan's Facebook page. Not RFS Fam, because that's the group, but it'll go to that page. So you guys follow on that page, I'm sure. And I'm going to listen. Maybe I'll fall asleep tonight to listen to Chris's podcast that he was on.
Oh, yeah. I saw his post about that.
Yeah, I scrubbed through it for a second just to be like, what is this about? And it sounded legit.
Yeah?
Yeah. It's definitely pro level. So he has quotes on the write-up and everything. I was like, dang, I don't even have a quote. Well, I have many quotes. But, like, I don't even have a quote. So I thought that was pro. Like, way to go, Chris, who's probably sleeping on the couch.
Probably.
Yeah, so I'll definitely listen to it. I will. Yeah. Let me flip-flop. Flip-flop.
Ah, there we are. Giant again.
That's it.
I'm done.
I'm done. I'm done too. I'm ready to clean up this mess and that mess and that mess. Oi. Man. Thank you guys so much for the support, the super chats, for hanging out, for all you guys that stayed around for what is 5 hours and 50 minutes. I love it.
Yeah, that was a long time.
Yeah,
no
one live streams longer than me. Well, except for every Twitch kid.
That does it for like 48 hours.
Yeah, right.
This was a lot of fun though. Thanks for hanging out with us on our last stream before
I know.
you get back.
Before we get back. And
we will see you guys in 2 weeks. December 10th. The calendar will be out in the next few days or so. I think we have to finish it up by the time you leave. So no later than Wednesday it should be up. Unless I take longer to pick my recipes.
Brittany posted the link to the group. Thank you so much. Yes, Dan, Chris is passed out on the couch. Oh, yeah. Love you, Dan and Chris. I know I can't wait to see you, PJ. Alieska is probably sleeping on my pillow again. You're going to need a lint roller because when the kitty sleeps on my pillow, it's just a big old blob of lint. A big old blob of lint there. Can I, like set this down now? Oh, are you coming back with the kitty?
I am. Holly asked to see the baby. He's sleeping, but I woke him up just for you. He'll settle right in here.
And come sit. Are you standing or sitting?
I'll sit.
Okay.
Did you sneeze on me? Oh, here's the baby. The void. You can't really see his face.
Oh my god, you look like a bat. It's cuter than that. His eyes are getting better, but we'll try to get the crusties off again.
The medicine, because his eyes are so tiny, and when we put the drops in, the drops are too big to all go into his eye, so it runs down his face, so he's all goopy on his face.
Yeah,
like it's crusty.
We've been taking like a little warm washcloth and washing it off.
Yeah, I just haven't done it yet today. But yeah, this is where he goes. He settles in on my arm and just goes to sleep. Don't
worry, you guys won't have to miss me. You guys will see me on social media. You guys will see me and Jess's stuff. I know you guys follow the vlogs. All the vlogs though will be edited. Like I have like a lot of vlogs already done for Jess, so you won't see me in anything until probably I get back at least, where I'm gonna have to inception myself and edit the actual videos
that you were in,
that I'm in, that Jess takes.
Yes, Amanda. It does look like he's not like super dark black like Kumiko is. I don't know if you can tell
more so on the camera than in real life.
He looks like he's got like lines here, and I don't know if that's just the baby fuzz and he'll grow out of that, but it does look sort of stripy on top. And if you can see, like, his fur underneath is not super dark. So I don't know if that's a baby kitten thing, because he is still only like 7 weeks old. So we'll see if he turns out to have any coloring at all. He is starting to look a little light here. Like he might have the white spot on the chest.
Oh, right. That'll be fun to give him a little bit of character and stuff, so he's not just like completely black with hard to see. So I would love something to define him. Like if I were to draw the cat, it would just be black paint and then an eye.
Yes.
Does he have the yellow eyes? He does, huh?
He does, yes. They're yellow. Hulikan says, Crystal petting your t-shirt. Oh, there is a kitty there.
Right?
Yeah, he's really hard to see and photograph. Wilton says, no, he's a tabby. Our black cat was too. When the sun hits him, he will be brown and you will see his stripes. I have taken a few photos of him where he does look brown. There's only one tabby cat at work, and he's fixed. So maybe it's an orange cat, though. There are a few orange ones.
But I am excited to see, because the cat's still so dang little.
He is, and he still just has that, like, fuzz, the little wispy hairs that kittens have.
Yeah, kind of like when Rizzo showed up and was just, like, rat tail and just, like, scraggly, like, hair like that.
Yeah.
And then now she's this big old beautiful cat who's...
Yeah, who knows? Maybe he'll be a big old
sleeping
fluff.
on Blake's bed. Yes.
All right, let's wrap it up. Thank you, guys. Check RFS Fam for the calendar. RFS Family Group. That'll be up soon. Yes. Definitely before the 10th. I'm going to try to make it by the middle of the week, but definitely before Dan gets back, we will put a schedule up. But we will be...
no, we're going to get this done tomorrow. Like, we'll have it done so it goes up on the 1st.
Everything else on our to-do
list. Yeah, that's important. We'll have it to go up on the 1st. There's not going to be as many live streams because all the holidays are on Fridays, and that swishes over into Saturdays. So since a lot of you guys are going to be busy with the holidays, we might take some time to, like, not really, because I'll be gone for a quarter of the month.
Yeah, but we'll see.
Yeah.
But just know on December 10th, there will be a Getting Baked with Crystal. So for sure, that's when we'll see you guys again for baking on the 10th.
Yes.
And I don't know, will that be my super baking weekend? I haven't even thought that out yet.
Oh, man, we might be able to do super baking weekend and not have to do Dantics if you're going to do it that weekend. We'll figure it out on the schedule.
We'll figure it out.
We'll figure it out on the schedule. And Linda, thank you so much for that package. That was so awesome of you.
I'm excited for all of this stuff. That was incredible.
I know. Before we leave, I gotta check out that thumb drive.
Yeah.
I'm so excited about the thumb drive and whatever. I call it the strange. That's what you call like the not normal stuff. Like, oh, that's the strange. I can't wait to see what's on there.
Yeah, she
I
said
have
there's a
no
music
idea.
surprise for you.
No idea what's on there. No idea.
Molly's Fleet Adventure is looking
Dawn.
forward to watching the kitten grow up like she did with Topo.
Yeah. Topo's excellent. Even though he's a butthead, he's still a good cat. He's so loving. Yeah.
This one's so young though. I'm hoping like this will be forever. Like how Mooch wants to snuggle and stuff. I hope I get this forever because he's so young. He just thinks I'm mom.
Right.
When he gets scared of Topo, I pick him up and he just nuzzles in.
Aww.
That's where we hang out and I keep him safe.
It's so interesting that they just don't know how big or small they are, and he's just right there bumping elbows, pushing the other cats out of the way.
And then cries when they get too rough.
Not flinchy, not anything. I walk by with my big old shoes, and he's just looking up at me. No fear, like, no nothing. He just cats, and I love that. Like he's just so sure about himself.
Yeah.
So sure about himself.
No reason to be afraid.
No reason to be afraid. Well, thank you guys. Yes, good night.
Yeah.
Bye,
Good night.
Kathy.
Thank you guys again for everything.
Bye, Dan, if you're watching too. Have a good night, and yeah, we'll see you later, guys. Thank you so much for being so awesome.
Yeah.
Look how nobody's in trouble. Like everybody's always so behaved.
Nobody had to be timed out or banned.
I love it.
Good job,
Bye.
guys.
Yes. Bye, everybody. Have a good night. Pew pew pew.
Bye,
Music.
guys.
Outro music. Oh my gosh, that painting picture still. Outro music fun.